was I was at. I do love Twitch, but I refuse to just stream only exclusively on this platform when this platform I know has taken advantage of the fact that this was a gamer platform and people like me use my influence, sacrifice a lot. There's mad rappers on here, there's mad people on here. Okay, so I took a chance. This was against TOS, all that. I said, man, I'm gonna stream on whatever I want to stream on. Twitch didn't contact me about it because they wasn't trying to pay. But they ain't get me in trouble either. Of course, this week I hear Twitch is now announcing that they don't care if their partners stream on other platforms. It's all in the game. I love Twitch. I always love Twitch. But you got to make sure everything you do is not a one-sided relationship. Anytime I've talked about my relationship with Twitch, they did pay me back. But they used that back to strike deals with the industry to make sure they could be able to stream people's music without being threatened of lawsuits and shit like that. They had to gain value. They had to show that there was some value on here. They had to show record labels that maybe some promotion was coming from here. It's the reason why they signed people like Logic, give T-Pain a contract, and also gave me a contract. But here's what happens, and I'm not salty at it at all. Once they get their intended goal, they don't got to keep paying you. They don't got to keep having you on an exclusive contract. So when my exclusive contract ended with them, I'm not no house nigga nor no slave. I wanted to exercise my right to be on any platform because when I stream, even though I love Twitch and I prioritize it, my stream should go out to the world. Right now we're live on YouTube, Twitch, but even TikTok has been communicating because they want the stream as well. I have no problem with Twitch, and I clearly see that they're adjusting to the marketplace because if you don't adjust, you got to pay. If Twitch want to give me $500,000 not to be on YouTube, we could talk about it. But they were looking at it like, do we want to do this? It's cool. Anyway, I say all that to say it's creators like me and creators who have influence in whatever facet or genre or niche that they're involved with that you have to push the envelope to force these companies to change. Just think about it. Twitch really thought that they were so special that niggas should only stream with them and nobody else. Nigga, YouTube is popping. Y'all banned Speed. That nigga went to YouTube and he's gaining twice the amount of views. YouTube is where like a lot, like granted the community is not like Twitch, granted. But YouTube you can't play with, right? So I'm going to salute to Twitch for adjusting rather than like banning creators, you know what I mean? Because like Twitch reached out to me. They're like, hey, we want to have a meeting and a conversation. They clearly watch my stream. I've been ducking them just because like I'm not about to compromise with y'all. Like, nigga, we're not in contract no more. I'm going to stream wherever the fuck I want to stream. Clearly now this comes down. It makes sense. So salute to Twitch for adjusting to the marketplace and salute to everybody else and all the creators for pushing shit forward. Live streaming is the thing. I watch so many people, even if it's like archive videos, most of the stuff, the great content is coming through live streaming. So I'm glad for that. And by the way, I would never be salty at Twitch. They came to me when I was compared to me to like a Clicks or a Ninja. They don't got to get in a contract with me, but they saw some value in me. So I do love them, all right? I say that to say we're on all platforms, and I'm glad for that, okay? So right now we have about 3,300 on Twitch. We're only 1,000 strong right now on YouTube. I promise you YouTube will pass it. And on Facebook, we're about 1,000 as well. Salute to Facebook. I love y'all too. Okay, a lot of stuff to get to. This little TJ thing is going to be a reoccurring theme with me talking about little TJ today. And obviously the name of the stream is little TJ really spinning the block on his ops. So I need all my people from Brooklyn, really from the Bronx though. I need y'all to help me out. because I've been confused. You know what I mean? I love K-Flock's music. I also like D-Thing's music as well. I like K-Flock more than them, but still, you know what I mean? It's all the same shit. I'm not banging on music shit. Some fans do that. Like they be like, "Oh, I like young boy music so much. I think I'm 4K Trey." No, 4K Trey is not music. 4K Trey is a gang. Okay? Sorry to tell you. Lil Durk is music. OTF is a gang. Just to let you know, you don't want to believe me, it's cool. So me, I'm strong on like, good music. Anyway, what I can say is that, I've never really embraced, and I remember at first, and that's why me and B Love sitting down was good, because I really condemned the Bronx drill scene. I felt they were trying to do an imitation. I still feel they're trying to do an imitation of Chicago. It'll never happen. I just did did an interview for a documentary like 3 days ago, and everybody's so enthralled with Chicago. There will be never another Chicago. I'm trying to tell y'all this. New York will never allow artists to be that popular and free that long. They're gonna lock them up, or they're gonna get killed. Chicago was a unique place that nobody could replicate. Not Toronto, not Jacksonville, not Philadelphia, not New York, not UK. No one could replicate Chicago. The war in Chirac is a one of one. Remember, I said that to y'all. However, I'm not going to say people ain't going to try. Because you know what's going to happen? Fans are addicted to music that's real. And some of the music that highlight violence, when you hear people's names being dropped, and for example, I'm gonna give you the perfect example. Now, y'all like, I love underground music. Like, I come on here all the time. I'm playing D-Thing, K-Flock, T-Dot, Bando. I'm playing Dougie B Love, because I enjoy those artists. They're not mainstream full artists. K-Flock's locked up. B Love, he did have a little great wave, but like, bro, they're not the biggest of artists. But I enjoy them because it's real. Let me give you the full scope of it, right? So I enjoy those fucking artists. And when I'm enjoying it, a lot of y'all are enjoying it too. We're not, like, the reason why a lot of y'all tune into me is like, bro, unlike these old heads that I be talking about, like, we get internet culture. Which is like, yeah, Atlantic spent $1 million for blah, blah, blah song to get popular, so it's popular. But you know what the hood fucks with? You know what, like niggas is really into it. Like, I'm going to keep it real with you right now. And I probably shouldn't shout out these subreddits, because I hate to even admit that I even go in there sometimes. But New York State of Mind, Philly Wiki, and a few other like, is it Philly Wiki or Philly's? It's Philly something. There's a few subreddits. I ain't gonna lie to you. They got the whole culture locked. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Now, granted, that's just organic cultural shit. That's not act posting on there. I go on there to read what fans are saying, what people in those actual communities are saying. You get what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I see shit on there, I'm like, yo, I'm disgusted. But in reality, the people on those platforms don't even know their power. Y'all really run this shit. Because whatever y'all do on there, Act sees it. Not only Act sees it, the industry niggas who want to spend millions of dollars behind some shit sees it. And by the way, I'm gonna get to what's her name? Ice Spice? What's her name? Ice something. The chick that Drake feel. We're gonna talk about it in a second. We're gonna talk about it in a little bit. The point what I'm trying to make is this. Fans are obsessed with this shit. So I started my stream with saying Lil TJ spin the block on his ops. But really, Lil TJ almost got killed. Lil TJ, I hear. This is what I hear. He was few centimeters from being paralyzed. He was few minutes away from being paralyzed if he didn't get the appropriate treatment when he did. Lil TJ is a very fortunate guy. Apparently, he's going to be able to walk fine. He's going to have the movement of all his limbs. He's going to be able to talk fine. And reportedly, he was hit 7 times. Bro, that's not normal. We've seen people catch stray bullets, 1 shot, died. A nigga tried to rob him, shot him 7 times, basically almost point blank range, and he survived. Not normal. Not what you should expect. We've seen anybody else die from lesser circumstances. He's lucky. So, about a month ago, I knew he was alive. There was a question if he was paralyzed or not. Thinking, what's going on? I'm hearing reports. People are trolling, but there's some credible stuff in the winds. A lot of people reach out to me. Apparently, there was a doctor trying to talk to me at one point. It was sketchy. It just didn't feel right or feel like it should be what it was. Never did that. But, and I'm going to salute to Gospel in the City. They sent me a picture. This is a month ago. Lil TJ shooting a music video in his hospital room. And they said, well, we don't really give a fuck about Lil TJ like that. We know you're a blog and a rap page. And salute to Feed. Me and Feed, we fuck with each other. She's like, you could run it. I was scared to run it. I was like, I know Feed's never wrong, but the conversation at the moment is he going to be paralyzed or not? Come to find out, everything she said was right. The music video you're seeing, I had a screenshot like behind the camera type shit, and it was like, Lil TJ shooting a music video a month ago. And I was like, I'm not going to say that because you know what? We're still hearing that he barely woke up from a coma. I'm like, bro, I don't want to put this out. And then if shit gets worse for him or whatever, people just blame me. But that's what happened. Now, I say all that to say, this song was surprising. I don't know what y'all think about the song. If you guys don't know, it's called Beat the Odds. It's on all your streaming platforms. Go on YouTube, Facebook. I think Facebook even have songs now. Instagram, TikTok is gonna be on your Tidal, Apple Music, and even your Spotify, which is my app of preference. Now, that particular song is not just, oh, okay, I'm glad I'm alive. That song talking some shit. We're going to bring it up. Lil TJ. Okay, wait, give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Oh, wait, here we go. Lil TJ Beat the Odds lyrics. Now, I could read through some of this shit for you. Hold on, let me make sure you can see it. Grateful for the shit I got because I came from a hard life. Demons in my mental. I saw some shit that I want to archive. Feds looking out, trying to bring a nigga down. Just thinking about a possibility. I frown far out on the water. Father, don't let me drown. I could hear my grandma saying, don't let me down. People want to kill me. Always keep my gun around. Pray I squeeze first. I can't lose the millies I found. Busting off the stoinkies. What the fuck is a stoinky? Wishing I was off a bean. No stalk. I was hungry for that money like a fiend. Too deep in that water. My life ain't had no order. Melodies, blue stories. I feel like I'm Baby Keem. I do my own thing. Fuck it. I took 7 shots. No shame. All right, all that shit. Anyway, really, they'd be like, flown that one. Okay. He said, cause we catch a op and we send him to the sky. Who's Doot? That's ad-lib. I don't know who do this. They be like, TJ, why do you move around with all them fucking guns? I tell him that's cause I don't want to die. And trust me, I don't lie. Can't fuck up. I'm a star right now. if I wasn't quick to blow, I would be in the stars right now. Okay. He repeats the chorus and he goes back to shitting on these niggas be my hobby. I know they be mad, wishing that they finished me entirely. Shots are with me, little bro. He trying to catch a body. Seen bullets hit a op before he died. His face said, why me? How the fuck I'm living? All these niggas want to fry me. One day they'll stop overlooking my gift. That's wallahi. Millies in my bank account, but still nothing ain't jolly. These niggas back and forth trying to pop up like a ollie. You niggas, oh no, you heard they killed who? Drugs sound like a molly. Can someone tell these vlogs get off my D? Never had no doubt that I'm gonna make it, or no probably, cause I ain't no dummy, raw, UE or woo lottie. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. That's where my research started. This sounded like, yo, somebody trying to kill me, whatever. The moment Lil TJ said these lines, cause I ain't no dummy, raw, UE or woo lottie, I said, what the fuck is going on? All them drill songs I played before, I've heard some of these names before. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Oh, okay, let me click on this. Thank you for the genius. It says, Lil TJ say he ain't gonna go out like dead ops. Dummy was a drilly member. Who's Dummy? Somebody put me on game. This is why I got y'all here. Dummy was a drilly member. What the fuck is a drilly? Ra was a member of, I believe it's Raw G's. And I could be wrong about this. Yeah, he was in a taxi cab and he got killed. I ain't gonna lie to you. New York State of Mind Reddit. Fuck y'all niggas. Because I saw that video on y'all shit. And I was horrified. I've never seen some shit like that. He was in a taxi cab. His name was Raw G's. I think he was beefing like K Flock and him. And he was murdered in the back of an Uber. And I'm going to keep it real with you. I don't even know how niggas got the footage. But the shit was just so like, we're not in Chirac. We're in New York City. A nigga can't ride around in a taxi cab or an Uber without getting killed in the back. I don't know who killed him, but I'm pretty sure New York police handle that expeditiously. All y'all niggas in the Bronx, y'all can't be Chirac, bro. It'll never be Chirac. This is New York City. I keep telling y'all this. He was only 16 years old. It's Raw G's, right? I believe it's Raw G's. He was 16? And Woo Lottie was a YG, I don't even know. I guess that means young gangster. I don't know. From Mott Haven, who chased while spinning the OI territory. What the fuck? Okay. Chat. Y'all want to hear how green I am to this bullshit? Because clearly, you know what I mean? I know y'all be like, oh, Ike, well, you did the Warren shot. Bro, I'm not trying to keep up with 16-year-old beef. I'm a grown-ass man. I could be their father at this point. No, I don't really give a fuck, right? In terms of like, oh, my God, Raw G's did this thing. Or, oh, my God, K Flock did. No, I'm not doing that. No. Some young nigga could do that. Not me. But I don't know these names. So when I heard TJ say, because I ain't no dummy, Ra, Yui, or Woo Lottie, I started Googling last night. Chat. Kid you not. I'm going to show you the results of my Googling. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I must be missing something. The nigga who got shot said he's not these other niggas. Okay. Let me see if I can figure this out. I'm going to show you what Google told me. Close that. Minimize that. I'm going to tell you what Google shows me. So the obvious thing that matters is him saying, this is, by the way, this is Lil TJ. Lil TJ has sold 70,000 before. This is not no, You know what I mean? Like, I like K-Flock's music. I have covered him. But, like, a lot of people don't really know what the fuck is going on in the Bronx. So when TJ, on his first song, coming back from getting shot 7 times in the chest, comes back and says, never had no doubt if I was going to make it. Or no probably. Because I ain't no dummy, Raw, Yui, or Wu Lottie. I had to Google who these niggas was. I ain't going to lie to you. Here's the thing. I started out with Wu Lottie. I don't know who this guy is. First person I Googled. This is what I typed in Google. Who is Wu Lottie? You know what Google told me? And this is what I realized. Y'all New York niggas is sick. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Bang. Cool. Wu Lottie. You go to Reddit. Wu Lottie is D-Thing's man. I play D-Thing all the time. She didn't have to cut me up. That's the song, right? And she'll be like, yo, come on, CJ, I see you, I see you. All that shit, right? I click on the shit. They're telling me who Lottie was. Rest in peace, Wu Lottie. Okay, that's how he looks. Okay, rest in peace to him. You know what makes me sad about this shit? He was born 2002. You know 2002 is like, bro, I'm like 11 already in the United States. I was born in Jamaica. I came over here like 2001. Bro, the nigga was born 2002 and died in 2020. That doesn't sound right. It shouldn't sit right with you. You died 19 years, and I know it looks like 20, but no. He was born in August and he died in April. So I'm looking at this shit, and this is what it fucks me up at. I kid you not. Who's in Reddit, by the way, this is the New York State of Mind shit. I'm over here, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all niggas, I ain't gonna lie, y'all ain't shit. I'm keeping it real with you. I do watch that shit, but ain't shit. I'm scrolling down. The first comment fucked me up. I had to click off this whole shit. Because I'm trying to figure out who Wu Lottie is too. Everybody keep mentioning him on songs. I don't know this guy. Right? I be singing songs. I'm like, oh shit. They just said Wu Lottie. Who is that? I Google it. I find this. I scrolled out. You know who Wu Lottie, how they describe him? Watch this. They say Wu Lottie, D-Thing's man. Look, right here. Okay, man. First comment. Dude is like the Tuka of the Bronx. I'm done. I'm out of here. Y'all think it's Jesus. Look. Now, I don't know who he was beefing with. I don't know if he looks like a good guy here. Like, he doesn't look like a gang member. Well, I don't know. Shit, I can't tell, right? The only thing they have to describe this nigga, he's the Tuka of the Bronx. I'm good. This is a top comment. Yo, dudes like the Tuka of the Bronx, bro. All right. So now I'm listening to this little TJ song. He says, cause I ain't no dummy, Ra, Yui, or Wu Lottie. And I'm like, oh shit, who's Wu Lottie? And they say, oh, that's the Tuka of the Bronx. I'm like, oh my God. Why would you say that about Wu Lottie? He seems like a good kid. Why would you do that to him? So now I got to Google these rest of these niggas because I don't know them like that. Now, the only thing is this. From what I know, they say Wu Lottie, right? Wu Lottie was cool with D-Thing, right? Let me go back to my favorite D-Thing song. Let me go back to D-Thing Talk Facts lyrics, right? This is why I'm confused about the Bronx. Okay. So Lil TJ is saying that he's not Dummy, Ra, Yui, or Wu Lottie, which is 4 dudes that passed away, right? I'm trying to figure out who Wu Lottie is. They say Wu Lottie is Tuka of the Bronx. I'm like, oh, wow, that's crazy. Now I'm saying, well, I remember D-Thing rapped about Wu Lottie. Let's figure out what he said. I play this song every time I get on stream. It's called Talk Facts. Okay. It says every op shot. They say suck his dick. Every flocker. Oh my God. Okay. They're doing their thing. Come on, CJ, I see you and I ain't see you. Nigga, you ain't had to make a move. This shit fire. See how the fuck you see me, you ain't gonna shoot? Oh, this you tweaking. I don't know whom got him in the booth. He said he gonna drilly bop on his coffin, blah, blah, blah. Ain't nobody gonna spin. How Sean got hit? Who the fuck is Sean? Y'all was jacking, I wasn't y'all friend. Like, I wasn't y'all friend, like, whatever. Smoking on Yellow. I don't know who that is, by the way. Rest in peace, brother. Noah and Diddy. I have no problem with y'all. I love y'all. And Beloved and still do shit. I love Beloved. Like, I love Beloved. So, I don't know what this is. Jiggy Man. Who's Jiggy Man? Ain't that Shayek or whatever? Trust me, I'm trying to get to know this shit. That's word to my mother. They ain't never do shit. This is where I get confused. So, like smoking on Yui Butter Quado, tell the bridge to pick up a stick, right? So he's dissing on some guy named Yui. I don't know who that is. I'm gonna figure this out. Like 3 other deaths that put in a spliff, they know RPT niggas, they be on that shit. And I'm trying to pack me an old wild, blah, blah. Family first, so we see the Flockas, the Charlies on here without Benji, and okay. Where do we get to the Wu Lottie guy? Don't they talk about Lottie on this shit? I think they do. Yo, chat. I don't know nothing about Bronx Drill. I know y'all be like, oh, Ak, I know you niggas probably tell you about it. Nigga, bro. I'll go to lyrics. Lottie. Okay, cool. So in the second verse, Bando G's, which I think is just Bando, he says, that's when bro, he gets shot if he toting on Kelly. I think Kelly's a gun. I don't know. And I hope that I catch him with Kelly. I think Kelly's a thought in this one. Like smoking on, I don't even say the name. I guess that's a guy. That shit got me deady. Ride the O, we put dick in her belly. They talking about the bitch now. Niggas talking on the net, but they know we don't lack. Mr. Don't got the pole, he gets stabbed. Damn. Niggas in New York is acting like they're in the UK? If we don't got the pole, they're stabbing people in New York? What the fuck? If he jacking OGs, he gets shot in the back. Jesus Christ, this is violent. AJ lucky he's not a pack. Who the fuck is AJ? Nigga, teed out my bro, he 50 for 50. D things spot him, then make him get jiggy. Spot a flocker. I guess that's like K-Flock people. Let shots and go pass up the Sitchy. I don't know what that is. Better not run, you gonna end up like Ricky. That's a good rhyme. I don't know what these people are, though. Spin the Ray, and we're looking for Scotty. Apologies to Scotty. I don't know if they're looking for you. I'm sorry. Miss the flock. I guess they missed K-Flock. I don't know. Because they missed the flock because they talk on Wulati. Okay. This is the important part. So, listen, this is me, like, trying to do Negro hieroglyphics. So, it looked like the thing fucks with Wulati. Right? Am I tripping? He says, Mr. Flock, because they talk on Wulati. Then he says he keep a 30 on him. He can't wait to catch another nigga. Who I guess, ironically, his name rhymes with Lottie. His name is Noddy. I don't know. Whatever. Said Mr. Flock, because they talk on Wulati. Okay, cool. So, D thing is cool with Wulati, right? I think. Right? Am I tripping? Chat, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. So if D thing is cool with Wulati, but Lil TJ just said, I ain't no dummy, Ra, Yui, or Wulati. So D thing is cool with the dude that Lil TJ's dissing. So I would imagine that D thing and Lil TJ ain't that cool. But this is where it get confusing. Because he said, I ain't no dummy, Ra, Yui, or Wulati. Now, I've heard this name Yui. I don't know who this person is, or it sounds like, you know what I mean? I'd be thinking of EU, which is, you know what I mean, some Europe states, whatever the case is. Yui, right? Because I know dummy, Ra, Yui, or whatever. Ain't Yui. See, this is where I got to go back. Okay, let's go back. Brotherly Love. K-Flock. Yo, chat, y'all gotta help me out, because I feel like niggas just be dissing everybody. So there's somebody named Yui, right? I'm gonna Google it. Hold on, my bad, chat. There we go. I'll figure this bitch out. Okay. Yui. Okay, here we go. First verse, Dougie B. Which, by the way, he killed this verse. Batter up, I ain't talking no Nelly. KK spotted me, pluck him like Skelly. Ops in the spot, we bushing a telly. Yui, 30 and better, no Chevy. What the fuck does that even mean? 30, we leaving him deady. What the fuck does that mean? Are they dissing Yui? Who the fuck is Yui? Okay, let's get back to the TJ verse. Okay. He says, cause I ain't no dummy, raw, Yui or Wulati. Wulati clearly was cool with D thing. Yui, I can't tell who that is. But Ra, let's look up Ra. Ra G's. There's a nigga named Ra G's right here. I won't post the video of his death. He died in the back of a cab, I believe. Is this his Instagram? Yeah, I think this is his picture right here. Okay. By the way, keep in mind, these guys are like 19, bro. You know what I mean? Like, so it's, for me, like, there's so much sympathy there because, like, these guys are, like, young, right? Okay. Who the fuck is Dummy? All right, anyway. Chat, somebody break this shit down to me. Give me a PDF or something like this. I'm clocked out. I'm clocked out. Okay, anyway, let's get the stream started. Everybody, thank you and welcome. Let me see how we looking on the other platforms that we fuck with. Holy, of course, YouTube done pass Twitch. We got 4,000 strong there. On Twitch, we only got like 3,200. All right, so we'll get into, and for y'all little nerds who probably came in like, yo, Jay-Z did a 5-minute verse on Khaled's album. Okay, we'll get to it, you fucking idiot. All right, we'll get to that shit. But right now, we're not about to get to that shit. Okay, all this shit's kind of interesting, but I'm just trying to figure out some middle ground. Okay, I have a bunch of topics to get to. If you came here for Lil TJ, we have a lot of Lil TJ stuff to get to. Hang in there. We're gonna go in and out of things, and it's just because I haven't streamed it. I haven't streamed in like 3 days, so we got to get to some shit. Okay. Let me read the chat real quick before y'all be like, "Yo, Act, don't read the chat." Let me open the chat up. So spam whatever you want me to spam in the chat. Let me make sure to read what y'all got talking about before I get to this shit. Okay. There's videos explaining the Bronx beef. Oh, there's videos? Send me the videos. I like some of these guys' songs, but I don't want to sing it out loud because I don't know who they dissing. Like D-Thing's song Talk Facts, he got a line in there that I like, but I don't know if I could say it. He's like, yo, tell the bridge to pick up a stick. I'm like, oh, that shit sound fire. But I don't know who he talking to. So I don't want to be like echoing that shit. They'd be like, yo. But I'm like, yo, man, bridge, pick up a stick. And then all of a sudden I hear 59 murders. I'm like, I guess they did pick up a stick. No, listen, I won't do that. All right, cool. Somebody says Drake. That's Grand Wizard spamming Drake. Oh, Feddie Gibbs. Oh, we gonna get some Feddie Gibbs. Holy. Yui is Boogie's friend? Oh. Okay. FN Mecca. I see everything. Okay, cool. Chat. Send this link to a friend. We're going to get straight into it. We're going to get some real shit. All right. Let me just do me at the moment. Okay, music is done. I could close all of this up so no more music being played. By the way, if you guys are on any other platform watching this, we probably do like 15 minutes of music before we get into this. If you ever wonder like what songs I play or whatever I do, you got to get on Twitch or figure out what was played on Twitch before I went live on like YouTube and shit like that. Okay, where is the other shit? Give me a chance, child. Okay, bet. All right, so I got a shit ton of topics. Shit ton. I just need to know where we're starting. I'm hot with it. Y'all remember all that 5-year foreign contract shit? I got his contract. Y'all want me to put it on the screen? I'll put it on the screen right now. I got niggas' contracts. Anybody who's capping, everybody who's talking shit, we got their contracts. We got the paperwork everywhere. We can start 5-year foreign. I'm going to go through a couple things. Benny the Butcher and Feddie Gibbs. Who is this? I'm going to keep going. We got some shit to talk about. All Set Migos. Hold up. I worked this out today for y'all because I love y'all. Here we go. Kodak Jack Boy. What's going on? Nick Cannon getting every bitch in the world pregnant. NLE Chopper. He got some shit going on. Look, we're gonna talk more about Lil TJ. Some other shit. Got Kevin Gates. We got Playboy Cardi. We got Blueface and Bluetooth. Really, just Bluetooth. Let's call him Bluetooth. We got Andrew Tate. We got Rod Wave, Young Boy. We have Jay Prince and Carl Crawford and Meg Thee Stallion. We have what else? KSI. We got everything popping today. Y'all gotta spam it up. Whatever y'all want, spam it up. Grand, I see what you're saying. Grand, I don't know if y'all want me to do that for a stream, though. If y'all want me to do it for a stream, because keep in mind, I got to, as lit and drunk as I am now, I want y'all to all tune into Off the Record on Spotify later. I got to put out a podcast. Probably going to be me. I'm going to be wilding on that bitch. This is the warm-up. This is like me working the shit out. Podcast I'm finna drop later. I'm blacking. At least y'all would know, yo, that nigga Ack was drunk. But nigga, fuck everything going on. I'm about to go all the way in. We can talk on anything. Oh, top 5. Nigga, I call top 5 right now in jail. What y'all want? Tell me. We're going to get to everything. Tell me where to start. Just tell me where to start. Please tell me where to start. Rolling Loud Toronto? I'm trying to go. Wait, when is that happening? Okay. Yo, chat in here, they're belligerent. It's all good. This is what we're going to do. Let's get to it one thing at a time. Even though... Didn't I show y'all the Meg Thee Stallion... Hold on. I showed y'all the Meg Thee Stallion lawsuit. I showed y'all this shit. You know what a big act like. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Give me 1 second. I know. I probably should just bring this up on the screen. Fuck it. Hey. Give me a second. Only thing I'm going to tell y'all is this. I told you, man, there's some powerful people trying to get me. They don't like how I've been running shit. Give me a second. I'm going to get this bitch. Give me 1 second. I ain't even want to do this shit. Why can I never find this shit when I really want to find it? I think I showed y'all this shit before. If I didn't, y'all see it now. Hold on. How could I get? Why can't I find this shit? Every time I look for some shit, I can't find it. Give me 1 second. Stay with me, chat. Don't give up hope. All right, big fucking tray, baby. I got it for y'all. All right, we're gonna start with a bunch of lawsuits, man. Fuck all that shit, man. Sorry, I bet. Okay, bet. All right, so this was a lawsuit that was filed a couple months ago. This was Meg Thee Stallion. You know, I get all the paperwork from Meg's judge, so salute to the judge, you know what I mean? Holla at me, you know? We'll go out on dinner next time. It's all good. Yeah, so this is Meg. This is what Meg was trying to sue 1501. Here's the point of it. And I don't want to get like too much into this because, bro, me and Meg, like, Meg could feel whatever way she want to feel. Me and her, I ain't think me and her are beefing. She disrespected me. I'm going to stand up for myself. I'm not standing up for myself to defend no other nigga. Her and Tori's situation's her and Tori, but she'll never disrespect me, never in life. None of these industry niggas will ever disrespect me. I stand on mine. I don't lie about people. I don't make money off of lying about people. That's not what I do. I do what I do, and I've always tried to be always fair to the audience. I only have one obligation to the audience. Don't give a fuck about y'all artists, and this is why y'all artists hit me up, because y'all all want to get the favor of the audience. So I never feel like I'm like doing some shicey shit. Bro, like, Meg could have hit me up. I'm like, yo, Meg, you know I don't give a fuck about you and Tori. Like, I'm not Tori's side. I'm not your side, bro. I'm my own individual. I hope y'all figured that out. Now, if you want me to slander Tori because everyone's saying he's guilty, I'm not going to do that. I think there's enough cause to pause that I wouldn't do that. I would look stupid if eventually he doesn't get convicted. Now, who knows if he gets convicted? These days, you got to believe women, like, as soon as the accusation happens. That's really wild, right? So cool. Anyway, you know, this is a case that she filed against them like a few months ago. She was saying, so this MTS means Meg Thee Stallion. It says it right here. MTS is going to be Meg Thee Stallion. This is Meg Thee Stallion's second lawsuit against them. And the first one she said, well, actually, this is a countersuit. I think this was a countersuit. Yeah. It's a counterclaim, right? So Meg sued them. They sued Meg back. Essentially, they were saying, you wouldn't be that popping if we didn't put that money into you. I'm not here to fucking argue that. I don't know who made Meg, if it was Meg's talent, Meg's influence, or if it was 1501 just fucking paying people and influence shit. I don't know that. However, I do know when you do sign a contract, no matter what I just said is, whether you made it pop or they made it pop, if you sign a contract that they're owed a certain amount, you're probably going to have to pay it, right? So this was the first lawsuit, and so Meg sued them. Meg sued them a week before this, right? And if I'll show you this right now. So this is a real court document in Clark. This is his district clerk, Harris County. This is a real court document, right? Cool, right. So they've been going through some shit, bro. I don't really want to get all the way into it. Like, bro, it's standard music shit to me. One person said, bro, nobody was fucking with you before I invested my money into you. Me investing my money into you is me doing everything I need to do as a label or a production company. Now you got a bigger contract. We had a whole deal that I deserve 50% of it, so I still deserve 50% of it. Megan's looking like, bitch, I ain't see you in a while. Like, why do you deserve 50%? All that type of shit. Like, bro, I don't want to get into that. And for people who think that I just hate Meg, like, bro, I don't even want to get into that to be like, oh no, Meg should pay. Bro, who knows? If Carl Crawford and them didn't do any financial or label type services for Meg that was required, shit, she probably will skate on this shit. I don't care if she skates or not. I just like to be objective. And what I know with artists, because I have mad artists hit me up these days, right? I don't even want to call them out by name because you're going to be like, yo, this person too? Bro, when I post something positive about them, they're like, yeah, Ak, you're the realest nigga alive. I post something that isn't the best look for them because somebody else alleged it or there's a news story that is going all around. I post, you know, they'd be like, yo, Ak, yo, I can't believe you did that. Most of these guys, I've always told you, the industry people, they look at you as PR. They don't look at you as a human. They don't look at you as you have a job. So I've always realized that. So whether it's with Meg Thee Stallion or other artists, mad male artists. I'll give you an example. Me and Quavo got into it before. You know who been texting me the most this week? Quavo. Bro, like, I'm honest with this shit. I don't give a fuck. Me and Quavo, we mad cool this week. You know why? Quavo and Takeoff, I don't know if they're competing with Offset, but they're like, oh shit, let's get everybody who could fuck with us. All right, no need to beef with Ak no more. Let's be cool with Ak. When Quavo hit me up, I thought it was about an interview. Then he was just like sending promotional materials. I'm like, okay, this is what it is, bro. It's music. Like, the only people who be shocked about music is the niggas who ain't in it. I ain't shocked about a motherfucking thing I seen this shit. So this whole thing, y'all could look at it. It's a lawsuit. And by the way, even when Meg be like, yo, oh, whatever, like when she claims she gonna sue, I'm like, yo, Meg, this is public court documents. We're not breaching nothing. Niggas could actually go to the court and actually get this document. None of this is sealed. So when Meg says, like, you know, oh, I'm gonna sue people, I'm like, yo, Meg, I could, like, if you really start acting crazy, I could start publishing this on a public forum. The only time they're seeing this shit with your lawyers and everybody else email addresses is because Ak is showing it. You know why? Because, bro, like, I get all the information, but I ain't trying to tweak over it. This is all y'all lawyers' information. It's right here. Bingo. Y'all can't sue me for it. It is what it is. It's truth. None of this is sealed. Oh, Ak is, no. This is happening in court. Look. It's a whole document right here, bro. It's a whole document. But I'm also like, you know, like, I find resentment when, like, people like Meg be like, yo, I'm trying to bully her. Yo, Meg, I've never tried to bully you. Yo, Meg thinks she's some type of queen. She thinks she's Nicki Minaj. You ain't Nicki Minaj, shorty. Shut the fuck up. Like, if you care that much about your public image, you should have talked to me. I'm down to talk to you. Be like, yo, listen, this is what the info I got. Based on the info I got to put this out. I don't know your side. You're a victim in the case. Many things you've either said via sworn statement or otherwise, we won't get access to because you're a victim. So what we get is, because now he's charged, which is Tory, we're going to get his lawyer's retort or things that they're contested in court for bail or otherwise. If you care about online, it's two things. You could not care about online shit and be like, oh no, I know I'm right, so I'm just wait till they get convicted. But no, Meg is playing the PR game. So I look at Meg and I'm like, why the fuck you beefing with me? Shorty, if you really think that whatever, Shorty, come talk to me and be like, yo, tell me everything you know that makes Tory look like he's innocent, and I'll give you the opposite. I'll tell you why that's not true. I would love to do that. But she wouldn't do that clearly because the prosecutor's probably telling her, don't keep talking because we're not going to be able to prosecute Tory when you keep talking and saying certain stuff. Like when Meg went on that whole fucking rant, she went on, what was it? What was that chick's name? And she was like, yo, me and Tory never had a sexual relationship. The most ridiculous thing ever. Like, bro, like, do you really think that Tory's going to get convicted with a jury if you're saying that Tory did all of this, but he was never fucking you? Everybody knew he was fucking you. But now you're denying publicly that he ever fucked you. So now, you know what his lawyers are going to do? His lawyers are going to introduce that. Meg did an interview and basically said that her and Tory was never physical. So let's now put the motive into case. Why would Tory shoot a girl with her saying that he was jealous of certain shit or he was fighting over certain shit when they would never even had intercourse? So it seemed like Tory just had a crush. Do you know what I mean? Like in reality, no, Tory's piping the shit out of you for months. And really what happened is that like Tory thought he could have leveled up like many men. Like if you're fucking a chick who's an 8 and you find a chick who's a 9, you might try to level up. Tory played it wrong. She got mad. And then some other shit happened, and I don't know what happened when bullets got fired. I'm going to be honest. But that's where I think Meg messes herself up. When you go on record and say you never had sex with Tory, if I'm Tory's attorney, I'm providing every message where you were like, yo, damn, yo, I ain't gonna lie, you dick me down good. Like, pause on this, by the way. But like, if I'm Tory's attorney, I'm gonna be like, any message you've ever sent, voice note, anything where you're affirming that Tory fucked you, bro, they're just gonna bring that to the jury and they're gonna be like, yo, y'all gonna believe this girl that say I shot her when she literally lied the fact that I fucked her and I have mad proof that I fucked her? Like, she texted me here talking about how she can like she loved his dick. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's gonna look stupid. So that's one of the things I look at Meg and I'm like, I don't think Meg is a complete liar, but I'm like, I think her lies are hurting her case or hurting the case that she's hoping to help her, because it's not her case, it's Tory's case. Think about it. She went on an interview and say, me and Tory never had a sexual relationship. If Tory could just, Tory's lawyer is going to have the facts to probably prove that they had a sexual relationship. Not only that, Tory's lawyer is probably going to bring mad of Tory's niggas who knew, because Meg's niggas never knew. I always told y'all this. Meg was taking private flights to Tory, paying for private jets, leaving her security, management, everybody behind just to link with Tory. You know who knew she was definitely fucking with Tory? Tory's camp. So now when Tory puts his camp and other random people who have seen her pull up to his spot on the stand to be like, yo, well, she stated publicly that I didn't have no intimate relationship with her. Could you attest that she came over at 3:39 at night looking this way and then she left at 6 a.m. looking that way? Now, granted, I'm not saying that means y'all had sex, but bro, they're going to start looking at Meg like, it kind of looked like y'all were fucking. But you denied that y'all were fucking. So even if you were telling the truth that he shot you, now we got to think about that to possibly be a lie, because you lied about a simple fact. He was fucking you. The nigga was fucking you. That's it. I still to this day don't know why Meg denied that. If Meg really wanted Tory to go to jail, she would have been like, yeah, I was fucking him. But to keep it real, like, yo, that night he was just bugging. That's what she got to say. But you know what she said? Oh, I never fucked him. Okay, so you never fucked him. So y'all didn't have a intimate relationship. Nope, we're just friends. Okay, got you. So when Tory shows the mountains of proof, text messages, yo, I'm about to go to I'm going to the Clearport, the plane picking me up here, I'm about to land whatever in LA, and then we gonna chill, blah, blah, blah. When Tory shows all of that, when there's actual flight logs and all that shit to show that you literally trying to link with a nigga. Granted, maybe he's not providing like sex tapes, but like he's providing enough where it's like, You're thinking a jury's gonna believe that all the interaction you had with Tori was just non-sexual? Hey, this is what it is. Somebody said, how much Tori paid me? Tori didn't pay me a fucking thing because he couldn't. Because here's the funny thing about it. I keep telling y'all, if Tori is actually guilty and guilty of shooting her, I wouldn't hold punches on Tori. I don't care if me and him are cool. Me and Tori he hasn't told me everything about the situation, but I've asked him multiple times. I said, Tori, did you shoot this girl? Bro, he said no. I'm just telling y'all, bro, y'all can call me a hypocrite when it happens. If it's proven, like, say, if they show a videotape of Tori shooting Meg, I'm roasting Tori. It's over. I'm roasting that nigga, bro. Bro, I asked you directly, did you shoot the bitch? Yeah, apologies for me saying, like, did you shoot Shorty? I said, nah, I ain't never do that, bro. So, nigga, if it comes out in court with some undisputable fact where they got you on videotape shooting her, my nigga, like, bro, like, I can't fuck with you at all. Because you lied to me, period. Like, consistently when I was trying to figure out what was going on. Nigga, I'm 100% keeping it real about what I know about this Tori case. Tori has told me everything about this whole situation. I don't know if I've told you this. Tori told me the whole situation. When it came to the part where Meg got shot, that part has never been detailed. There's a skip over that. I don't know if he's protecting someone. I don't know if it's just like, bro, I don't know. I don't give a fuck what it is. But he's never said I did nothing. He's never pointed the finger at nobody else. He's just pointing out the situations to basically say, bro, why the fuck would I shoot her? I'm fucking the chick. Why would I shoot a girl I'm fucking? I'm fucking her. She's obsessed with me. She's acting up. More people are mad at her than I'm mad at her. Her best friend hates her more than I do. Why would I shoot her? You get what I mean? It's that type of shit. So I'm like, okay, that do make sense. Now, granted, if I find out like that there's a videotape of Tori shooting Meg, bro, like, I'm not banging no sides on this, nigga. I'll go in on Tori too. It don't matter. You know why? Because I don't deal with people lying to me. I don't like people lying to me. Because I've asked him that question. Did you shoot her? Nah, I ain't do that, bro. And everything has stopped short of basically saying really what happened. Because if you ask me, this is my personal opinion, I think Tori, which I think is kind of stupid, I think Tori don't really want to be like considered a snitch. But I'm like, yo, bro, they're not accusing nobody else but you, bro. You got to clear your name. Like, we won't get into some shit. There's some nigga named FBG Butter. He was just like, yo, niggas was mad at him because he said he snitched on a nigga who died. And basically, he was just like, the nigga died. What you mean? Like, ain't nobody going to jail? But it is what it is. Somebody said she got shot. Yo, the whole Meg shit, and I'm about to take a piss real quick. But, bro, think about this, man. I think there's mad situations to it. Meg never got hit with a bullet, bro. The bullet got split into 1,500 pieces, bro. And there's some pieces of, like, shrapnel that hit Meg. Meg never got hit with a bullet, bro. Never directly. It was either a ricochet or it hit multiple things before it hit her. Meg never got shot in the ankle. Never. I'm telling you this. I know this is a fact. I'll put $1 million on this. Never did. Now, here's what I also say. It doesn't matter if she got hit directly or not, because the narrative will be that she got shot. There's many times, I was reading a story recently where someone who almost got shot via a stray bullet, the stray bullet obviously was intended for somebody else, didn't hit the person, hit the siding of a house, went through a TV, hit some other shit, and then almost hit the person, and then it's fractured into like 6 or 7 parts and hit the person's wall. You get what I mean? Now, if there was one piece of shrapnel that hit the person and the person said, I got shot, bro, you gonna really sit here and be like, oh no, you ain't get shot. You ain't get shot because really the bullet went through here and then it went through here and really it split apart right there. So like really you didn't really get the whole bullet. You got like 1/20th of the bullet. Like nigga, you ain't gonna do that, nigga. Nigga, any part of the bullet that hit you got shot, nigga. I'm jacking that. It's cool. So that's why I don't say that about Meg. It'll be like, oh no, you didn't get shot. I don't think she got shot directly. Period. Right? Now here's the thing about not getting shot directly. Are you sure Tory pulled the trigger? And then also, when you at first was with trying to cover it up, because that's another thing people don't want to admit. Meg was trying to cover the shit up at first, man. It was like she knew something happened. She was trying to cover it up. She was lying to the cops. Oh, I stepped on glass. You know what I mean? By the way, she did step on glass, but I hear there's glass injuries and there might be bullet fragment injuries. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where, like, I personally think they're not going to catch Tory dead to rights. They're not going to catch Tory dead to rights, and it's going to backfire on Meg. They're going to say Meg's a liar. And I don't think Meg probably is lying all the way, but I think Meg is one of the people who try to play the victim card too hard. Because if she just kept it real, bro, she wouldn't be a victim, but nobody would look at her as a liar. It is what it is. Real quick, before I get to all that, I want to play this while I'm going to take a piss real quick. So Cole Crawford got on Instagram, and he was talking about Meg Thee Stallion because him and Meg are in a beef, and it's over some record label shit. Let's listen to that. I'll take a piss real quick. Please watch.
Shit. Man, Megan got herself looking bad. She don't got me looking bad. And you call me whatever, I'm just like, whatever, man. Look, man, y'all need to understand the T. Ferris dude is behind all this shit, bro. Like, everything. A crackhead is what? I know. I need to change my battery. But I ain't did it yet. Clean my nose. My nose clean. Go talk to your partner about cleaning their nose. They don't want to do this shit. Not me. Y'all can miss me with all that nose clean, whatever. Whatever, man. Just know that we finally almost at the end, and I don't understand people want to get out of their contract real bad, and that's cool. You just have to, you know, finish your obligations, and then we can all go our separate ways. Nobody wants to be going through this stuff, you know, over and over. Which
all right, people. I like to give y'all context of things, and I like to give y'all my honest opinion. I know sometimes y'all might think that my opinions need to match something, but it doesn't really. Here's my true opinion about this Meg Thee Stallion Cole Crawford shit. Cole Crawford is hurt that he's in the music business. I'll explain. He's hurt that loyalty is not respected. He's hurt that taking a chance doesn't mean much. He took a chance with Meg. He invested a lot in Meg. And I believe with that investment and that belief that he tried to make Meg a thing, he believes that Meg should want to fuck with him longer than what the contract is. However, unfortunately, what the industry is, and I can't just be on the label side, is y'all sign a lot of artists, and I got 5 year foreign contract we finna put up on the screen too. Mace DM me, by the way. Mace, You don't got to DM me talking about, I don't want to get into this too quick. Actually, let me get into it. Let me get into it. You know, I got to tell you what Mace DM is at. And by the way, I love Mace. But like, brother, let me just tell all y'all industry niggas, I made millions without y'all. I made millions in spite of y'all. I don't want to be on y'all team. I don't need to be on y'all good side. I'm on the side of the truth. The day the audience stop rocking with me, the day I go broke. The day the audience stop rocking with me, the day I sell this house, I sell everything I own. I don't want to be on y'all team. So I'd rather be on the side of telling the audience the truth than ever be on the, at least you gave the story that whatever is cool with. I'm going to tell you exactly what Mace said. And by the way, we gonna pause this for a second. 6ix9ine posted some shit? Oh, a giveaway. Come on. We'll talk about that too. 6ix9ine doing giveaways. I will figure this out. Let me tell you what Mace said to me. This was after he did $1 million worth of game. I never respond to it. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I will respond now. Because let me tell you this, Mace. I'm very highly educated. I don't need you, a record label, a lawyer, or anybody to tell me anything about any contract. I listen to y'all when I interview y'all. But when I got the paperwork, I don't need y'all to interpret what I'm seeing. Because I know what I'm seeing. So, let me see if I can find Mace's account. Okay, I think this is it. This is what Mace said. August 12th. Mace, I got the contracts, brother. I don't care about you, Columbia, nobody else in the mix. I don't even care about Fabio Foreign, even though I like him. I'm only here to tell the truth. And I'm going to always rest my head on that. You know why? Because if the audience fucks with me, they're going to respect. Even if I, like, that's why I try to clear myself up with this Megan Thee Stallion, Tory Lane shit. Because I don't want no nigga think I'm no puppet for no nigga. I fuck with Tory. But never think that Tory could ever make me go on the side of lying. That's not in my character. And in reality, that's why I talk that shit to these rappers. Y'all bag not big enough to make Akademiks be a pawn for you, nigga. I seen all y'all niggas go broke. Why the fuck would destroy his credibility in his career to try to be a pawn for you? Never. I say that, and I say it unequivocally, nigga. I would never do that. And anytime y'all try to do that, I will step on y'all consistently. I don't care who it is. I don't give a fuck about no Nicki Minaj and nothing like that. When I get at Nicki, it's because her stans think that. Ain't no Atlantic fucking payroll that do what I do, nigga. I do what I do because I only got this platform because I told the people the fucking truth. And the moment I stop telling them the truth, bro, I'm going to be out of here. There's going to be a new nigga who's going to be willing to tell the truth. But you ain't never hear no nigga run behind me and be like, oh, Ak lied about this because he got money getting that. No, I tell the truth, nigga. Tell the truth. So, Mace hit me. Mace was clearly going on a propaganda campaign. By the way, I got nothing against Mace. But Mace, I got the contract. I'm about to put it on the screen. I got the contract you signed. We're finna put it on the screen. And I'm going to break it down. I don't care what you say or what nobody say. 504 and you, your lawyer, I could read. My audience could read. We're going to put it on the fucking screen. And I don't owe no type of biasness to you, 504, and nobody else. We're going to break it down. Because most of y'all try to play the media. But I keep trying to tell everybody, Ak will never be played by y'all. Y'all don't pay enough. Y'all don't have enough to try to get me to try to play me. So anyway, Mace hit me. This is August 2nd. He said, Ak, stop trying to shift the narrative. The Columbia execs shared the truth. So, I don't want to play a bunch of $1 million worth of game, but let's establish what was basically said. Fabio said he signed for $5,000. That's a fact. Later, a $1.5 million deal came into the picture. That did not come from Mace. That came from Columbia. Mace is trying to do the okie doke and trying to act like, oh yeah, the $5,000 I signed you was for the precursor to the 1.5. Now let me be very honest. I don't think Mace Fabio Foreign would have got signed for $1.5 million without Mace. However, if he didn't sign to Mace, he wouldn't have gotten signed for $5,000 either. I think Fabio could have at least got $900, maybe $1 million without Mace. He signed to Mace, and Mace's promise should have been, I'm going to get you a bigger bag than you could ever get. You had one song. Big Drip, I fell in love with that. All that shit. Mace should have said, sign to me for this. Whatever you thought you were going to get from a label, I'm going to get you twice as much. Right? Okay, say at that point, Fabio's like, damn, I can't even see myself getting $1 million. Mace going to be like, nigga, we going to get 2. Or he say, yo, I can't see myself getting $500,000. Be like, yo, bro, I'm going to get you $1.5 million. Damn, that's crazy. And we're going to get back to this Carl Crawford shit. Because these days, I like to talk to artists, but here's what I'm going to say to all y'all artists. Send me your contracts. If you're not down to talk to me with your contracts, I don't want to talk to you at all. Because I got y'all shit. When I got y'all shit, I'm going to put it up on the screen. When I'll put your shit up on the screen, there's no line about it no more. So this is Fabio Foreign's contract right here. Okay? This is it. It was done July 2nd, 2018. There's some redacted portions, but I'm going to read through all this, and we're going to go through all this bitch. Okay? Dear Maxie Riles. Who the fuck is Maxie Riles? I got to see. Probably somebody who represents him. The following, when signed by all parties, shall set forth materials, blah, 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 with exclusive, blah, blah, agreement between Fabio Foreign and Maxie Riles. Let me figure out who's Maxie Riles. I got to Google this. Bro, yo, for Mace and anybody else, Diddy, all y'all niggas, bro, the days when niggas couldn't read and Google is like years gone, okay? Maxie Riles. Bro, we're not about to sit here and fucking just like, okay, so Maxie Riles, look, oh, that's, Maxie, is Maxie Riles? Oh, he's Fabio Foreign. So that's Fabio Foreign. So Maxie Riles, look, make sure I spell it out for y'all. Maxie Riles, Fabio Foreign. Cool. So, dear Maxie Riles, so that's his contract, right? Whatever. Between Fabio Foreign, also known as Mr. Maxie Riles, sometimes artist, blah, blah, okay, and us sometimes company. So this is the contract between Mace and Fabio Foreign. Don't think about Columbia. Don't think about nobody else. I'm going to read. This is a recording contract, but really this is a production. This is really a production deal. So you're getting signed to a production company. Some people might call this a record deal, just because they're probably going to get quote unquote a bag. But in this bag, he gets $5,000. Okay, we're going to read it through. Wherein the artist shall provide the company. The company is going to be Mace's company. Exclusive recording and other services granted to the company, blah, 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 blah. You will be referred to the as the artist. It include whatever, you're furnished, whatever. I'm trying to skip through some of this stuff. Again, I'm not trying to be a legal attorney and try to be too complicated terms, blah, blah. The term of this contract shall commence until, listen, the date of 12 months after the delivery to the company, which is Mace's team or Mace's label, and the commercial release of minimum 5 separate options. Do y'all want me to explain this? So Mace has signed him. This is what's written. There needs to be 5 albums. And when I say options, mixtapes don't usually count as options. 5 options, 5 albums. Of 12 months each, which means they don't, if you drop an album within 12 months, if you drop 2 albums within 12 months, they could only say, oh, only one counts. You know why? It needs to be consecutive options of 12 months, which means is 5 times 12, which is 60 months. 60 months is 5 years. Keep in mind, this was signed in 2018. Let's say started then. It would go till 2023. Also, it goes longer than 2023 because if Fabio Foreign hasn't dropped 5, keep in mind, 5 albums since 2018, he has to keep dropping. So remember that. It could go to 2027 if it takes him to drop 5 projects then. Okay. We're going to keep reading. Separate consecutive options of 12 months, blah, blah, whatever. It is being understood for convenience at the initial period, whatever. Sometimes might refer to as contract period, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I know what all of this means. I don't want to bore y'all with it. I want to get y'all the real shit, the meat and the bones of the shit, meat and potatoes. During each contract period, okay, so each contract period, which should be 5 of those, artists shall record for company master recordings embodying artist performances, minimum recording commitment, sufficient to 1 album. They're going to tell what 1 album is later. 1 album of customary playing time. B, okay, so you got to record an album. We're going to figure out how long they consider an album. Then you got to appear for photo shoots, meetings, showcases, and other promotional activities. C, you got to perform such other services reasonably requested by the company. Each album hereunder shall contain at least, okay, here we go, 10 masters technically. And by the way, this is why Meg Thee Stallion, that's why I can criticize her last release. Meg is playing the game. So basically, Fabio has to drop 5 different projects with at least 10 songs. I know what you're probably thinking. Well, what if he drops 1 album with 30 songs? Does it count for 3 albums? No. It has to be separate projects. So if you drop 30 songs on 1 album, that only counts for 1 album. Granted, you could have took 10 songs, put it to the 2nd album, 10 songs, put it to the 3rd album, and if it's all approved, it would be 3 albums, but they're saying the minimum, it has to be 10 albums. Great, cool. Album activities, okay. Here we go, we're going to keep going. Hopefully I can see this. Company on a distribution agreement, and it will be delivered to company on or before, here we go, 120 days after the commencement of the applicable period. So 120 days, if you think about 30 days a month, 30 into 12, that would be 4 months. So essentially, in 4 months, he will deliver his first album after he signed here. So he should be delivering his first album before the end of 2018, if that's the execution date, okay? Cool. Or, well, there's a commencement period too. Recording costs. Okay, this is important too. Company will pay all recording costs in connection with master recordings made under this agreement, not in excess of an approved budget designated solely by the company. Okay, let me just tell you this right now. I've seen a bunch of contracts. This is why, I've dedicated so much of my life to figuring out what I need to figure out, to be educated, and what I need to be educated about, to talk to you about this, because a lot of this shit is bullshit. Let me tell you what this means. Company, when you see company, think about Mace. Mace will pay all recording costs, which means if he goes to a studio, Mace will pay for it, especially if he's making music that will be on a project that Mace will get, because it says all master recordings made under this agreement. However, this is where they give themselves a bailout, not in excess of an approved budget designated solely by the company. What does this mean? Say Fabio Foreign wants to go to Quad every night. Quad might be charging, I don't know, $3,000-$4,000 for the night. You want to have it for 6 hours, $3,000. It's a big studio. It's marquee. It's in New York City. $3,000. Say you need to do your album. It's going to take, I don't know, say 90 days. Let's just say you're in the studio every night. 90 times 3. You could do the math. 90 times 3 is going to be 270. So it would be basically $270,000. That would be just his recording costs, right? Is that right? 3,000 a day, 90 days. Yeah. 270,000, right? Now here's the thing. That might not sound like a lot, especially if you know if an artist is going to make a lot of money, right? However, keep in mind, that's not the only bill you have to pay. You got to pay for the studio time. You got to pay to clear the beat. You got to pay for features. You got to pay for promotion. You got to pay a lot of money to get this shit going on. So if you're going to pay only $250,000 just for studio time, then you probably got to pay $500,000, which is $500,000 for like the features, right? Say Kanye gave him the shit for free, right? Because he had Kanye, right? Cool. You had to clear some beads and pay some advances. Cool. Let's say that's another $250,000, $300,000. You already had $1 million. Clearly had $1 million before you ever even dropped the project, right? You didn't get to market and promo. You didn't get to other fees I got to go on. The point what I'm trying to say is this. This is Mace having to foot this bill. This is why the $5,000 is going to come into consideration. Because this deal really is contingent on Mace getting you a bigger deal because Mace don't want to pay that money. Okay? This is how most production deals work. Generation Now, even Generation Now before they got a JV because they didn't have money back in. Well, I can't say cash money because I can't say Young Money because Young Money always had backing from Cash Money, which was backing from Universal. I might be talking above some of you people's heads here, but for the people who are in the industry, they'll get it. Here's what I'm trying to say. Mace didn't have nobody backing him for money. Now, Mace ain't broke. Does Mace have $5 million in his bank? Probably. Does Mace want to give $1 million to Fabio to create an album that might not go nowhere? Keep in mind, I always tell people, as an executive, usually 1 out of 20 people will succeed. Are you down? If you have $5 million and you got to spend $1 million on each of them to see if they're going to succeed, would you spend all $5 million knowing that the success ratio is 1 out of 20, or basically 5%, or 5%? Yeah, you wouldn't, right? Okay, so for the people who are understanding me, I'm going to keep trying to speed through this because this is a contract. I hate these, this is not as entertaining as stuff, but I want to let y'all know what's going on. All recording costs. So basically here it says, not in excess of what's approved by the budget by the company, which means Mace makes the budget. So if I'm Mace, right, and say we don't have a deal or I can't get you a deal, say I got $10 million in the bank. But I'm not going to give you a budget over $1 million. I'm probably going to give you a budget of like $300,000. I'm not giving you a budget of $1 million. So basically, what this says is Mace controls the budget. He gets to set the budget and he gets to set how much cost could be incurred in the budget. Anything over the budget, that's on you or that's on anybody else around you. Mace ain't going to pay for it, right? So you can't sue him like, no, we recorded this album, it took $1 million. In the contract, it said, the budget that was approved and designated to y'all was $300,000. So if y'all spend $1 million to make this album, we're not going to pay for the $700,000 in extras. That's the point I'm trying to say. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Advances and royalties. This is going to be important because this is where $5,000 comes in. Advance, let me give you the breakdown of what an advance is. An advance is basically a loan. I'm going to give you this because we know we're going to get it back, but I'm going to give you up front, okay? It's just like your car company. They're going to say, yo, your car costs $20,000. We're going to give the car dealership $20,000 because we know by the time you're done paying for this car, you're going to pay us $27,000. All they want is the $27,000. They know they're going to flip that $20,000 that they gave to dealership to $27,000 by the time you're done paying it in 5 years. For them, it's a good deal. They turn $20,000 into $27,000. They're good. You're looking at it like, well, I took 5 years to pay off my car. Who cares if I paid $27,000? They're looking at it like, cool, we got a lot of money. We just want to make we want to take 20 and make it 27, right? So anyway, labels do that too. So when a label gives you an advance, it's going to come out of the money where you're going to get later. Okay? I'll explain that hopefully shortly. So it says, in consideration of artists and full completions hereof, company, right? So Mace shall pay an artist in pocket advance of $5,000. This is why when Mace is trying to dispute it, Mace, we're not talking about what Atlantic gave. We're talking about what you gave. And what you gave is $5,000. Of course, you had the option to get a bigger label to pay him more, but what you gave, and say you couldn't get him a deal, it was going to be $5,000, which Fabio Foreign is right. That's true. Like, we don't got to keep lying about this shit. It says $5,000. It's written here. It's in the fucking contract. Let's not try to act like nigga. It says right here, $5,000 in receipt and sufficient of what is hereby acknowledged, payable on full execution of this agreement. Usually you have sometimes a signing bonus. This is all encompassing, by the way, which means the signing bonus and the deposit essentially for the first album is $5,000, right? Here we go. Full execution of the agreement in further consideration of your full and complete performance of the terms, they shall pay to artists 50% of the net advances. Hold on, let's see. This is where you got to get a little complicated. Okay. So they're gonna give in pocket $5,000. The receipt and sufficiency of which hereby is acknowledged, payable on full execution of this agreement. Okay, so cool. Once they sign the agreement, he's supposed to get $5,000 instantly. Okay, so $5,000 is supposed to go to him, right? In further consideration of your full and complete performance of the terms hereof, Mace, every time I say company, I'm gonna say Mace, shall pay the artist 50% of the net advances. Oh, this is important. Royalties or receipts actually received by the company from the exploitation of the artist's recordings or other materials concerning artists. Okay, do you want me to explain that? I think it's pretty self-explanatory. I know y'all are smart, but I'll explain it even more. So when Mace says no, he got $750,000. No, he got $750,000 because he signed for Columbia for $1.5 million. This term right here tells everything we need to know. You paid him $5,000 to get in your deal. Now you're in a deal with him, and you said, what this is saying, contractually and legally, you're signed to me for $5,000. But if I get you in a bigger deal, any money that comes in the bigger deal, we split 50-50. So Columbia gave $1.5 million, and $750,000 went to Mace. $750,000 went to Fabio. However, remember in the interview, Mace actually said that Fabio had kind of like borrowed $50,000 from him, so he had to pay it back. So when the money came in, $800,000 went to Mace, and then $700,000 went to Fabio. Now, here's the important thing, because this is where Mace is hanging his hat on. You signed him for $5,000. That's a fact. Bro, there's no shame in it. Like, a lot of artists don't get signed for a lot of money. You're a production company. I wouldn't give the credit to Mace to say Mace got him, or Mace is the one who gave him $750,000. That came from Columbia. Granted, I'll give Mace the credit in terms of, I think if Columbia was going to sign him straight up without Mace, maybe he would get $1 million. With Mace, he got 1.5. You get what I mean? So Mace helped him raise the tab, but he would have gotten more money not signing to Mace, right? And just signing to Columbia for $1 million straight up, right? Because remember, he got $750,000 or $700,000 because he owed that nigga money. He got $750,000 overall. In reality, he would have gotten $1 million. He would have got $1 million if he didn't sign to Mace. So he would have gotten $300,000 more if he didn't sign, right? And by the way, this is what adds to artists being like, a little salty, because they realize the niggas who are making a lot of money off them, they're not taking life chances. They're not taking penitentiary chances. They're not putting themselves in harm's way. Like, a lot of these niggas, they got to, like, Fabio's man who just got killed. Fabio, I went to go see Fabio when he was recording his album. That nigga had 6ix9ine security, and that's not to diss him, because he should. That nigga had all type of nigga with bulletproof vests, all type of, like, make sure everybody's good, as he should. But that costs a lot of fucking money. You get what I mean? So artists are going to get naturally resentful to be like, yo, bro, I got to do all this. And then this bitch ass nigga that nobody knows, nobody wants to kill him, is getting exactly half of my money. And the only thing they ever did for me was just like, yo, book a couple studio sessions. Yeah, they're going to feel a certain type of way. That's why that's happening. All right, anyway, let me keep reading. From the exploitation of the artist recording or other materials. So essentially, this whole thing says Mace could sign him to another deal, which Mace brought him into another deal with Columbia for $1.5 million. Okay, cool. And this is how the big drip is popping. Okay. In calculating net advances, royalties or receipts, companies should be entitled to deduct all third-party costs expenses concerning artists, but it's not limited to monies payable to third-party producers. So basically, it says anything that Mace has ever paid out for Fabio Foreign, he could deduct it when all the money comes in. Right? So market and promotion, shopping, artist development, manufacturing, like basically they give such a laundry list of stuff you could deduct from. It almost makes it impossible for an artist to really get paid any substantial amount of money. Because if I'm the production company, I'm just gonna write all of that off in expenses. Oh yeah, when we went to Las Vegas for like 3 weeks and like I was fucking like 30 bitches and we were staying in the 10,000 a night suite. Oh, we were there to like promote you, so we're gonna just write that down as an expense. You're like, no, nigga, I thought you said like that was for your birthday. No, we were there to promote you, brother. So I write it down in the expenses as we were there to promote my artist. I put it on his bill, but I had all the fun. That's why record labels are a sham. Ain't nobody doing the math right. Okay, cool. Mechanical license, whatever. Look, also here it is. All monies paid directly to artists or reasonably direct actual document pocket blah blah incurred shall constitute advances against the artist's share of the. Basically, they're gonna subtract whatever that nigga owes. Okay, distribution agreement. It is the intention of the parties that Mace will enter into one or more agreements for distribution. Okay. Okay. Essentially, again, this is a shopping deal. So basically, they said Mace had to drop one project of his, and if not, Mace could help him enter into a distribution agreement with someone else for more projects. However, Mace, he signed to Mace. Now, this is where ownership, this is what matters. Artist hereby agrees that all materials created, hold up. Created hereby and blah, blah. Okay. I'm just trying to see who owns it. Okay. All videos. Okay. Sorry. Here we go. Will, from the inception of creation, be forever regarded throughout the universe as works made for hire for a company. Sorry, again. Basically, what this means is that Mace owns that nigga's masters. Mace said on $1 million worth of game or whatever that he didn't. That's cap. Nigga, I just read it. It says the artist is agreeing that any material created hereby under and all results of proceeds of artist services, which means recording, this and third, remixes, shout outs, drops, and other services hereunder, including all recordings made or delivered during the term, included but not limited to outtakes, mixes, remixes, other versions thereof, all artwork, okay? Including but not limited to results and proceeds of artist services and other artists hereunder, whatever, will from the inception of creation be regarded throughout the universe as work for hire for the company. Okay. I'm going to try to explain this to y'all. And Mace, I know you're probably watching this somewhere sometime. And I'm going to be fair to you. So I heard your interview. You essentially said you let him sign away his rights to you, that the labels couldn't take his rights, which I understand. However, if we're seeing paperwork of him signing his rights away to you, and you later saying verbally that you were protecting his rights, how about you put up the paperwork of you returning his rights? Because this paperwork only says, yes, a label later on can't own the rights to your music because Mace owned the rights to your music. So show the paperwork that says Mace has given the rights to Fabio's foreign music, back to Fabio foreign. That's it. You get what I mean? So, because what it says here is that Mace will forever regarded through the universe, anything made by Fabio, it will be seen as work for hire, which means if Big Drip or City of Gods or whatever the case is will be seen as music that was made for work for hire for Mace's label. I heard him talk about this and he said, nah, he gave it back to Mace, but he got to show paperwork. The paperwork here doesn't say that Mace, that says Fabio Foreign owns this shit. It says Mace owns this shit. I'm going to keep it 100. Co-publishing and co-administration for good and valuable consideration, the receipt and hold on, for good and valuable consideration, the receipt and sufficiency of which is hereby acknowledged. Okay. Artist, blah, blah, assigns, conveys, and sets over to the company a undivided 0% in his interest copyright. Okay, this is good. So Mace owns 0% of the copyright and extensions and all other rights, whatever. Okay, cool. So this is a good thing. So this is where I got to big up Mace for. It's written in the original contract that the copyrights of all the songs and all the work that Fabio does will be owned by Fabio. The company shall have exclusive rights to be the administrator of controlled composition. Well, see, they give you one thing, they take away the other. So basically, they're saying Fabio owns the shit, but they get the right to like be the person who deals with all the administration, which there's going to be administration fee or percentages, which means they're still getting paid. You get me? They just don't own it. Okay. It's not a long contract. I don't want to go through everything. But anyway, this is the end of the contract. I don't want to go through everything. Okay. Anyway, the point is this. Mace, you signed a nigga for $5,000. You did help him get a bigger bag than he would have got without you, which is $1.5 million. I think he would have got $800,000 to $1 million. And he would have got that without you. Truth be told, I think he would have got more money if he didn't sign with you. But you brought the money up to a bigger level in terms of 1.5, even though you get a cut. And what happens with that is that you in turn, in terms of the industry, you make him seem like a bigger artist. Cool. After a project or two, the nigga gonna want to negotiate. You should understand that. He wants you offer certain shit, and like in certain roles. This shit shouldn't even been public. You know what I mean? And by the way, I don't think, unless Fabio was just salty, I don't think Fabio would have mentioned the fact that he got signed for $5,000. Most of these niggas got signed for nothing. Lil Pump got signed for $30,000. Some of your favorite artists got signed for $20,000. A lot of niggas for $10,000. I just want to call their name. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But I think they're going through some conversations legally. So it's in Fabio's best interest to kind of expose that nigga, that hopefully that nigga won't go that hard when it comes to legal shit, right? All right. Enough of that, man. Enough of that. Okay, cool. Jesus. Woo! All right. Should I get to the Freddie Gibbs shit? I could. Let me just close these up. Bang, 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 bang. I got a whole lineup today, chat. Okay. Should we do this? Okay. Playboy Cardi's new Satan tattoo. I'm confused about this. I don't see Cardi as someone who is ever attention seeking. So I can't believe this is that. I can't see someone as Cardi. I don't even think Cardi's a devil worshiper. I've always said, like, you know the people who always talk to me that knew Uzi? They'd be like, yo, when Uzi was going on with this whole devil shit, so Uzi's like the nicest guy ever. If y'all niggas are devil, how about you start doing devilish shit? And not in imagery, but actually devilish shit. Murder. Crime. None of y'all are doing crime. Y'all are portraying an act to act like y'all are some entity or some deity. Trying to make people feel like you're bigger than life. But in reality, you're not. So when I see whether it's Uzi or even Cardi playing with the devil and playing with that, I'm like, is there any type of thought or philosophy behind this? Or is it attention seeking? Now, granted, I'm not going to knock Cardi or even Uzi, because I think at times people are trying to just, they're trying to just get under people's skin. They want to get some, I don't want to say get attention, but like they want to rile people up. And I think this did that. It was interesting. I seen Feddie in here. Feddie was like, yo, 99% of the comments should shut the fuck up and search history before accepting their ancestors' truth. This was very interesting for me to see from Feddie. But really, remember when Uzi used to do the upside down cross? Remember when people used to do some certain things that were very devilish, even XXXTentacion. I'm not a religion buff, and nor do I feel like any artist needs to be like just fucking praising God all over the place. But when y'all do these imagery and knowing the influence y'all have, and by the way, we're not talking about kids anymore. We have to point this out. How old is Lil Uzi Vert? He's 27. Uzi, you might try to look like a Barbie doll, but you're a grown-ass man now. How old is Playboy Cardi? You're 25. And I know you might try to, like you're still a kid, but it's over in terms of you're grown. We all have responsibilities at this point. When y'all put out these images, my whole point is that be down to have a conversation about it. That's my whole point. Your music isn't substantive enough to prove what imagery you're trying to match to it. What it comes across as is that you're so desperate trying to be edgy, you're trying to make people feel like you're anti-culture, anti-religion, anti-God as much as you can see. But I've always wondered, and I've begged. I think the closest person who would have done it was X. I think X would have had a conversation about why there were certain things with his movement or his thought process that encompassed the devil. I see Uzi, who was rocking upside down chains and crosses, and he was supporting certain devilish or hellish things. He didn't want to explain that. So this is where I see William Cardi. I'm like, I would love to have a conversation. And by the way, I'm looking forward to sitting down with Cardi to eventually have, an interview, and I'm going to ask him about this. We got to talk about this. Like, I don't see Cardi as a shock type of guy who's like, oh, just look at this. I see Cardi as a person with meaning. I see Cardi as a person with substance. Maybe not explained all the way, but has substance. I would love to see what the substance is here, because I wouldn't like to believe that this is just for shock value. Also, this is a little bit confusing. Cardi fucks with Kanye a lot. I wonder what Kanye thinks of this. Kanye and Cardi, they're really close. What do you think? What does Kanye think about Cardi tattooing Satan? We'll see. All right. Blueface and Bluetooth. We could probably touch back on Andrew Tate real quick. Andrew Tate banned from TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Actually, apparently he's not banned from YouTube. Apparently he deactivated his own YouTube. Apparently that's what I'm hearing. He wasn't banned from YouTube. But he did a very smart move, which was before YouTube could make the move, he supposedly deactivated temporarily. Or somehow got it off the mainstream view. I hope the people who follow these niches understand my point loud and clearly now. Your manosphere and your red pill will never be mainstream. I told y'all this before, and y'all said I was hating. while there are some very useful and very viable and very knowledgeable things that Andrew Tate has said, please believe me that when you speak about, and by the way, here's the thing. I don't think Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, none of these niggas are popular without speaking on women. I think Andrew Tate, I have nothing wrong with what he's ever said about men. He's preaching straight self-improvement. I think Fresh and Fit preaches straight self-improvement for men. But let this be a lesson to everybody around. Women don't need the critique of y'all niggas. It's not fair, but nobody gives a fuck about your fairness. And by the way, they're pushing y'all buttons. And I love Tate, but they just tested Tate. And I'm going to tell you how they tested Tate. Because Tate gained a big audience, a bigger audience than even 10 times Fresh and Fit. 10 times what what's that guy's name called? Kevin Samuels could get. And with that, he realized a quick message that the establishment, what you think is your truth, they're down to test. So for all the people in this manosphere shit, I keep saying, if you don't got your own ecosystem, you should stop preaching this unless you don't want to get that big. So just stay at your little lane and hope to float under the radar. You know why? My nigga Tate, and I love Tate. That's my guy. But he was preaching, yo, you know what I mean? The Matrix. Like, yo, this is whatever. You got to escape the Matrix. Nigga, you've escaped the Matrix. They banned you. The Matrix banned you. My nigga made a video. He seems like he wants to be back on the Matrix. Keep it honest with y'all. So that's the point of what I'm trying to say. Like, there's nobody doing this content altruistically. Everybody's doing it for money and fame. So when you're doing it for money and fame, be very mindful of the platforms that allow you to do it for money and fame. Unless you have your own ecosystem like Alex Jones, which I think Tate's about to get. So salute to Tate. I think he's there. He got to do that. For all you morons who are like, oh no, Tate's gonna get back on Instagram. Now, listen. Tate won't survive on Instagram or none of these other platforms. If he wants to keep preaching that rhetoric and double down, he needs to get his own platform, make that popular, get people to subscribe to his own shit that's controlled by him, and rock out there. He'll still do good. But that's why I look at y'all when y'all be like, yo, oh no, mainstream. I remember I said this shit. I said, yo, whatever y'all keep seeing, it will never be mainstream. Tate is the first nigga. Well, actually, I'd say, what's that guy's name? Kevin Samuels almost became there, but he started pivoting. At the moments that Kevin Samuels could have shined, he backed away. He was never like Tate. Tate only recently started let me chill. When Kevin Samuels was with Nicki Minaj, he wasn't the Kevin Samuels who was wilding out on these bitches. Nicki was telling him all type of shit. He ain't tell Nicki none of that. Like, yo, Nicki, I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck your money. You a low value woman. Like, yo, you're not married. Well, at the time, you're not married, but you got kids. Like, she wasn't saying none of that shit. None of that. He was just like, oh, Nicki, you're a 9. Nicki, you're beautiful. Yeah, because he had to play the fucking game. Tate was just on some, fuck this apology shit. Because he thought he didn't have to acquiesce until they banned his ass. I keep telling y'all, we're all on these platforms, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, whatever the case is. We do own our content, but we don't own the platform. And if you want to act recklessly with disregard for whoever who thinks whatever type of way, you got to own the platform. You got to go Alex Jones. But I haven't seen nobody down to go Alex Jones. You can't be saying all this stuff about women this and women that and blah, blah, and then still be like, oh yeah, but still subscribe to my YouTube. No, YouTube ain't going to be there after a while. If you get big enough. So pray that you don't get big enough, because Tate did. The moment he got big enough, TikTok banned him, Instagram, Facebook. I watched him drop a video on Vimeo, and this was very sad to me.
You can find who has a 100% approval rate. There's always going to be somebody who disagrees with what you say. If I said the earth was round, there would be a contingent of individuals on the planet who disagree with me. I have no problem with people disagreeing with me. I have no problem with being seen as controversial for some of the things I've said. However, I do have two significant problems I would like to address. The first is I do not like absolute and utter lies being told about me. I do not like having long-form video of me.
Hey, listen, I like Andrew Tate, but let me tell you this. The system don't give a fuck about this. And this is where this is where I always look at people who say they don't give a fuck about this shit, because trust me, I was there at a point. I was there at a point to say, man, fuck all this shit. I want to go balls to the wall with it. Why did my dog just run by? I was there at a point. But unless you have the infrastructure set up, we're all lying to each other. We're lying to ourselves and deceiving ourselves to act like these platforms aren't giving us life. I could say, yo, I'm a self-made boss, this and third, but I do need YouTube. I need Twitch. I need my Instagram. I need that type of shit. We haven't weaned ourselves off of that yet. And as I watched Andrew Tate, let me just tell you this. The Tate I used to watch, this was the most humility I've ever seen. And let me tell you one thing about the cancellation mob. They don't stop at the sight of blood. They bite harder. So when this is the first time they seen Andrew Tate humble. They don't stop and be like, oh, you good now. They bite harder. They want you on bended knees. So this is when I look at it, I'm like, I hear some people like, oh no, he made this video like Facebook's gonna forgive him. No, they won't. Nigga, they don't forgive Donald Trump. They banned Donald Trump. I think Tate's gonna be good. I think he's super smart. Knows how to get his bag. He was already into some shit that people weren't already into in terms of like monetizing what he had going on. His whole thing wasn't about getting money from YouTube and AdSense and Twitch and subscribers and Patreon or whatever the case is. His shit was always, I'm doing some other shit to get people to my Hustlers University. And even though I heard they canceled some stuff in terms of payment processes with that, hopefully he could figure that out. But this is my message for the rest of y'all. Y'all either fly under the radar, or if y'all have dreams and aspirations of becoming as big as Tate, don't get your fucking wings clipped. Because I'm telling you now, what you call is the truth, the mainstream audience does not want to hear. And let me also address this, because people are like, well, Ak, you were hating when you said that about, I said that about like Fresh and Fit. And that's when they had entered the black people mainstream, which is Shade Room, You're On My Page, Center. Black people don't cancel nothing. Yo, literally Blueface and his girl been fighting like Bloods and Crips, and nobody is like really like, let's call the cops, like domestic violence. Let that shit hit People magazine, nigga. It's a dub. Let that shit hit like the white people. It's a dub. So Fresh and Fit just has never been in this position. And this is why, I talked to my nigga Fresh, like, I talked to him last night. I told him, I said, bro, this is why every advice I've ever given y'all is just the truth. It's just like, yo, y'all are very successful, but trust me, don't go chasing waterfalls in terms of chasing popular guests and chasing this mainstream view. They're not ready to accept the shit you're kicking. They don't want to hear that. And let me tell you how a cancellation culture goes. Because Tate has basically said, you know what, y'all got me, y'all right? They're never satisfied with one. They go after the next one. And unfortunately, Fresh and Fit, I believe, looks like they're next. I think they're smart, though. They'll be able to avoid it. But I look at this shit, I'm like, damn, they got my nigga Tate, man. Granted, Tate was making $7 million, apparently. $7 million off this Hustler University shit. Had like 120,000 people paying $50 a month. Easy money. I remember hearing him talk. It felt like he wouldn't stop. It felt like it was just... There was a clip. it's interesting that he's making these type of clips now. He's like, yo, I don't hate women, blah, blah. There's a clip where he's like, yo, I'm a misogynist and I don't care. Which is like, obviously I believe tongue in cheek, but like people latch onto that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like people fucking hate it. And it's got him to this position.
Who meets me is very respectful, a fan, we take pictures, we shake hands. And Instagram think the way for that to stop happening is to ban me. I agree it should stop happening, but I don't think banning me is the answer. Because there will always be someone else. And there will be a new hate mob and new out of context videos. And this is a problem which is larger than Andrew Tate. This is an internet problem. This is a problem with short format video, short attention spans, nobody looking into anything in detail, things taken out of context. This is a really big problem that the world has to address that goes beyond me. And if I've had to martyr my presence on social media to raise a conversation which is going to be a net benefit for the world as a whole, then I'm happy with that. I'm happy if people go, you know what, this happened to Andrew Tate, it's now happening to other people. We have to change the way we review censorship, banning, content creation.
That's where Tate's wrong. Nobody's looking at Tate to be like, oh, we should reevaluate. They're looking at him like, good, we got him. He has some supporters who are saying, oh, no, this is kind of fucked up. It's kind of censorship on a certain level. The entities don't give a fuck about that. This is why it goes back to my inherent question. Because when Tate he kept saying, oh, y'all stuck in the matrix. He said, yo, the Western world, there's something wrong with it. I then asked the people who are in, whether the manosphere or whatever the case is, clearly y'all not successful as Tate. But I asked y'all, what is y'all plan to try to spread a message in a society that don't accept the message if you don't have an alternative plan for when that said society then picks on you to delete you? You're basically just doing it all for nothing, or maybe you're just doing it for profit at the moment. Again, I believe Tate should not be thinking about going back on Instagram. You got to go Alex Jones with it. When I mean Alex Jones, get your own ecosystem, get people to subscribe to your own website, which I think he already has with the Hustle University shit. Get your own fucking thing. And trust me, who gives a fuck about 10 million people listen to you online when you could get 500,000 people who fucking subscribe to you and love you and fucking will support everything you say? That's the point I'm trying to say. So I definitely wish him the best, but for all the people who enjoy this shit, which I do too, just remember I told you. Nigga, I told y'all this, man. Like, please. I told y'all this. Like, bro, if you think Instagram is gonna allow the most popular thing for people to say, yo, bitches should let niggas cheat, bitches ain't shit, niggas is whatever. Like, even if some niggas think that, it just won't be the thing, bro. Like, we're controlled by a subset of society that don't believe that. And if you really want to believe that, you got to overthrow that society, but y'all won't even put in the work to do it. You know what I mean? I see the motherfuckers who claim they love Tate. This is another thing. I remember talking to X. I love X. I remember X had an overinflated sense of what he valued to people. And by the way, X is a legend. I think, he's the closest to what any artist in the world could have had in terms of somebody with a cult following. But I remember talking to X. And X told me, he said, man, if something had ever happened to me, my fans and supporters would storm every hospital. They would fucking occupy every fucking police station. It would be riots. It would be mass suicides. This is facts. I'm not telling you nothing that's conjecture. This is direct conversation with me and him. Bro, X died. All niggas did was do morals and play a song. That's it, nigga, bro. Like, we got to get back to reality with shit. This is where niggas got to get back to reality, bro. But y'all made it feel like that. When X was like, y'all made it feel like that. But none of y'all ain't do shit. Y'all did some morals. Maybe some niggas, maybe y'all beat up a nigga and be like, oh, no, you disrespect to X. Y'all ain't do a motherfucking thing. Y'all niggas love the top G. You know how you get that nigga back? Y'all niggas stop using Instagram. I've been saying it. Y'all niggas not extreme. Y'all support these niggas who are fringe niggas. But if you really fuck with that nigga, you delete your Instagram. You boycott the platform. You boycott Meta. You get off all these platforms. You support him. But y'all not like that. All y'all niggas gonna sit here and keep liking the Instagram bitches pictures on Instagram. And when you talking to your homie about tape, be like, damn, that's fucked up, right? All right, yo, send me that girl's page. I could like it. Y'all ain't going nowhere. This is why they could take away your leaders like nothing happened. So this is why I know it ain't no leadership shit. It's just like y'all niggas just entertained by Tate. Just like X. You know, I love X, but like a lot of niggas was acting like like X was like they were gonna live and die by what he said. I thought so too. Nigga, he died. Niggas was on to Juice WRLD like 3 days later. All right, bro. All right, well, Juice WRLD dropping next. Like, but niggas, bro, fans will. That's why I tell artists, don't buy into the hype of what you think your fans are. Just like social media personalities. I guarantee when Tate was saying, yo, I'm the most famous man in the world, he probably thought, bro, you know, he said he was more Googled. We could probably look it up right now. He said, yo, I'm the most Googled man more than Donald Trump. Nigga, we probably look at that shit right now. No, you're not. That shit ended just like that, nigga. Yo, people are fickle. Fame is fickle. It's fleeting. Let's look it up right now. Google Trends. Oh, my bad. Google Trends. Fame is fucking fleeting, bro. Let me tell you that. Andrew Tate. Right? Cool. Bet. Oh, shit. His shit was going up. All right, bet. Let me see what I can get. I'm going to get this a little bit smaller. Okay, here we go. Andrew Tate. Donald Trump. Oh, shit. He's still more popular than Trump. Fuck. I might be wrong. God, the nigga got more popular. Wait, hold on. Let me see what date this is. The nigga got more popular after he got deleted. Holy shit. This shit ain't gonna last though. I don't even mean to sound like a hater or nothing like that, but it's just like, bro, just in reality, dog, it's just like, bro, people just move on, bro. Like, let me compare against X. X is, nigga, I remember there was a time like, yo, X was the most fucking popular nigga on earth. Shit, well, compare X to like these people. It was like, they're saying X's popularity has never been to where Tate's was. Fuck. Okay. Maybe Tate's that nigga. I don't know. Somebody said he's top G. Somebody said Trump fell off. Well, Trump was popular the other day because his house got raided. Somebody said, oh, that's 2022. Oh, that's past 12 months. You're right. Oh, yeah, that's past 12 months. This looks past 5 years. Good. Look, this is when X died. You can tell. Instantly. When X died, it was right here. And after that, Trump's leading. I'm doing Trump versus X versus Tate. Trump. And then now Trump. Now you're going to see Tate start taking over. Yeah. Tate start taking over right here. I bet. The point what I'm trying to say is that, like, your popularity is like, it don't mean you have a cult. And I think a lot of times people feel like they do, and they don't. Yo, you could be the most popular nigga, bro. Like, as I said, I remember talking to X, bro. And X, nigga, it might have been on our interview, bro. He said, yo, if something ever happened to me, like, this is what my fans gonna do. Bro, X died and none of the fans did none of that shit, nigga. Like, them niggas didn't give a fuck. Well, I mean, they cared. Like, they loved him. But it's like, bro, people just move on. Like, unfortunately, the only thing that really matters is life itself. People really move on. There was millions of X fans in 2018. Where'd they go? They just started liking other artists. There's a million of Tate fans right now. After they delete him from all these social medias where you can't see his work no more, they're going to move on to somebody else. That's the point I'm trying to say, man. It's like, that's why sometimes you got to have some humility with this shit, because No matter how much you think people like you, people will do okay without you. Somebody says the Tate fans turned to some nigga named Schneekos fans. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. So, and by the way, let me see. We should probably do last 30 days. Damn, this nigga Tate still dominating the shit. He going crazy. Yeah, Trump only won the day, I think, this is the day they raided his house, I think. The 9th. But other than that, Tate been giving niggas the beats. Holy shit. I like Google Trends. This is good shit. Anyway, let me tell y'all little Tate supporters. If you're a Tate supporter and you signed a fucking petition, you're a bitch. That's a fact. Tate was always talking about doing extreme measures, being a man. If you love Tate, nigga, and you want Instagram to bring back Tate, fuck a petition, nigga. If 5 million niggas stop using Instagram right now, they'll reconsider that decision. Guaranteed. But 1 million of y'all sign a petition, they don't give a fuck. If 5 million people, say if y'all want Tate back on Instagram and TikTok, if 5 million of y'all stop using the platform, period. Don't use it, don't open it, delete your account. That's how you get a nigga on the platform. But you think they're going to be like, oh no, people said, nah, they can't get there's no one more entertained than the top G. They're not going to give you back the top G, nigga. You got to bro, nothing comes better with strife. Nigga, did y'all see what happened in motherfucking Mexico, nigga? When they wanted one of them cartel members back, nigga, they had to look. Mexico hands over cartel leader. I think it was El Chapo's son. El Chapo's son. The soldiers fucking surrendered El Chapo's son, nigga. You know why? Them fucking cartel niggas had that shit looking like a fucking zoovie, nigga. Everybody getting shot. Every bomb going off. You know what they did? Bro, take this nigga back. We don't even want him that much. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. It's extreme measures, nigga. If y'all really fuck with a nigga, y'all know, yo, niggas ain't about to just bow down and be like, oh, people are sad. The top G ain't on Instagram no more. They don't give a fuck. If y'all want Andrew Tate back, you have to swear off Instagram. But trust me, none of the niggas who follow him care that much. Them niggas who was just trying to get some bitches. They're like, nigga, I was just watching him trying to get some bitches. You think I'm about to stop using Instagram that he could get back on? What the fuck that gonna help me at? Nigga, you already taught me what I need to know. That's what niggas thinking. I just want to see if y'all care about the shit y'all claim y'all care about that much. You see, in life, when people want some shit, they do extreme shit, nigga. Russia wasn't playing with the fucking United States, nigga. They wanted back their arms deal in some other criminal. They caught Brittany Griner for a fucking vape pen. Shorty, you ain't getting out of here for 10 years, nigga, unless Biden give us back our niggas. Fuck that. That's how they was rocking, nigga. Biden just a bitch. Like, he just not with it like that. You know what Trump would have said? Nigga, I'll drop a nuke over there tomorrow if y'all don't give us back Brittany Griner. That's how that nigga Trump would have talked. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Bitch, if you don't give back that goddamn dyke, we finna drop a bomb on you niggas. I bet they're going to be like, yo, just take her. She's in the Pacific Ocean swimming. Just take her, bro. Just take her, bro. We don't want no beef. We don't want no fucking beef. Of course, nigga. When niggas going at it with y'all got to go at it with them. Russia keep testing us. Oh, y'all want her back for the vape pen? Give us the nigga who making all the bombs for us. We want him back. Think about it. We finna do a trade. The person we getting back is smoking a vape pen. the person they getting back is making all their bombs and their weapons. I'm telling you. If Biden was like that to say, yo, bro, if you don't give back Brittany Griner right now, nigga, I send a fucking drone over there, pew, now, nigga, I'll clap you off that fucking horse you keep riding, nigga. Nigga, you dead. I guarantee they release that shit. But Biden's like a natural born bitch. You can tell, bro. You can tell. Like, Biden's a nigga who should be running a third world country, bro. You could tell, like he be, like, a nigga like that can't run the United States, bro. He looking at us like we bitches, bro. Nigga, the Ukraine getting their ass kicked and all he keep doing is giving money to the losers. Nigga, fuck that. If you don't give them that money, nigga, send the troops over there and be like, yo, Russia, what's popping, nigga? We here to fight. What's cracking, nigga? What we finna do? You keep giving these niggas billions of dollars, nigga, to Ukraine don't even know what the fuck they fighting for. You gotta get busy with these niggas. Buy this pussy. We need a nigga like George Bush in right now. Yo, if George Bush was in office, bro, Putin was not even be talking like this, bro. That nigga George Bush would have been like, yo, listen, man, I got about a bunch of B-55 bombers headed over to Russia right now. Moscow, your whole shit blown up. Fuck y'all niggas. I guarantee that niggas come back with a different tone. This nigga Biden, he's like, okay, Russia, I know y'all fucking up Ukraine, but we're going to send billions more into Ukraine that they could hopefully sustain. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, they're incompetent. They can't do shit. If you're going to take out the troops, don't give no money. Or leave the troops there and beat their fucking ass. Yo, Putin bitching everybody over here. We got to keep it 1,000. That nigga Putin don't give a fuck. One thing Putin could smell is pussy. And he know it when he see the United States in the UK. So y'all niggas is pussy. And you know the United States pussy because, like, yo, when it came to Afghanistan, well, at least what's that nigga name? What's that nigga name? Bush. He just made up a lot. Yo, Iraq got was it Iran or Iraq? They got weapons of mass destruction. Let's just go take their oil supply. Like, fuck it. Like, he just made up a lie. Nigga, the reason why gas prices is so high is that Putin declaring war. Nigga, if Biden was a real nigga, it would be like, yo, man, I think Putin got some, like, he got some UFOs over there. Nigga, we gonna get that nigga, man. We gonna control their pipelines, nigga. Gas about to be like 30 cents. Fuck that shit. That's what should have been happening, nigga. We USA. Nigga, that nigga should be stringing up Putin to a fucking cross. Get that nigga out of the way. Nigga, gas should be free, nigga. That's all I'm trying to say. Nigga said, Putin know America don't got hypersonic missiles. Nigga, we American, nigga. Get Putin out the way, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, nigga, I'm sorry, bro. I ain't never been to no fucking Russia, but all I know, the U.S. is a big, bad fucking country. We just bitch made. Mostly because we deal with a bunch of bitchalistic politics. Like, we worried about, oh, is this 3-year-old considering themselves a man or a woman? Or they male or female? Bro, that shit don't matter in the grand scheme of things. Nigga, send them B-55 bombers to go handle that nigga, bro. Facts. Nigga, drop a drone on that nigga, man. We worried about so much social shit. Oh, my God. We got to make sure Zaire Wade could make sure they could change their name. And, bruh, I ain't say nothing wrong with that, but goddamn, can we focus on what's ahead? Gas $10. Go get that nigga. Putin tweaking. Go get that nigga. The fuck? Why are we wasting so much time? They worried about all the wrong shit. Oh my God, did you see Lil Nas X's last video with Jack Harlow? There was really booty popping in. Nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. You ain't see Putin over here riding stallions and shit, talking about like, yo, if US do some shit, he fuck us up too. Nigga, what? That boy talking spicy. Go get that nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie, the US kind of scared of Russia though, man. I seen when they came to the Middle East, they had some Middle East leader. Was it like a nigga named Saddam Hussein or something? Like, I can't remember these niggas' names. They hog-tied that nigga out of his palace. They dragged him out, nigga, and hung that bitch-ass nigga, bro. Hung him. Niggas, the first time I was on Live Leak, I watched that shit. I said, damn, they're hanging the fucking leader. They hung the nigga, bro. Hung him. They didn't give a fuck. I'm like, oh, shit. The United States is on some shit, nigga. What was the name of that nigga, bro? Oh, Gaddafi? Nigga, they hog-tied that nigga, bro. Dragged him out, nigga. No, it was Saddam. Nigga, it was Saddam. Nigga, I think it was Saddam Hussein. Hold on, I gotta Google it. Oh, no, it was Saddam Hussein. Nigga's the first time I ever seen a nigga got hung. Nigga, the nigga was a fucking world leader, nigga. They fucking put a noose around that nigga head and kicked that bitch ass nigga off of the shit. Die, nigga! I said, what the fuck? I said, the U.S. is a bunch of cruel motherfuckers. Nigga, I don't know who was in power at that time, but that was a lesson to the rest of the world. If you niggas on some fuck shit, we will hang you like fucking animals. So when I hear Putin Putin acting like we really hoes. But like, caught her with a vape pen. 9 years, fucker. What? You gotta have the right president and stop, bro. The right president gonna be like 9 years, nigga. Nigga, you get a nigga like Bush back, whatever the nigga they was about to send back to Russia, they would have opened up Guantanamo Bay for that nigga, bro. They would have been sending that nigga back to Russia particle by particle, nigga. Nigga, here's a fingernail today, nigga. Here's a toenail tomorrow, nigga. Here's an eyeball the next day, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, it's war. Nigga, this is war, bro. This ain't cute. This ain't pretty. In America, we arguing about bullshit. Oh my God. Is he cisgendered or is he transgendered? Like, what we arguing about bullshit? What the fuck are we arguing about? Call me by this pronoun. What the fuck? I never heard this shit in fucking Russia. What are we doing over here? We doing bitch made shit. We arguing over pronouns while these niggas dropping bombs. We soft as a motherfucker. Of course they think we pussy. You can imagine Russia like, are these niggas talking about they? Oh, these niggas is bitches. Fuck them up. We sounding mad pussy. They playing with us. Yo, I know this bitch ass nigga didn't say refer to him as they. Nigga, drop a bomb on they. Boom. It's over. Fuck them niggas. That's what they on. That's how they rocking. Bro, they're looking like, yo, these niggas is pussy. Bro, we need a leader in there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck Republican. Fuck the Democrats. We need one of them killers in there, nigga. A nigga who's ruthless, nigga. I'm sorry. Nigga, they really looking at us as like bitches, bro. Oh, yeah, we killed like 15 of them, but 3 of them wants to be acknowledged on their obituary as they, and the other ones want people to know that they were cisgendered males, and the others want... What the fuck? When we gonna start clapping back? What's going on? What type of bitch-ass shit we doing? I'm just saying, man. Listen, and this is just an opinion from an immigrant. I came from Jamaica, and I knew Jamaica, we wasn't on shit. I know that's a fact. But when I came to the United States, man, I was proud to come here. Because I said, this is the big, bad United States. And unfortunately, I came over here right before 9/11. And even when 9/11 happened, you know what I mean? Because I remember walking out of that school, and I seen the fucking smoke. Because I lived in Jersey, and Jersey's right next to New York. You could see the smoke from the Trade Center. I said, what the fuck? And I remember when I got home. And I remember when Bush walked up to that fucking teleprompter, and he said, I'll just drop hella bombs in Afghanistan. Them pussies finna pay. I was like, oh, shit. We're not fucking around. All I'm just saying, that was a long time ago. The niggas we got in control now are complete bitches. The only thing they can talk about is what gender you are. Facts. Complete hoes. And all I'm trying to say is, nigga, Brittany Griner getting 9 months for a vape pen. I know, because I even heard Trump was basically like, oh, she should have knew. Nigga, Trump had motherfucking ASAP. Yo, Trump literally told, what country was it? He said, yo, if you don't free ASAP Rocky, nigga, y'all about to, nigga, we finna go to war. Now, granted, it was like actual war. He was talking about like, you know, trade war or whatever. But it's like, yo, nigga, if you don't free that nigga ASAP Rocky, we finna get it in. That bitch ass niggas was like, oh, never mind, you got it. Like, what, Sweden? Nigga, he grabbed Sweden. Nigga, give us ASAP Rocky, you bitch ass niggas. The fuck? Nigga, give us ASAP. Nigga, we only know y'all for Swedish. Bitch, give us ASAP Rocky, you bitch ass niggas. Quick! I'm like, yeah, that's my president. I like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I like that shit. The fuck? Niggas had ASAP Rocky locked up on some bullshit. Nigga, hurry up, nigga. We gonna trade you for half a pack of Swedish fish candy, nigga. What's up? So nah, we ain't about to do it. Nigga, if you don't do that, we go into war. Okay, you got it, sir. We got it. Thought so. I'm like, yes. United States on timing. And don't try to get it wrong. I love the United States. Let me tell you this. I grew up in Jamaica, man. And I know people will be like, oh, yeah, everything. Listen, all y'all niggas saying other places about the United States, never left the United States. I came from Jamaica. This is a million times better. Not perfect. There's nowhere perfect. But trust me, it's a million times better. So when I see certain shit, I'm like, place, I want to be with the most powerful country. And we in the most powerful country. Only thing since now we just got the biggest hoes running shit, man. Some of this shit should have been figured out. Somebody say you're comparing a poor country to a rich country. Let me tell you this. The U.S., when the U.S. on some shit, they don't give a fuck about nobody else. When the U.S. the U.S. killed a fucking, I know Iran might be broke, I don't know. Nigga, they killed one of them Iran generals without even asking them niggas. They just dropped a drone on that bitch ass nigga head. That nigga was eating fucking whatever they eat in fucking Iran, nigga. Having Sunday fucking dinner, nigga. He woke up and all the ears, pew! Dead, nigga. It's over. Fuck out of here. We ain't asking nobody, nigga. Send down a fucking team to get some DNA and confirm that bitch ass nigga dead. Report on CNN. Clapped him. It's over. It's a wrap. We privileged. I'm going to tell you why. This is why I say the United States is a great place. We never had a fucking war get fought on our soil. Do you imagine what it is to be in Iraq, my nigga? In Ukraine. I'm watching a video of a nigga living in Ukraine. He's hearing bombs in the background. What the fuck? Bombs in the back. Nigga, what? That's what I'm trying to say. Nigga, the first time first of all, we dropped an atomic bomb when niggas did Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor happened. All right, we nuke you bitch ass things. You niggas fucked up now. You know what? Like, we are Americans. We're so fucking spoiled. We'll fuck your whole country up. We'll send 1 million troops over there, shoot everything up, everything, whatever. Then we give them a little tiny stimulus package to get y'all back on y'all feet. But really, we knew we fucked everything up anyway. Let y'all niggas try to drop a bomb in Massachusetts, nigga. It's a wrap for y'all niggas. Let's keep it real. This is why we spoiled as Americans. Every other country knows the actual toils of war. When you lose a war, when you have casualties, you have to face it. These people living in countries are walking through their cities and they see half a building missing. Got hit by a bomb. Got hit by whatever. Nigga, imagine you walking through Cincinnati and you're like, oh shit, Putin did that. Nigga, that don't even compute in your mindset. Think about it. This is how safe we are in America. That's why I love America, my nigga. When niggas be like, yo, I hate America, I'm about to leave. Nigga, where you finna go? You go to Ukraine, niggas is like, I just see niggas shooting tanks all over the place. Nigga, the worst thing you got over here is the cops beating your ass. Nigga, do you want a bomb dropped in your building? Do you want a drone just dropping some shit for the fuck of it? That's all I'm trying to tell y'all. So, nigga, all I'm saying is that if these motherfuckers, we always have this fear like, well, we have Russia with weapons of mass destruction. If they ever send a missile and hit New York, it could cause... Them niggas won't even put a fucking pipe bomb and take fucking credit. They put a pipe bomb in Times Square, nigga, and take credit like, oh, we the Russian conglomerate did this. Nigga, we fucking erased them off the map, nigga. Let's be honest. Nigga, we fight every war on other people's soil. Nigga, the closest we got to war is Chirac. Nigga, we not fighting wars here. Nigga, I'm watching a documentary or some shit that's happening in Iraq. These little kids, because, you know, a lot of, you know, religion and other shit that's, you know, indoctrinating them. These niggas is loading rocket launchers like they think they got to fight, and they're shooting rocket launchers over their shoulders. I see some of these dudes, they're like stuck for hours in gunfights. Nigga, if you hear one gunshot, you call the cops. Like, nigga, we live in civilization. That's the point I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, bro, I know sometimes I be tight of the United States, but bro, let's be honest. There ain't no bombs dropping over. Yo, we don't even know the horrors of war. They used to have a really dope way of like categorizing all the people we done killed. So they'd be like, yo, they sent in like the Marines. The Marines went into a village, slaughtered everybody. 59 kids, 88 women, 300 niggas, in terms of men. You know what they'd be like? We just shot 300 insurgents. Hooray. Hoo-yah! Whatever the fuck they be saying. Yeah, nigga. You see that on the news, you be like, oh shit, we turning up. You looking at it like a basketball game, like, oh shit, niggas just dropped to 30. Holy. Not realizing, bro, nigga, the military just went over there and slaughtered everybody alive. Nigga, the dog was like, boom. Fuck out of here, nigga. You dead too, nigga. The fuck we think we came over here for? We ain't came over here to preserve life. All y'all niggas dead. We America. I'm keeping it 100 with y'all. That's what happens. What y'all think really happened in America? We're so like, every time we hear a mass shooting, we have these like, oh my God, it's a mass shooting. Nigga, imagine living in a fucking neighborhood when somebody just dropped a bomb on your community center. Yo, be like, yo, you go to the Y today? Nah, niggas just dropped a bomb on it last night. No, we can't go there no more. Like, there's just a hole in the ground. We can't go there no more. It's just over. No, we can't play no basketball. No, it's just over, nigga. There's a hole in the ground. Like, niggas just dropped a whole bomb. It's a whole bomb. Like, we live in such a privileged environment. Like, granted, none of this stuff is good. But, like, yo, one little shooting, like, oh, 10 people shot. Oh, my God. Why the cops didn't run in the building, like, in the same second. Nigga, we sent a drone over that got a nigga playing, the nigga controlling the drone like this. Like, nigga's like a video game. Bomb, 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 bomb. Yo, president, we just clapped all them niggas. This shit's over. Good shit. You know what I mean? Drone's coming back. It's on autopilot. We're straight. We're like, okay, that's a good mission. We don't give two fucks. Two fucks. You know what we be doing in other countries, nigga? Sometimes people don't realize it. You know why they hate Americans, my nigga? We be doing some shit to these niggas. Nigga, we'll kill about a couple thousands of niggas and be like, yo, for the remainder of y'all, we got some weapons for y'all in case them niggas like reboot, okay? And then we get mad later and be like, yo, we armed the niggas who's now mad at us. Like, yo, this is reality of shit, bro. This is what the reality of shit is. I'm just telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all. Telling y'all. That's what it is, man. I would never live in no other country but the United States. If I love when y'all niggas be like, yo, yeah, I would just leave the U.S. I wish I could vote some y'all niggas out. Get your bitch ass on out of here, nigga. We gonna send you to Iraq. Unless you really realize the experience you having over here, you bitch ass nigga. You nigga? Oh, great. Perfect. You're in Afghanistan. You nigga? Your bitch ass is going to Moscow. You nigga? Oh, perfect. We sending your ass with Kim Jong-un, nigga. Yeah. I be hearing some of these niggas like, oh yeah, like I like to just be honest. America is the best place on the world. And by the way, I ain't saying Americans are like America has been right in every war, but I back it in every war, nigga. Because you know why? At least it's really for our interests. Because let me tell you this. You know when we're like horrified and shit when we hear about war, like the real shit of war? You don't want no bomb dropping in Milwaukee, bro. Like, we don't want that. And to keep it real, we know if Russia and Putin drop a fucking bomb in Milwaukee, we know we have to kill everybody in Russia. That's just what it is. Everybody got to die. Everybody got to go. We'll go visit in like 100 years after we realize, like, yo, okay, is there life possible after this nuke? Okay, cool. All right, bet. This is what it is. Anyway, I say all that to say, man, I'm patriotic, man. I love the United States, bro. I came from Jamaica, but it's Team U.S. till the rest. You know what I mean? Fuck that. However, we need a real nigga in office. Can't have a bitch ass nigga like this senile nigga that we voted in, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. We gotta throw an amendment, and this might even hurt Trump. Gotta throw an amendment into the Constitution. You gotta be 35 years of age to make it to be eligible age-wise to be a president. Fuck that. Actually, I'll keep that. 35 because most of them usually have to go up the range. So you're going to be around 35 when you want to run. But I'm going to keep it real with you. If you're over 60, if you're over the age of retirement, which is 65, usually 65 is the age of retirement in the United States. If you should be retiring from a regular job, it's no fucking way you should be starting the job of being a fucking president. Fuck no. We got to have an age limit on that bitch. 30 to 55. After that, you senile motherfuckers, y'all go to the geriatric home, nigga. We need a nigga on timing. We don't need no bitch ass nigga who's still trying to figure out how to ride a bike, how to not soil his pants, how to fucking read the teleprompter, how to not fucking froth from the side of his mouth. We need a leader. I'm watching the other world leaders, nigga. I'm watching motherfucking Putin lift like 300 pounds bench pressing this shit. Look like he takes steroids. Riding horses, shooting bears. I'm like, what the fuck? Our leader can't read. I need a goddamn... Yo, I know the president ain't gonna solve everything, but we can't have a complete bitch. Let me tell you one thing about... Oh, I know everybody be like, oh, the president's the figurehead. I hope y'all now realize that the perception of the president matters. Clearly, Putin looks at Biden as a bitch ass nigga. When people look at your leader as not being competent, they will try to get away with more things. When they feel your leader is competent, they will have more respect. Will give them more cause to pause, which they would not try to disrespect as much. But it's Biden, nigga. We got to get Biden out of here, man. I said it on Vlad. Niggas was mad. I said, listen, fortunately, we live in a two-party system. And right now, only thing I know is I got to do whatever it takes that Biden don't get back in office. If I got to vote for Kanye, I'm voting for Kanye. If I could vote for myself, which I was born in Jamaica, so I could never technically be president, voting for myself. But shit, if the only viable option that's in opposition to him is Donald Trump, nigga, and to keep it real, I ain't tight to Donald Trump like y'all bitch ass niggas. I'm voting for Donald Trump. I'm sorry. Y'all niggas get mad. When I get up in that booth and I vote for Donald Trump, nigga, I'm throwing on the red, I don't know about the MAGA hat, but nigga, I'm hopping on that bitch and I'm telling y'all, I'm keeping 100 with y'all. I got a lot. Yo, it was only like way back in the day niggas had to lie about whatever. Bro, Biden's so trash. Like, I think you could vote for Trump and be like, yo, yeah, vote for Trump, bro. I'm gonna give you the out, bro. Because I never voted for Trump before, but I did think about it, but I'm like, I can't really tell people I'm thinking about it because everybody hate him. But after seeing this trash ass nigga Biden, I'm like, bro, I don't care what niggas say, man. This nigga is trash. So right now, the only competition is gonna be between Trump and Kanye. Anyway, we need a nigga to handle that Europe, that Russia shit, man. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. These Democrats is bitch ass niggas. They don't know how to handle war and handle tension. They too caught up in arguing about cisgendered and transgendered and what kids are born with and when abortion could be legal. Nigga, fuck that! I don't got no opinion on that shit. What I need y'all to argue about is why the fuck Putin got his shirt off flexing like a motherfucker on a horse talking about, yo, if y'all don't want no sauce, stay out of Ukraine because I'm finna bomb the whole shit. And all we keep doing is, oh, we're doing evacuations and giving them money. Fuck that. I need a leader, bro. Real talk. I'm done with this shit. Okay, all right. That was good. Sorry, man. I get a little passionate about this bullshit, man. Oh, this is a good one right here. Yo, is Rod Wave and Youngboy beefing? Because somebody tell me this. This was mad confusing to me. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, is Rod Wave and Youngboy beefing? Let me try to figure out the. I'm gonna find the. I'm gonna find the thing that should be okay. So I love to give y'all my realistic opinions and ideas. I didn't think they were beefing. I didn't think there would be a problem. So I'm asking now, are they beefing or are fans causing a problem, right? So Rod Wave randomly used to say, yo, a lot of niggas hating hoes too, but I'm doing something right. Nigga, doing numbers in my field, what you doing in yours? Bro, I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? He's talking. All right, bet. Also, I didn't post this, but I can see if I can find it. I didn't post it though. It's one of Youngboy's page that posted it. Where can I find it? I don't know where I can find it. Anyway, it was a page that basically posted that, yo, Youngboy had more streams than Rod Wave the first week. He had more streams than Rod Wave the first week, but he sold less, and you know Rod Wave was number one for the week after, and basically, what's the name? Youngboy was number two to Bad Bunny for his week, and Youngboy's, I don't know if it's his page. I think they call it a that's the label page. His label page was like, he didn't really say nothing against Rod Wave, but it was like, yo, I hope y'all see how they're doing me type shit, right? And I guess fans were taking that to mean like, yo, Youngboy may have had a problem with Rod Wave being number one. So anyway, I had posted this. I'm not thinking about it like that because it just doesn't make no sense to me. Youngboy's on his album, like I did an interview with Rod Wave. He literally said I looked up to Youngboy. So obviously I'm not thinking he's dissing Youngboy. Anyway, I guess he may have felt a little bit of pressure or whatever the case is, because he did post me posting that of him on a story, and he says, yo, let me see. I'll never get on the net and sneak this nan nigga. Stop trying to stir that shit. I'm talking about you bitches sitting at home, ain't even brave enough to chase out dreams, but so vocal about the next nigga. Okay. Now, some people, and by the way, I saw a lot of Youngboy fans, which this is why I really think it's originating from fans. A lot of Youngboy fans was like, yo, act. are you going to let him talk to you like that? And I'm like, y'all might think I'm taking this as he's disrespecting me, but I don't think so. I think he's clearing the air. If he was disrespecting me, you would be like, yo, you're instigating. My caption about it clearly said, Rod Wave speaks, right? Okay, cool. But I'm still left to say, do they have a problem, right? And I'll address it. I don't think they have a problem. Y'all could, like, I'll go to the comment section and see if y'all know something I don't know. One of the top 3 songs on YoungBoy's album has Rod Wave on it. Rod Wave is showing him respect, shouting him out. Why the fuck would YoungBoy not fuck with Rod Wave? You know what I mean? Y'all tell me. So I believe they don't have a problem. And unless somebody tells me that they have a problem, I don't think they got a problem. I'm not going to lie, though. It was a little bit surprising that YoungBoy sold less than Rod Wave. But then I got to get back on the fans. For all y'all fans that walk around every single day, and y'all in everybody's comment sections and in everybody's response menus, why be better? Why be better? I'm going to give y'all the same treatment I gave the Barbs because I'm very fair. I don't care who it is. I like to be very fair. I got at the Barbs when they used to troll people more than they used to stream Nicki's music. And I got to get at the YoungBoy fans now because what are y'all doing? It seems like y'all are more trolls than y'all are actual people who are supporting YoungBoy's music. Why is YoungBoy's music not doing as well as how many y'all are supposedly claiming to be online? That's the problem. Y'all YB better motherfuckers better get a streaming account, Apple Music or Spotify, or get YouTube Red and stream his music. Or even better yet, just buy the song, buy the album. Because it does look pathetic when y'all were supposedly way more popular than him, except y'all just not doing half of what, like, it's no possible way that what's the name should have it's no possible way that Rod Wave should be outselling YB, according to what we're judging his audience on. There's nobody's audience more annoying than YB's right now, other than the Barbs. There's nobody's audience more just like, yo, YB better, YB. Bro, y'all need to go get a life if y'all can't fucking get that nigga to number 1, bro. I'm going to tell y'all the truth right now. Now, I know he loves y'all, so he ain't going to tell y'all that. He loves y'all to death. But I'm going to just be honest with y'all. Bro, that's a waste of time. All that spamming and shit like that, YB ain't better if he number 2. Y'all fans got to get it together, bro. I'm going to just tell y'all the truth right now. I hate when fans are doing the fan shit and they're not letting the nigga sell. You know I let up off the Barbs recently? The fucking Barbs showed up. Nicki dropped a song, they made that shit number 1. YoungBoy dropped his last album in Atlantic, nigga, and y'all literally had him lose to Bad Bunny. I don't want to hear y'all niggas tell me about YB better. Yeah, YB better to us, but not to y'all, the fans who should be supporting it. Because you didn't buy it. You didn't do the shit that needed to be done to get to number 1. So I look at his fans as, I think they took an L on that, right? But when it comes to Rod Wave and YoungBoy, I don't think there's nothing there. And I would say this for the record. If there ever was something there, I think it would only be on the fans. And here's the funny thing. I would be disappointed in both artists because of this. I don't believe that either artist cares that much about sales. So if it's 2 artists I know don't care that much about sales, yet the sales is being encouraged by the stands for the artist to be in like competition, bro, don't let that happen. Feel me? All right. All right. Okay, cool. We got a few more things. Jeez, actually, we got a bunch more things. We didn't even get to the offset shit. We finna get to that. Spencer went on. Oh, we gotta get to this shit too. Real quick, I'm gonna play a little bit more of the Top G. My dog right there. I might have to take him out for a quick second. Y'all know Pluto. Y'all want to see Pluto? I bring Pluto in here. He getting a little restless. You know what I mean? You wanna. Pluto told me he want a YouTube channel too, man. He think he a star already, but like he like 4.5 months. Like, what type of dog be like think he a star? But it's all good. Take after daddy. All right, cool. Let me play a little bit. I'm gonna play a little bit of Tate talking about some shit. Let me go grab my dog real quick to make sure he good. I love my dog. I never owned an animal before, but like, I'm from Jamaica, so I never thought about animals like that. But bro, this dog that I own, Pluto, like, bro, like that's like my nigga, bro. It's like my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, let me go deal with him real quick. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. Give me 2 minutes. Don't leave.
Content proportion, all these things. That's fine if that's the life path which has been chosen for me. I just want to make it clear that I don't like when that happens. I don't want that to happen myself because I don't gain anything from that. On Instagram, absolutely no rules were broken. My captions were just poetry that I wrote. My pictures were just lifestyle. Car, house, boat. I never broke any rules on Instagram. I never had any strikes. I never done anything wrong on Instagram. The only rule infringements on Instagram were my comment section, where hate mobs inspired by these videos that we've been discussing, these videos which were deliberately taken out of context and deliberately fictional, hate mobs were inspired at the end of YouTube videos to go to my Instagram and insult me. So the only infringements you would find on Instagram is in my comment section, where thousands of people who were sent by random YouTubers who don't like me would come, threaten to kill me, mock my dead father, threaten to kill my brother, threaten to kill my family, threaten to find me. These were the only rule infringements on Instagram. Things written against me by other YouTubers telling them to go and do it, while all I wrote is poetry. And on repeat, multiple times I said on my stories, if you're going to defend me, do it respectfully. Even if people hate me, even if they're insulting me, don't insult them back. Hate doesn't beat hate. It just creates a brick wall. If somebody says they hate me, explain to them calmly that they don't understand the context. Show them a longer format video. Show them how I stick up for marginalized people. Explain I'm a person of color and I've been marginalized in my childhood. Show them how I had a gay friend when I was a kid. Show them how I stick up for women. Don't just reply saying you're stupid, you don't know the truth. Don't fight hate with hate. I was encouraging all of my followers and all of my fans to be respectful people, even when sticking up for me. Once again, trying to turn negativity into positivity via social media. My Instagram had no infringements. That was the only anti-policy things on the page, things targeted against me. And I didn't really complain to Instagram because I wasn't taught as a person to go complaining to authority. I thought, this is the internet. That's how it works. Just ignore it. Don't worry about it. Soon the truth of your heart and your character will come through. Soon people will see the light and they'll change, because that's the way the world is. People often flip-flop on issues. This is how things happen. The redemption arc is going to be beautiful. I really, truly believe that within a few years, people are going to understand that I'm a force for good in the world. And often, people say, well, if don't have Tate as a male role model, there's better ones. Where are they? There are no other male role models. Because to inspire the youth of men, you need to be aspirational. They have to look at you and want to be like you. And there's no other male role models that have had the tenacity or the aggressiveness to have such a fantastic life as I have, that they're going to listen to me. They listen to me because of my authority, and my authority comes from my life experiences. If my mentality is so wrong, how have I managed to amass enormous wealth? How have I managed to amass huge social status? How have I managed to physically dominate the planet? I've done things that men respect and they look up to me. So that's why I can lead them. And I understand my messaging should change in light of the fact that I can be taken out of context. But me being alive on the internet will allow me to lead men in a very positive direction. Banning me and deleting me leaves a black hole where they say there'll be another masculine leader. But the men don't listen. The youth of today won't listen to anybody else. That's the reason I'm the most famous man on the planet, because none of these other people have the authority to affect them like I do. It's me or nobody. And I truly believe that me, with reformed messaging, now understanding of my newfound fame, is so much better for the world than nobody.
Bro.
Because nobody just leads to black holes of who knows what, and it can't be controlled. And that's where the internet is truly dangerous. Speaking of Instagram, I was understanding in recent weeks of how these negative fictional stories of me were gaining traction, and I wanted to try very, very hard.
Hey, yo, chat. Yo, let me tell you this. I never had a dog before, but I'm gonna tell you. My dog Pluto, he brings a different source of like happiness. It's also very unconditional love, even though he still makes mistakes that I enjoy. So I really fuck with him. Okay, all right. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. He's a Rottweiler if you don't know. It's Akademiks. He was born March 14th, and he's 4 months old, or 4.5. All right, come on, you got both. Come on. He's learning, but he's getting big as shit. He's getting big. It's my boy. He's getting big. It's my boy. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said, just say you love your dog. Of course I love my dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm telling you. All right. He don't know how to act yet on stream, so I'm gonna try to get through these topics with him, jumping around in here, because I got him locked in here. I locked the door. Okay. Let me see what else should I do. Yo, Pluto, you gotta chill. All right, yo, by the way, have y'all seen this? This is so fucking interesting. Yo, I interviewed, and I don't know if I told y'all, so I interviewed Kodak, and when I interviewed Kodak for Off the Record, there was about an hour of footage, middle of the interview, and this is why I felt like, I know they have their issues, but I feel like they're brothers, bro. I feel like Kodak and Jack Boy are brothers. And, he was really, it's not the Kodak we know, but he was just kind of he kind of was ranting a little bit, but he was also man, that was my dog, that type of mode. And he asked me afterwards, he said, could you not put that part in? I didn't want that part in. And I did take it out. I took out about an hour of him talking about Jack Boy. And I remember saying, I'm like, yo, bro, I could tell y'all want to talk to each other. And I don't know what it is, but, obviously it's deep between them. What is he eating? So between them, I think there's some stuff that's just kind of deeper than what me and you could comprehend. And anyway, I interviewed Jack Boy too. And I think Jack Boy gave off more of a poker face. But I'm going to be honest with you, I've been talking to both of them. But they both love each other, bro. And when I mean love each other, is they're more disappointed with each other, and it's ego. It's I think they want each other to apologize. I don't know if you ever seen two niggas who fuck with each other, but they both have an ego. And they're just kind of waiting for the other nigga to apologize that they could forgive him. But they're not going to do it first. So, I think with Kodak, he's hell no, I ain't about to do that. That boy got to come to me and tell me, he's sorry for what he did. And I think Jack Boy's probably yo, man, that nigga got to come to me and probably be yo, nah, Kodak, I love you, and blah, or say, Jack Boy, I love you, blah, blah, I could have done this better. And I think that's where that's at. And even when I talk about it, or even, I see shit about it, it feels sad. You feel me? So recently, they're still in the petty phase, and that's why I said no matter what you see between them, don't take it too serious. Kodak gets on Instagram Live, and this is what he said. Listen to this shit.
You hear me? Then bro throw his heel like this. Bro throw his shit like this. You hear me? Bro throw his shit like this. Bro, no, I swear to God, nobody know. I came out with a song talking about I love dude. Well, I get lit for real. Even if it's smoke, I ain't trying to be on here talking about, oh, it's smoke, weed, all this shit. I'm gonna say business, man. Bitch, I love you, man. Give me a kiss, give me a hug. I know everybody know that's how I was coming. Like, I miss you, little bro. The same way you at, like that. I'm saying all that shit. You heard me? She ain't all this internet shit talking about it for the fame. What? Everybody around me know how I came home for real. On some real gangster shit. Real Z, you heard me? Did a bro throw his Z up like this. Bro throw his shit like this. You heard me? Bro throw his shit up like this. Bro, no, I swear to God, nobody knows.
Okay, so I guess that's the clip. By the way, I think this is my dog Slob right here. It's all good. Yo, honestly, the more I watch these two, bro, it just seemed like childish shit, man. It seemed like childish shit. And it's one of those things where, like, I think we get into the Migos conversation, too, when I start talking about this, because it's like, bro, these are the two dudes you didn't want to see ever beef. And by the way, like, bro, like, this is real life. It's real life for everybody involved in terms of not everybody's going to be cool all the time, and people do have problems. But you're hoping that the internet isn't the one who's dictating shit, or people got to pick sides. And I think that's where I'm at with this. Is like, I've heard what both of them kind of got to say. Trust me, I've heard both of them have told me shit. I'm like, damn, that dude sound fucked up or whatever the case is. But who knows if it's all the way true, or who knows if there's another side. And for me, I look at it, I'm like, yo, man, no matter how you talk about him, I hear love in there. You're not talking about him like you don't love him. You're talking about him like he disappointed you. You're talking about him like he let you down. You're talking about him like, yo, you know, you feel like your back's against the wall, but you're not talking about him like, oh, this is like the end of the end and fuck that nigga. And with that, you know, for somebody like me, I just continue to encourage them kind of solve it on their own. I think they're gonna solve it on their own. You know what I mean? And I think Kodak and Jack Boy is always gonna be a thing. I don't care what nobody says. So, y'all let me know. What is he eating? This motherfucker's all over, brother. I'm drinking. You can't get none of this, buddy. Yeah, you about to spit a verse. Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right, that's better than that Jay-Z verse. Now, hey, yo, did y'all hear that Jay-Z verse? Oh, shit. Yo, so Jay-Z does the verse. This nigga Jay-Z, I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. Yeah, Pluto, chill. Jay-Z. Oh, my God, nigga. All right. I'm going to go over here. Jay-Z, it was Jay-Z, Khaled, Lil Wayne lyrics. Bro, I can't play it because we're live everywhere. And I don't want to like fuck everything up. But yo, so there's a song called God Did, which is on the title album God Did by Khaled. And I ain't even gonna lie to you. That nigga Jay did go crazy. He went crazy. So this is a song right here. So Ross comes in first, right? Wayne comes in. Sky's the limit. Every day I reach. They was tired of me winning. Now they dead asleep. Don't want to see me with a ring. You better play D. Nigga, God did his thing when he made me. With all the odds stacked against me, I could crack Da Vinci. I know only God could justice. I say that for Britney. They smell blood like the sharks. I say, they smell blood like the sharks. They start acting fishy. Well, I'm gonna have to act an ass, and they gonna have to kiss me. Please don't hate me just to hate me. Before they overrate me, they gonna have to underestimate me. Funeral and wake me, bury me and excavate me. But I'm cultivating. Everybody replicate me. Nigga, face facts. Dreadlocks, face tax. I'm the apex. I made the culture. What up, twin? Never laid back. I fucked up the world when I did. I practiced safe sex. I prayed more and said less. God did the rest. And he did this with basically a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He did this in a 16. And then this nigga Jay-Z dropped like a goddamn, I don't know what he did. He did a whole fucking shit. So Jay-Z came in and said, Hove did, Please, Lord, forgive me for what the stove did. Nobody touched the billy until Hove did. How many billionaires can come from Hove's crib? Huh? I count 3. Me, Ye, and Reed. Bron's a rock boy, so 4 technically. I left the dope game with my record clean, huh? I turned the cocaine into champagne, huh? I cleaned up La Madrina with the same soap, huh? Me and Laura talk about we slang dope, huh? Now the weed in stores. Can you believe this, Ty? I put my hustle onto Forbes. Can you believe this guy? Then we say, what the? Yo, Pluto, bro. What is that? Grab that from him, please. Take that. Yo, Pluto, bro. This is Jay-Z lyric. Yo, Pluto don't respect Jay-Z. All right, Pluto don't get out of there for a second. All right, lock door. He don't respect Jay-Z. He don't respect Jay-Z. He don't respect Jay-Z. Come on, man. How could he front on Hope? Pluto fucking tweaking. Lock the door. Don't get that nigga back in here. Yeah. All right, bet. So, okay, bet. So that nigga said, he said, He said, I put my hustle on the Forbes. Can you believe this guy? Then we said, fuck it, and took the dope public out the mud. They've got to face you now. You can't make up this shit. Judge it how you judge it. Say we going corporate. Now we corner boys with the corner office. I'm at the cap table. What the splits is, not the cap table. Boy, we live this. Breezy, what the business is. We pushing Feddie. Oh, that's not at Chris Brown. Oh, okay. Breezy's the nickname of Jay-Z's partner. I don't know if I can see this. Breezy, I thought it was Chris Brown. Breezy's nickname of Jay-Z's partner, Jay Brown, who is the manager of Rihanna. He's also referred Brown by this nickname. Oh, okay. Breezy, what the business is, we pushing Feddie like fentanyl. This shit all legitimate. E was down 10 for this. We just got his 10 back and went back like where the interest is. M light up the 03. We let y'all do the Zazas, OGs for the OGs. Some niggas out of pocket talking exotic. You barely been in the Bahamas. That's the next topic. Monogram in my pocket off the red carpet. You see the face I made that night. Shit is that shocking. Odds wasn't that great. We even be alive. Gotta be crazy to y'all niggas. We surprised. Shit is too much how we grew up. Shit don't feel real to us. OGs, blah, blah, blah. Okay. This nigga, he just snapped, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This nigga was going in. Fuck. Hey. I ain't about to read this nigga whole verse. First of all, let me congrats to Jay. Jay had to give like 300 bars for what my nigga Wayne did in 16. But I'm gonna be honest. Wayne's shit was effective and Jay shit was too. Jay went crazy, Wayne went crazy. I seen some people were like, oh, there was a renegade moment. This is not no renegade moment at all. I think Jay did his thing, and I think definitely Wayne did his thing. And also Ross did his thing. By the way, how old is Jay? How old is Jay-Z? 52. I'm glad Jay still wants to show us some of his lyrical capability because, you know, as the genre ages, we look at people like Drake. Shit, I'm surprised Drake at 35 plus still puts some craft into his shit. It shows us the separation between the people who y'all think are cool and the people who are really the legends. What Jay-Z did on this verse, I would only expect from somebody like Wayne. I would only expect from somebody like Drake. I would only expect from somebody like Cole. I would only expect from somebody like Kendrick. There's a few other people in the mix. I put Pusha T in this and third. But it also shows that when you're a lyricist and when you got something to say and you got a way to put it down, it's timeless. Jay-Z's never been the guy that's got a million, type of melodies or whatever the case is. He just always had the shit that you wanted to hear. And I got to give him the credit, man. 52 years and he's killing this shit. I think it was absolutely amazing. You know, Jay-Z, salute to you. I know he doesn't want to consider himself retired, but he comes infrequent. Whenever he wants to drop some shit, he drops some shit. And I'm going to keep it real with you. His hit ratio for the last, and when I mean hit ratio of the music that he's dropping, connecting, has been very high. It is Jay-Z, is a legend. Even if, you know, I'm a Drake guy. So if you ask me, like, right now, if both careers ended, who am I rocking with? Who I think is better? I go Jay-Z. No, I go Drake. You might go Jay-Z. Okay, cool. Either or, they're still in that ballpark of competition. And I think when Jay does this, even at 52, it reminds me of, like, you know, I'm going to bring it to golf a little bit with, like, an analogy. It's like Jack Nicholson. You know, like, Jack Nicholson is a star. Okay, this is about golf. So Jack Nicholson, he's the greatest ever. Some people say Tiger might be the greatest ever. Some people are Tiger guys. Some people are Jack Nicklaus guys. Regardless of who you fuck with most, you'll acknowledge that both have exceeded, especially even past the point in age that they should even have been able to compete with, especially Tiger. People keep wondering when Tiger's going to go to the senior PGA. He's still telling niggas, fuck the senior PGA. I'm trying to get it in with the young boys. I'm still like that. Jack Nicklaus won a lot of majors, even more than Tiger, before he got on the senior PGA. Like, he was like that too. So when I look at, like, Jay and I look at, you know, Drake, I look at two guys that, you know, you have to appreciate their art. You got to appreciate even Wayne's art. Wayne, Drake, Jay, gotta appreciate them. You feel me? And I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I feel crazy for saying this because I love that nigga, Ross. Ross, like, I fuck with Ross heavy, bro. I'm telling you, I fuck with Ross heavy. But I felt like this track, if this track was Jay, Wayne, and Drake, that's 4 generations, dog. We got to give Jay that Jay got the reins from 99. We got to give Wayne that Wayne took the reins and he owned it from 2006, 2007. And you got to give Drake the reins from 2010. And now we're in 2022. That's basically 3 dudes who have pretty much controlled that best rapper spot. Literally. Just think about it. Literally since 2000 or 99, whatever you want to say. That's crazy. Somebody said Ross is just filler. I ain't never going to say Ross is filler. Y'all niggas tweaking. Ross is nasty, bro. Ross is one of them niggas who can rap with anybody. I stamp that shit. Ross is nasty. But, like, for the only reason why I say Ross, like, I would have subbed out Ross is because Jay came on the track and rapped for 3 to 4 minutes. You get Jay-Z dropping a 4-minute verse, brother. That's what I would say. That's him attempting to do what Kendrick Lamar did with Control. That's him saying, nigga, if anybody who ever doubted me, what's good, nigga? He did that. I listened to his verse a bunch of times this morning. This shit was fire. Nigga, I was taking a shit, nigga. I'm listening to him like, this is fire, boy. This nigga Jay going crazy. Jay killed it. I know some people are like, oh, I can't fuck. No. Jay killed it, nigga. Killed it. And I don't believe Wayne got killed and nothing like that. I just believe Jay just did his thing, nigga. He swagged over the shit. Nigga, that's like Michael Jordan on the fucking Wizards when Michael Jordan, I think he dropped 41 game or something like that. And I remember there was a game like he was going off and be like, oh shit, that's just, yo. He might be older, but it is Michael. That nigga Jay went off. Ross hangs with anybody. I don't hear none of y'all say nothing about that. Ross hang with anybody. Y'all niggas is tweaking. Ross hang with anybody, boy. Somebody said, Livingston, how's the Vice doc? Where's Vice doc? Send me a link. All right. Salute to Jay. Got nothing but blessings for him for that. I thought that was just amazing. As much as I criticize him sometimes on certain things that I don't agree with, I do believe he's one of the people who has helped push the culture forward, kept keeping lyricism and, the art at the forefront. And for that, got nothing but respect. Salute to Jay for that. Okay. Jesus Christ. Salute to my nigga, Nick Cannon. People. Nick Cannon, man. 10 kids. Young boy can't compete. Left Chief Keef in the dust. Nick Cannon has made me realize what, Nick Cannon is a product, I believe, Fresh and Fit. He's a product of the manosphere. And this is why I've always warned the people who subscribe to those things to be careful. I'm happy for Nick Cannon. By the way, I think the rumor was that Nick Cannon has some health conditions that he doesn't know how long he'll live. And part of the legacy he wants to leave is kids. Now he's expecting his 10th kid with someone named Brittany Bell. From what I hear, he has about 6 baby mamas. But also he's gotten 5 kids within the last year and a half, which means 4 or 5 new baby mamas or recurring. I got to salute to Nick Cannon, but this is why I look at what he does, and I look at a lot of people who be subscribing to whether what Fresh and Fit or other people say, and I'm like, Nick Cannon ain't the regular nigga in the hood. You know what I mean? Nick Cannon is $300, $400 million up. Way richer than any rapper that you fuck with. He's richer than Lil Baby by 10 times. He's richer than all these things. Okay? He probably got Drake money. I ain't gonna lie to you. This guy's been popping since Nickelodeon. Now, I'm not saying money means everything, but I do say that he could afford this. So he's not having these kids that are going to be needing for shit. And let's say, unfortunately, or maybe in the future he passes away, they won't be needed for shit. The nigga's filthy fucking rich, right? And, I think some people look at what Nick Cannon's doing and be like, well, this is kind of what Fresh and Fit or whoever tell us to do because, high value man. I always like to tell y'all, high value man don't make $200,000 a year. I know $200,000 sounds like a lot. No. It's millions. And in the case of a nigga like this, or actually, and I gotta revise that because nigga, you can make $50,000 and fuck 10 trash hoes. It's cool. The trash bitches. They only want $200 for $200 can maintain them for a good month. It's cool. But the way Nick Cannon Diddy moves around, they live the same mantra that y'all, a lot of y'all aspire to be with, what Fresh and Fit preaches. But you have to realize these guys are one guy's a billionaire and this guy's hundreds of millions up. So Nick Cannon having 10 kids with all these kids, with all these women, I'm gonna say that's beyond the scope of what I could even comment on. All these, I ain't seen one of these women ever speak out about them like they're not happy. So whatever their agreement is, and this is what I've realized. Life is all about what you could get, what your agreement is with your situations. I think this girl, she's had another kid with Nick Cannon. Fuck it. They've agreed to whatever it is, and it works. So, somebody says XQC interview. Chiron says, act thinks celebrities are relevant, but they're not. There's so many of them and 40 million people in the United States. Chiron, what are you talking about? What's Chiron talking about? Chiron, it's not about relevancy or not. I'm reading the chat, by the way. So if you see me being silent, I'm just trying to read the chat. Somebody said, Ack, where's the Lil Durk interview? Nigga, we haven't talked about it. I don't know what's going on with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Chiron says, celebs not high value. Some women want a doctor. Chiron. Okay, Chiron should be banned out of my Discord, but I would love to have this conversation with him. Just because, like, some people used to call this me hating on, like, quote unquote, fresh and fit, which is not. It's just that I've always said the manosphere is starting to preach to dudes that they're going to be this guy that's a unique 0.01% guy that's a millionaire that could look at women and say, well, I'm making millions of dollars, so baby, if you don't want to share me, fuck you. That won't be 99.9% of niggas. So that's what I've always looked at it to say, it's like watching a superhero movie. I watch superhero movie and I'm like, imagine if I was Spider-Man, I would be doing this. If I was like, you know what I mean? Like if I was like fucking Superman, I'd be like, with my eyes, like, nigga, it's not gonna happen. That's the only point. So a lot of people, like my only criticism when it comes to this is that you said that high value man is a doctor. I agree. Personally, I agree. A high value man is a doctor. Now, let me give you the reality about that. A high value man who's a doctor, I know what doctors make. A doctor might make $250,000, but they're $1 million in debt because they went to medical school. So what they really bring home after they pay all their debts and all that shit, now they got a house, whatever the case is. Bro, a doctor not pulling in hundreds of a doctor is not living like entertainers and musicians and rappers, bro. A doctor is living good, but what's happened these days, Instagram has ruined women. Women are seeing lamb chops, they're seeing designer bags, yachts, all that type of stuff. Doctors need PTO, paid time off, to go on vacation. These women ain't thinking about, I got to chill with like a doctor for, 3 months that he could get 2 days off and maybe we could go to Greece. No, they want to go to Greece because Drake just dropped an album talking about Mykonos, nigga. That's the difference. So in reality, a doctor is a high value man, but the way Instagram has made women feel about high value men, a doctor wouldn't be that, because there's no doctor I know that's going to designer stores, flights every week out of town. No, doctors got to work. So here's the point I'm trying to say about high value. This high value man shit has been skewed by the people and the celebrities who are taking that to think that, oh no, it's just a dollar amount. It's also a lifestyle. Somebody says, Cap, bro, I know doctors who make $400,000 a year. Them niggas work the most amount of hours. You think 40 hours a week is a lot, nigga? I know them niggas work 70 hours. Them niggas is not going jet setting. Oh yeah, today I don't want to do a surgery. I'm going to fucking Greece. They're not doing that. They're making their $400,000 by working. They're not just doing whatever the fuck they want. They're not pulling up to the fucking hospital in the Wraith. It's not happening. Y'all tell me where the fuck y'all seen that at? Which doctor or surgeon's pulling up in the Wraith, got the chain on, the bust down, the rollie, all that shit? Women these days ain't interested in the niggas who are working a 9 to 5. This is what I've always said about like this whole high value man shit. If you're a 9 to 5 nigga, I don't care if you're a doctor, which by the way, most of y'all not gonna be a doctor. I don't care if y'all a lawyer, most of y'all ain't not gonna be lawyers. And lawyers don't even make that much money anyway. Y'all not gonna be the niggas who really make the money. So what are y'all aspiring to be? Because the majority of what they're trying to get to, none of y'all will make. So like it's called fiction. If I'm hoping to get a girl who wants something that in reality is rare as fuck, it's fiction. Somebody said, how I know that? Boo Bay, I'm gonna tell you how I know that. You can't name one nigga in your family that make over $400,000. And I'm down to put up 10,000 for that. You can't, nigga. Like, yo, when you listen to Fresh and Fit and like Andrew Tate and all these niggas, you think everybody makes millions of dollars. It don't. Nobody don't make that. That's the point I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, y'all listen to these people to think that everybody's finna make that. Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, Shneeko, the other niggas, Rulu Tumasi, they're talking about 0.01% of man. Y'all are just like the niggas who are getting sent on dummy mission to think you're gonna be that. You're not gonna be that. Nobody in your family make 400,000. Like, nigga, it takes money. Yeah, like I always like when people like, oh, a doctor, nigga. I know doctors who make 300,000, but they're a million in debt. Let me tell you this: most of this high value man shit is all the propaganda for niggas who got money to just tell women that, yo, we're so rare. Y'all got to start sharing us and shit like, but it's not reality. Because most of niggas is broke. The majority of niggas is broke. To a rich nigga, 100 nigga, hold on, please. To a rich nigga, a nigga making 100,000 is broke. I pay niggas 100,000 a year. Just think about that. I have niggas on salary that make 100,000 a year. So what do I think is money? So you think, if I'm thinking, oh yeah, you make 100,000, that's a lot of money. No, that's the point. So like when you're getting sent off on dummy missions and niggas is saying, oh yeah, you should have, if Nick Cannon was making the money I was making, he not having 10 baby mamas. Not these bad bitches. 10 mid bitches. If Nick make what I make, he might have 2, 3. 10 bitches? No fucking way. This nigga got some life-changing money. He got hundreds of millions of dollars. I'm trying to tell you the facts. When I tell y'all the truth, I don't like it. The money that Nick Cannon got is hundreds of millions of dollars. Your regular doctor is basically the bitch to his wife. There's no doctor who's fucking 20 girls. There might be a couple doctors who fucking a couple girls that would like, oh, there's a nurse here, an intern there, blah, blah. But them chicks, they want to try to get some stats. They're not fucking 10 bad bitches. That's the point. You can't name me one doctor that you're like, he's pushing a Wraith. He got jewelry. He's fucking 5 or 10 bad bitches. No, doctors not like that, brother. I'm sorry. So when you keep hearing, and I'm giving you perspective, you work as a physician in New York City, you get paid $300,000. So if you're working in Montana, you're getting paid $150, my nigga. You're not getting paid $300,000. That's New York City money. So you're a doctor getting paid $150. What you think, you about to get treated like how these rappers and niggas is doing it? You're not. So that's why I be looking at every time everybody keep talking about this high value man shit. I'm like, for the women y'all are trying to attract, women who have the attention of other celebrities, if your money isn't in the millions, you're probably not the guy. By the way, look at every one of Nick Cannon's baby mamas. Bad as hell. Bro, you don't got no mid bitches on his roster. Nigga, it's the baddest bitches possible that's want to have his kids. You know why? Nigga's 400, 500 million up. I'm like, all right, well, I'll have a kid with this nigga rather than that nigga. That nigga got 3 million. This nigga has 400 million. Worst come to worst, he dies, some shit like that. My kid gonna inherit 50 million. Bro, that's how they're looking at it, bro. Most of y'all be hurt when I be saying that because y'all be believing the hype. Like, I've never seen such a generation that believe that being a millionaire is so common. That's the only thing I think I have versus whole manosphere thing. Bro, it's not common. This is why if I have a son, I wouldn't tell him to go listen to niggas who telling them how to treat women based on some shit that they have a 1% of achieving. When Myron talk, when Tate talk, they're talking about the 1%. They're not talking about you. You make $80,000 at your job. You can't treat girls like that. You need to be very respectful, my nigga. You making $80,000, nigga. There's bitches who's fucking niggas who's scamming too, who making like 120. That's the only point I'm trying to tell y'all. But nobody like to hear it because everybody feel hurt because you know what it is? This manosphere bullshit is telling everybody that they're going to be Diddy. Bro, Diddy got a recording artist who's a millionaire. Young Miami acting like a side chick groupie while every night Diddy is with another random bitch at dinner. You know why? He's a billionaire. Diddy might fucking slip and drop 200,000 and she might pick it up. 200,000 is a lot for her. For Diddy, he don't give two fucks. So of course she gonna be like, well, should I mess with a nigga in the hood or mess with Diddy? Diddy's trying to bring me to space. He got me on Star Island. He got me. Seth Bang says you could be respectful and still have multiple wives. Okay, well, it depends on your lifestyle. Now, I'm not saying you can't have multiple wives. That's never. Seth Banks, we're saying two different things, and I'll join the Discord if y'all want to actually debate it with me. I'm not saying you can't have multiple wives. I'm only saying, and I don't want to blame Kevin Samuels, but I remember when he kept saying high value man, you had regular Negroes who thought they're going to be that. I'm telling you as a fact, I pay niggas 100,000 and they don't be like, oh, I could have 20 bitches and they're no, nigga, it's $100,000. Bro, you know when a bitch done, first of all, nigga, once you go to the Louis store, nigga, you go to the Louis store, Gucci store, nigga, you spend at least 5 to 10, nigga, which means if you're dropping that there, nigga, you got to pay rent, car note, you got insurance, you got all type of shit. Bro, 100,000 is shit for the ballers. Now, 100,000 is a lot of money for somebody living a regular life. But everybody has been hypnotized by this high value man shit, thinking they're not going to live a regular life. If you make 100,000, you're going to live a regular life. I'm telling you this right now. If you don't want to admit it, if you don't want to believe it, you're going to be stupid. You're going to live a regular life. Somebody said Diddy's messing with guys. I don't know about Diddy messing with no niggas, man. I don't know what y'all talking about. Somebody said broke niggas got it too. No, hold on. And I'm glad you said that. Bro, there's some niggas, like, I would rather the conversation be, yo, it's rather better to be getting game than just money. Because the money you need to operate like this is millions. There's a lot of dudes with, yo, I know mad broke niggas who they fuck mad. I know some of the brokest niggas on earth who fuck the most bitches. But they smooth. They got all type of tricks. They do what they want to do. The only thing is that when I hear all this high value man shit, it always come back down to money. Oh yeah, once you get the money, whatever. And then I always say, well, what do you call money? Because a lot of people call a lot of shit money. Oh, 100,000 money. Not to have the lifestyle that these people are promoting. You want to have multiple bitches, nigga. $100,000, you still have a mortgage, nigga. You know what I mean? 100,000 used to have a mortgage. I think I've never had a mortgage. Except when I was 20, I've never had a car payment. You making 100,000, nigga, you better still keep working that fucking job. Somebody said, why I act so active today? No, man, because, yo, I truly hate how, like, certain dudes are getting poisoned off the path of understanding what happiness is. Happiness is not trying to think that you're going to make. When I started doing what I was doing, I never thought I would make the amount of money I was making now. But I was also happy that I was not I wasn't delusional to think, oh yeah, say I didn't make this. And I'll be like, oh, I could do, no, nigga, because that's not possible. The only thing is, Everybody who's making that money, nobody's telling y'all the truth. Nigga, I'm telling y'all the truth. Anybody who, nigga, with the exception of Andrew Tate, anybody who's telling you, oh yeah, make this money, blah blah, I got more money than all of them. But I'm telling you, that's not true. I'm telling you, it's not true. Andrew Tate was making like $6 million a month. That's a nigga, but still, I'm telling you, for the rest of all these people, oh yeah, no, it's not true, bro. Not true. It's not true, bro. You definitely have levels to this shit. Nigga, like Future's playing with 8 figures. Like, for example, and I like shitting on this nigga. I don't know why. Oh, but I'll shit on this other nigga too. Rulu and the other nigga, what's his name again? Satan Sinner. Bro, they're playing in the 6 figures. 6, 7 figures, bro. Bro, 6 figures, like, bro, these whores these days, they're thinking like, bro, I could make 6 figures. Like, that's how chicks feel. I could make 6 figures. Just fuck a nigga on camera. Why the fuck they gonna, whatever you got going on, talking about this high value man bullshit, they don't want to listen to you. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Somebody said 60K is money to some people. No, bro, hold on. See, this is why y'all get me confused. I'm not saying it's not a lot of money. I'm saying that the mantra and the exposure and what y'all are hearing about high value men doesn't apply to a nigga who, unless you could feed a village. Let me just say that. If your money ain't long enough to feed a village, my nigga, stop it. If you only could pay your bill and you like $100,000, you could get you a nice apartment, at least in New York. You get you a nice apartment, you get some nice stuff, get some nice drip, whatever the case is. But bro, you're not dripping out 5 bitches. You might get your girl right, but it's $100,000, my nigga. That's the only thing I'm trying to tell you. So when y'all listen to this other shit, I'm like, yo, please, bro. This high value man shit is cap, bro. And it's not really cap just to like button it up. It's like, it's because people have only equated it to money. And the money is predatorial because they're trying to take advantage of the regular men. You're working at a job. There's probably no conceivable path that you could probably make $1 million. Like if you're working, like no disrespect to y'all, but if y'all are working a regular job and say, even if you're educated and say you're going up in the ranks, say you're making $80,000 now, there's no conceivable path that you're making $1 million. Not in the next 5 or 10 years, right? When they sell you this high value man bullshit, is they're trying to say you went from $80,000 a year to a millionaire, which means you're usually pulling in $1 million per year, right? That's not even feasible for the rest of y'all. I'm not shitting on y'all. I know it sounds like I'm not. I'm just trying to be realistic with y'all. But it sounds hopeful, so you want to believe it. Then they give you the rules that would apply to somebody who would do that, and y'all are thinking that rules are for you, but you're not there. So this is why I always look at it to be like, dog, I would rather everybody just talk to the common man. That's why one thing I like about Kevin Samuels. Talk to the common man, bro. Don't talk to the nigga who supposedly is super rich. Most of these niggas ain't gonna be super rich. Talk to the nigga who's making $70,000 a year. That's good money. That's good money. But you're not no super high value man that bitches got to compete for. Like I be listening to some of these shows. They be like, yo, yeah, like they be talking about like it's a fucking reality show. Yeah, these bitches got to compete for you. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like Survivor. And I'm like, wait, for $80,000? Like what bitch is doing that? Gotta be like some god ugly trash host. Now, you don't gotta be you don't gotta be a millionaire. The real Jay Nice, I'm glad you said it. You don't have to be a millionaire to get an average girl. You could be broke and get an average girl. I'm only talking about the people who are talking about a certain lifestyle. The certain lifestyle is what I'm talking about with Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon has 10 kids. 6 to 7 baby mamas. Don't give a fuck. You hear about Diddy when Carisha's talking to him, talking about, we go together. You know what he said? I'm single, nigga. When you hear motherfucking, I had Kevin Gates on my show, and Kevin Gates said, If I ain't happy, a relationship can't be happy. I'm doing me. That's all good, and nobody will cut you off when you're at that level. But for the majority of y'all, you're not at that level, bro. Just like, and I'm not saying I am. I'm just saying, just figure out what works for you. But don't go get sent off on some rules that's not gonna apply to you. All right. Anyway, y'all probably gonna listen to me. 10 kids. Him and Elon Musk, they be going in. I'm wondering what the agreement he has with them. I honestly believe that Nick Cannon is saying this. I forgot what illness he had before, but there was an life expectancy on him in terms of like he might pass away within a certain time. I think that when he's with these women, I think it's more business than pleasure. I think he's telling them like, yo, listen, I know I might not be around, but I like you or I love you for whatever it is, and I want to have a kid with you, and I want to allocate a certain portion of my wealth towards growing that child, and I think you're a suitable mother. It has to be that. Like, what else would it be? You got to imagine. I've always thought about this too, and I think he got more kids than Future and even Young Boy and what's that other name? Chief Keef. Bro, if you got 10 fucking kids, my nigga, first of all, it's 12 months. You have 10 kids, brother, especially you're a working man, there's going to be birthdays on birthdays. You're going to miss something, nigga. There's no way you can go to everybody's dance recital, everybody's first day in kindergarten. You can't go to everybody's, bro, it's 10 fucking kids, my nigga. Everybody's birthdays, baptism. I don't know. Do people do like christening and shit like that? Oh, yeah. You can't go to everybody's shit, bro. So I really think Nick he has a agreement with these women. He show up for the baby shower or the baby photo because he always look real loving with all these women. Take the picture, whatever. They probably do a contract, I would believe. He dips. The fuck? Goes on to get impregnated the next girl. The fuck? List his baby mamas. I think I showed you his baby mamas already. I don't think she was the baddest of the ones we looked at. Let me see. Nick Cannon baby mamas. Okay. Jesus. He got 2 babies in the oven. 9 and 10. Let me see if we can figure this out. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Bree Teesey. Who the fuck? So this is one of his baby mamas right here. Chat, I want y'all to rate his baby mamas. We're going to find a non-pregnant picture of these chicks. What y'all rate her? Her name is Bree Teesey. Bring her right here. Bree Teesey right here. I think he might have 1 or 2 by her. This is another thing. You know this modeling shit don't pay nothing. Because a nigga coming with $100 million, man, these bitches be like, yo, fuck it, get me pregnant. Fuck all that shit. If you a broke ass nigga, ain't no way you getting her pregnant, nigga. The fucking the fucking birth control pills she gonna be on, nigga. No way a broke nigga get her pregnant. But Nick Cannon, pregnant by tomorrow. Where y'all rate her? She a 8? Come on, y'all rate her. Come on, man. Let's see what y'all got going on. All right. This is her. I'll put up another picture. Okay. Some people say 10. Some people say 9. Queen, I see you in here. What up? Somebody say 8. Somebody says act. There's bitches like that in Colombia. Of course. But you know what I mean? I think these chicks be having a slight name too. That's the thing. Like, this chick got 500,000 followers. Not that it's nothing to Nick Cannon, but like, you know what I mean? It's not like he's just catching like young boys still fucking bitches at the bus stop. You know what I mean? Like, him and Kodak will catch a bitch at the fucking rehab center and pipe them out. You know what I mean? Like, niggas like Nick Cannon, you gonna at least have a couple 100,000 fucking followers. All right. So it looked like y'all giving it like an 8, 9. Let's say 8.5, right? I will say 8.5. All right, let's find the next baby mama. It says Bree TC right there. Who the fuck is this? What the fuck is that noise? Miss Bell? Who the fuck is this? Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, I forgot he got 8 kids with 5. No, so it's about 9 or 10 now. Abby LaRose. Abby LaRosa. Oh, he got twins. I think he got 2 sets of twins. He had twins with Mariah Carey and twins with this Abby LaRosa chick. All right, hold on. Abby LaRosa, let's figure out how she looks. They say Abby LaRosa has a hilarious response to
Another baby is on the way for Nick Cannon. The actor and comedian reveals that footage from the pair's maternity shoot, which also features their 2 children, son Golden and daughter Powerful Queen. He
Oh shit, he already had 2 kids with her.
posts, quote, "Time stopped and this happened." The announcement comes nearly 2 months after the arrival of Nick's 8th child, Legendary Love, whose mother is Bree.
Nah, fuck all this. Let's just look up what counts. Nick Cannon net worth, man. We gotta look up that shit. Nah, this is cap. It's definitely not $20 million. Hell to the fucking no, nigga. Yo, I promise y'all, Nick Cannon's net worth is nothing less than at least 200 to 300 million. Facts. Nah, no way. 45? No fucking way, bro. No fucking way. I ain't believing this shit. No fucking way. Nigga, I know what money looks like now. And I ain't, nope. That nigga got the shit.
TAZ. The TV host is also dad to twins Moroccan and Monroe with
God damn.
his ex-wife Mariah Carey, as well as twin sons Zion and
I'm gonna keep it real with you. It don't even seem like this nigga fuck no black chicks, period.
Zillion with Abby De La Rosa. Sadly, the star's infant son Zen, whom he shared with Alyssa Scott, died of brain cancer in December 2021. While Nick is happily celebrating baby number 9, he told E's Daily Pop in May that he has been making plans to stop expanding his family.
I'm not out here looking, like I already done went and got my vasectomy consultation. I'm not out here looking to populate the earth completely.
Nah, you capping. That boy is going crazy. I'm gonna keep it real with you though. I think he might have the baddest baby mamas though. Gotta give him 100. I gotta keep it 100 with him. Let me see if I can find all his baby mamas. We gotta look at all of them. Man, what is going crazy?
Another baby is on the way for Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon baby mamas. Okay, here we go. So this is the kids he had with Mariah Carey. I ain't gonna lie, I like when he was with Mariah Carey, but a lot of people used to give him a lot of flack because they were like, yo, he was unsuccessful compared to her. Mariah Carey's a fucking queen, right? But even though like he has a lot of success because he's been a child star, he's just always been hot. This is one of the new ones. Miss Bell, who the fuck is that? Then a twin and 3 kids, that makes 5 following his then partner. DJ Abby De La Rosa had twin, what the fuck? Then Alyssa Scott's carried the 7th kid. Who the fuck is this? Oh my God. This is one of his baby mamas too? What y'all rate this baby mama at? Yeah, I'm foul, yeah. I'm skipping over the baby pictures and shit. Yo, I'm so foul. I'm like, yo, what y'all rate the baby mama at? Next, hold on. Let me just click off it. What y'all rate the baby mama? Yeah, I'm foul. I feel bad, bro. But really, what y'all rate her as, though? He don't like black women, I could tell. I ain't see that nigga with an African queen yet, man. What y'all rate? So I can find another picture. Okay. Damn, this nigga. I can't tell if he winning or losing, man. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Listen. I ain't trying to get on no Andrew Tate fresh and fish shit now. But, yo, if niggas could have kids with zero repercussion, you know how many kids niggas would have? Niggas would be dropping off kids by the dozen. Like, that's why I think niggas look at Nick Cannon and be like, damn, that boy must be caked up. Because me, I know now, I'm like, yo, nigga, bro, I ain't even trying no kids, man. I don't want no nigga trying to, or no chick trying to be like, oh, yeah, I need some child support for that shit. I'm like, oh, I'm good, bro. Fucking good. But at least, I don't think he got like no ugly baby mama, right? Can I even post some of this? Yeah, shit's explicit type shit. What y'all rate here? This is like white girl rating, so I don't know. Somebody said I need kids too. Man, I'm kind of scared of having kids, and it's really just because, like, the moment you argue with a girl, like, they just weaponize this shit against you, bro. It's like, you're literally, you have no recourse. So you have kids with a chick, and the moment, like, you and her argue, she's gonna be like, we're going to child support court. You're like, oh, yo, my man's is going to child support court right now. Bro, he feels like he's in hell, dog. Like hell. They got to come up with these weird agreements. Oh, okay, because the chick lives out of state. But like, yo, you got to drive her here. I got to meet her here. You got to be at this time. If you don't show up, you don't get to see her for 2 weeks. Like, it's all this type of stuff. Bro, it feels like an extra job. And it's like, it don't feel like family. You don't feel like, oh, you're doing this because you want to do this. Now it feels like an obligation. And after a while, it feels like you're doing this not to let the other person get paid a wild amount. But none of Nick Cannon kids be wilding. I ain't gonna lie to you. Or his baby mamas. Let me see. Who the fuck is this? Cannon and Bell. Yo, do these other girls, do these like baby mamas fuck other niggas? I gotta figure this out. Does Nick Cannon baby mamas fuck other chicks? Or fuck other niggas, I mean. Because they all look like they're committed to him. All right, anyway. Yo, back to Khaled's album, man. I didn't listen to the whole thing. Did y'all listen to it? Khaled's album drop is called God Did. Khaled's so annoying with like his promo, but it works. It's effective. Track 1 is called No Secret with Drizzy. I didn't listen to the album yet, so y'all got to tell me. Y'all got to spam it real quick. Is it fire? No Secret with Drake. Is it fire? Hold on. I can't play it on the mainstream because they're going to try to cut YouTube. Is it fire, though? Hold on. Let me try to figure this out. Give me a second. I'm gonna listen to the song real quick. So I'm gonna put it on mute because I don't want to. Give me a second. Okay. I wish I could play. Holy. Yeah. This is the intro, ain't it? What the fuck? Nigga, was that a 47-second song? Nah, hell to the fucking no, nigga. This nigga clickbaiting, bro. Nah, I'm good. I think it was a 47-second song. Pluto, bring your ass in. Pluto, come here. Come here, Pluto. Come here, boy. I gotta play the song for him. Let me see if he fuck with it. Hear this shit. Listen. Listen. You hear this? Not once of this shit fire. Come on. This shit 40. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga's tweaking right now, bro. Okay, so we have that's track 1, No Secret. I guess that was the intro. Oh, okay, whatever. God Did. I like that song. Jay Went Crazy. Uses Gospel. I didn't listen to that song yet, but it's Kanye and Eminem, which I think it gotta be good. Gotta be good, right? Is it good? No, God Did was good. Is Uses Gospel good? We could cut off YouTube real quick and we could play this shit. Yo, YouTube. Twitch is telling me to cut y'all ass off that we could actually listen to the music. Yo, Twitch is hating ass niggas. They said, man, fuck YouTube, nigga. Cut that shit off that we could listen to this bitch. Let me go to YouTube chat. YouTube, what you thinking about that? Nah, they say, nah, don't do that shit. Fuck that. Nah, I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I ain't gonna do that. I love you. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I really should have streamed it last night, though. It's whatever. All right, bet. Anyway, tell me the songs I need to hear. So we got Uses Gospel, Kanye and Eminem. I'm really interested in that because Dr. Dre produced it. Obviously, Eminem's on it. It's a gospel song with Kanye. We have Big Time with Future. Big Time got to be popping. Hold on. I'm about to listen to Big Time real quick. Nah, Big Time got to be popping. Like, the nigga got Future and Lil Baby on the same song. Hold on. Big Time. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute up a little bit. I'm trying to get this. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Hey. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Did Lil Baby drop a legendary verse? Okay. I can tell what Future did on. Did Lil Baby drop a legendary verse? Let me see. Hey, all right, that don't sound bad, though. That don't sound bad. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. This track list sound almost fake. Wait, why is this? Okay. Yo, like, so track 5 is called Keep Going with Dirk, 21 Savage, and Roddy Ricch. This gotta be a hit. Like, it's gotta be a hit. Dirk, 21, and Roddy Ricch? This gotta be a hit. Like, got to be a hit, bro. Gotta be a hit. Hold on. This shit gotta be a hit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I should have streamed that shit last night. I think I was playing 2K. I ain't gonna lie to you. God did. Give me a second. It's no way this not a hit. These 3 niggas? Oh, let me pause real quick. Yo, this nigga Dirk ain't missing like 2 years, bro. Yo, what's going on with Dirk, man? Nah, fuck what y'all niggas saying. Dirk ain't missing 2 years. You know why? Dirk always dissing his ops, nigga. He stay on his ops' neck. That nigga Dirk put his foot on his op's neck every day. It's like they be like, yo, Dirk, you got a studio session tonight? He be like, yo, let me check in with the hood real quick. Let me see what's going on with the ops. I bet. Be like, yo, what's going on with him? All them niggas died? Y'all shot them? I bet. I'm gonna rap about it. All right, catch y'all later. Yeah, book that session. That nigga Dirk stay on his op's neck. I've never seen a nigga apply more pressure to his ops on a song than that nigga Dirk. I kid you not, man. Nah, I don't care what y'all niggas say. No, that nigga Dirk stay on his ops neck, nigga. He always rapping about some shit they going through, bro. Dirk ain't missing 2 years, dog. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. That nigga, I'm sorry, I just gotta keep it 100, bro. Somebody said 7220 was like no dissing. Zorak, you right. But I think that was strategic. But every time he's featured on somebody else's song, he stay dissing, bro. Let's keep it real. I think he wanted his songs to last longer, so he made songs like What Happened to Virgil and shit like that. But anytime you hear him on another nigga's song, bro, if you hear him on Drake's song, he dissing 6ix9ine. If you hear him on Lil Zay's song, or Zay Osama, he dissing like 5 niggas. You know what I mean? Like, bro, he going in. I ain't gonna hold you. Feel me? Here we go. And he did have dissing on there too. Let's keep it real. All right, hold on. Wait. Should I even keep listening to that song? What did 21 do? 21 don't be missing, period. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, I would love to be Khaled. I think we saying like one random phrase that should be going. He'd be like, yo, turn up. Keep going. Why not? We the best. God did. Listen, man. Salute to my nigga 21, man. I still can't forget my nigga said, yo, listen, spin the block twice like they ain't nowhere to park. Smack the backside of his head like it's barked. That nigga said, yo, stop the violence after that shit, man. That nigga said, yo, when you say, yo, I be with my gun like Rose be with lemon pepper. Next day, that nigga 21 said, yo, stop the violence, bro. Y'all niggas cut it out, bro. Yeah, y'all cut it out. All right? He said, if I was Will Smith, I would have slapped him with a stick. Nah, I love 21. 21's great. 21's amazing. 21's the only nigga who could do that. All right, bet. Okay. All right, bet. Okay, we all right, y'all gotta tell me about some of these joints. Tell me if I should listen or not, because I want to listen to this whole album. Damn, he got the best features in the world. I'm gonna keep it real with you. If Khaled don't sell 200,000 with this, he flopped. I'm roasting him. I'm telling you, nigga, remind me. I'm roasting Khaled to the point, nigga, I gotta roast him every day, nigga. If Khaled got all these features and all these songs and don't sell 200,000, I'm roasting him beyond belief, bro. This don't even make no sense. All right, cool. Yo, is Party All the Time? Is that a hit? Is Party All the Time a hit? It ain't trending on Twitter. He got too many songs, that's why. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Actually, I ain't about to listen to this. Let me just look at the track list and then I'm gonna move on to the next topic because I do have a couple more to do. And we've been here for 5 hours. I can't believe I've been here for 5 hours. Okay, cool. So we got Party All the Time, Staying Alive. We've heard that. I hate that song. Beautiful Future Since I would like to hear what they got to go do with some shit like that. It Ain't Safe, Nardo Wick and Kodak. It just looks good on paper. Like, I think that nigga Khaled dropped the best album on paper. Like Drake dropping a song called No Secret. Just sounds like he about to be like, yeah, girl, it ain't no secret I love you or some shit like that. Even though it's the intro, right? Like the titles just looked right. God Did with Rick Ross, Wayne, Jay-Z, John Legend. Uses Gospel, Kanye M. Big Time, Future Lil Baby, Keep Going, Lil Durk, 21 and Roddy Ricch, Party All the Time, Quavo Takeoff, Beautiful, Future and SZA, It Ain't Safe. Like, think about it. It Ain't Safe. Nardo Wick and Kodak, Let's Pray, Don Toliver and Travis Scott. You know what I mean? Fam, we good. Gunna and Roddy Ricch. I ain't gonna lie. This is a hell of a fucking lineup. I'm gonna give it 100. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. We'll see what his album does. I'll be back on later on to try to like just play some music from it. Okay. Jesus. All right. I got a few. Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck is this? Yo, I have a few more things that I did want to talk about. So let me close this out. Okay. Let me talk about this whole Migos and Offset shit, right? So Offset basically came out, right? And I don't know if anyone knows, like, the issues with Offset and QC started a long time ago. So Offset had a problem with QC. From what I was hearing, he felt like they picked sides a little bit, or they were protective of Lil Baby. Offset, obviously, in the Migos, you know, they were cash cows of QC for a long time, but then comes Lil Baby and 4PF. Offset had an issue with Baby. Apparently that led to some type of altercation. What I heard that happened, they tried to strip Offset down. Offset ran to somebody's Rolls Royce. P came out, but even like Lil Baby came out and saved Offset. This is what I heard. I'm not saying this is true, because like I look at Offset as the top goon out of Gwinnett County, and I think Offset's down to catch a body. So I don't think no nigga gonna punk Offset. I really think Offset's a G. So when I hear that, I'm like, this don't sound like my nigga Offset. But that's what they were going around with in the streets of Atlanta. They're saying that Offset, you know what I mean, the 4PF niggas was just kind of devious. They ran down on Offset, and they was like, you know what I mean, about to do him dirty. However, P came out and was like, what the fuck y'all niggas doing? And Baby eventually, you know, kind of settled the situation to tell his niggas, chill. Okay? Now, there's a video, and I think I could pull the video up. Let me see. Let me just go here. Offset, Lil Baby, parking lot. It'll bring up a video, and everybody who has the fucking video usually says Offset got stripped down. I don't want to believe that's what happens. See me here. See a Lil Baby Offset fight, or whatever the case is. I'm trying to find the video. Here, hold on. Right here. Okay. So apparently this was somebody videotaping what was going on. I'm going to try to make this big. You see people running left, people running right. A lot of Negro activities. Some shit's being thrown. Look like this. They're surrounding somebody. Okay, then apparently this nigga right here is Lil Baby. He's coming out and say, what the fuck is y'all doing? He's telling his crew, why the fuck y'all beating up this nigga or doing whatever y'all doing to this nigga? What are y'all doing? So apparently he says, what the fuck is y'all nigga doing? This is Lil Baby. Now, it kind of looks like them a little bit. The caption was, pay attention, y'all gonna see shoes flying, y'all gonna see Lil Baby asking them niggas, what the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all niggas tripping. Then jump in the Lambo and pull off. They keep saying don't shoot, don't bust them. Looks like, you know, again, maybe it was a situation they had Offset outnumbered. They look like they might have jumped on him. This is what I've heard. By the way, this is so unverified. This probably ain't even true, but I've never seen no one come out and clarify it. They said this was something over some money, and there was a shift already based on like the 4PF niggas felt a certain type of way about Offset. And hey, don't have my dog chewing up on my flag, please. There's nobody chews on the Jamaican flag, you know what I mean? We gotta treat it with respect. Okay, I'm just, yeah, this ain't, give him a towel or something, not the Jamaican flag, please. So anyway, essentially, when it came to Offset, they're saying that they saw him at some show, or it was somebody's birthday party or something like that. I don't know why the rest of the Migos wasn't there, but apparently they tried to jump him. Like some extreme reports of the incident claim that they were trying to strip him naked and he ran to somebody's Rolls Royce and jumped. I don't know what the fuck the real truth is, but I've never seen nobody deny this. And also it looked like there was either tension there a little bit. Now, here's the thing about that. I remember going to Social Gloves watching like, little boxing shit they did. Like, forgot where that was. I think it was in Miami, right? Hard Rock. And I remember, like, me and P are standing right next to each other. Let me make sure I can see my face. Me and P were standing right next to each other, and I said to him, I said, there's a lot going on. I hear a lot going on about y'all. I said, how are you able to get everybody to perform and nobody's, like, having issues? And he said, man, it's a lot going on, but I do my best, and niggas respect me. And I thought that was so dope. He didn't explain really what it was. He never confirmed to me nothing. But what I took away from that was like, damn, P has so much respect that Offset and apparently Lil Baby don't get along, yet they would chill out and allow for the shows to continue. They wouldn't be fighting all the time. Of course, they got into it one time, but it's like, bro, they perform back to back. Like I'm in the Social Gloves and I'm like, yo, and now coming to the stage, the Migos, and I'm like, oh shit, like Bad and Bougie. I'm like, oh shit, they just performed, and they'd be like, yo, and we're not ready for the fight yet. You guys ready to see Lil Baby? And Lil Baby walks right after, like a minute after. I'm like, wait, ain't these niggas beefing? And I remember thinking to myself, I remember when 6ix9ine's label came to me at one point and they said, yo, you know what would be cool? Is if 6ix9ine and Trippie would be able to go on tour. And I guess they were thinking money making, right? And I'm like, well, that would be good if they could go on tour together, right? And then I guess they probably try to have conversations and they realize if you do this, they're going to shoot each other every night or they're going to fight every night. Because as much people thought that this whole thing with Pluto chill, thought everything with 6ix9ine and Trippie was fake, bro, they really disliked each other at a point. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying none of them would have done nothing crazy, but they were both like Trippie a blood too. Trippie a blood. 6ix9ine had mad bloods. Somebody was going to do something dumb if they were forced to be around each other every night or every other night for a tour. And I think that's where the difference would have came in. And honestly, that label couldn't have done it. So when I saw P having artists that might have issues with each other, like still performing and traveling to the same places and performing after each other, I'm like, damn, this nigga P got that respect. So it is what it is. Anyway, so we've all heard that, or I heard it. I don't know if y'all niggas ever heard it. The Migos sued QC before, but really, apparently that claim wasn't really at QC. It was more at it was at somebody else. Like, for example, it was at the lawyers or managers, because it was saying that, yo, you guys have us in a contract, or the lawyers were double dipping. I think that's what it was, right? Now that got dismissed, and that's why later on, or actually yesterday or 2 days ago, P starts off, we got to start off with this message. So this is P right here. He says, the last lawsuit was filed publicly and dismissed quietly. Let's see how this one goes. Been too real for all this lame shit. Everyone know the real problem. Offset responded, which I never thought he would. He said, niggas act like I'm the problem. I paid millions of dollars to get my rights back. You, nigga, you blackballed me. And I ain't said shit. One time, homie, I ain't spoke to you in 2 years. Now I dropped, and you want your name on my credit. Okay? And from there, this was the article. Now, I don't want to get too much into it, but I'll give you a summary. I think I did a good YouTube video about this. Basically, Offset saying he bought his rights out. Now, I'm guessing he bought his rights out of his solo contract. The group contract, which is the Migos contract, he seems to not be cool with them, so it seems like he doesn't want to do music with them at all. It could be that, or maybe these guys had the same contract for group and solo shit, and he just bought himself out both deals. I don't know. But he claims, and also his wife, Cardi B, claims that they bought out of the contract. And I'll go to where Cardi says it. Give me a second. Cardi says it right here. Yo, Offset bought himself out of his QC deal after they didn't want to renegotiate his contract. I'm tired of people trying to make Offset look like the bad guy. Enough is enough. Okay, cool. Now, P, who's super petty, because he has his, like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine having a washed up franchise player, not to call the Migos washed up because they're not, but imagine having imagine right now, I don't know, imagine Kobe on his last year and you have a young LeBron. That's what I guess I would say. So you're looking at Kobe like, yeah, you're a legend, but like the future is here. I think that's how P's looking at it. Like, yo, of course we love the Migos, but like, I also have the second hottest outside of Drake artist in the game, which is Lil Baby, and Q or P from QC put up this post, which was super petty. Listen to this.
Hey, baby, you see what they say on the back? Read what they say on the back.
Show must go on. Show must go on.
So basically, P and also Lil Baby claims the show must go on. Okay, if you're following what I just said over the last 10 minutes, Lil Baby don't like Offset anyway. I don't think P is picking sides, but also what I've noticed, when P had a birthday party, if Baby's there, the other guys ain't there. If Baby's there, Offset ain't there. You know what I mean? And now this is personal stuff, right? You know what I mean? Obviously, if it's a show, I've seen them be able to do shows back to back or within the same venue, whatever the case is, but they clearly not trying to hang out together, whatever the case is. So I think this was P's way of getting that Offset. Yeah, nigga, this is a new nigga I replaced you with. He more litter. And also, while you bitching, talking about your contract, hear what this new nigga who I got who's hot gonna say. And what does Baby say? The show must fucking go on, nigga. So, interesting, right? Yeah. So, if you ask me, there was another angle, I don't know if you have seen it. It said that Offset piped out Sweetie. So, this was going around a lot. So, let me tell you supposedly what the rumor was. They're saying that after Quavo stopped fucking Sweetie, remember Sweetie and him had some fight near an elevator or something like that. Offset caught Sweetie and gave her the pipe treatment, okay? Now, they're saying that Offset found out about it and was upset and basically was like, damn, yo, you know that was a shorty I was with for a while. Why would you fuck her type shit? It was always confusing to me when I heard that rumor because I heard it months ago. I was like, well, Offset is with Cardi B. Like, what does Cardi think about it? And everyone was saying to me, well, Cardi's riding with Offset. Now, Cardi has criticized Offset for allegedly cheating on her mad times. Why would she be so gun-ho and fighting or rocking with him if he fucked some girl that was supposedly the ex of his group mate? You know what I mean? Like, but so I was like, yo, it sounds skeptical. However, Cardi B came out pretty much yesterday and said, no, that's not true. Which I don't know where that would come from. Like, why would Sweetie want to fuck Offset if you were with Quavo? Now, I don't know these people, so I don't know if they hoes or whatever, but it sounded odd. Okay? Also, I was thinking about it on some man shit like, bro, well, if he fucked Sweetie and you ain't with Sweetie, unless you was telling him like, yo, you love her, blah, 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 And that's like code word to tell your niggas like, yo, bro, don't even try my girl. And they tried it. Maybe they were just being niggas. I don't know. And I think that's where it got interesting because Cardi denied it. Cardi said, nah, that's not true. And essentially, I don't want to get too much into it, but she was pretty much almost hinting that it's people who are barbs or who sympathize with Nicki Minaj who wants to put that narrative that Offset fuck Sweetie. Sweetie never mentioned anything about it, and also Quavo never mentioned anything about it, right? So that was that. Oh, is this nigga all right? What is that? Jesus. Okay. My bad, Chad. Little boy going crazy in the back, man. He's only a couple months old. Let him rock. Do I think that Offset fuck Sweetie? No. But then it goes to question, why is Offset and Takeoff at odds? By the way, I'm not, you see, one thing I've learned from situations like this, I don't pick sides. I don't know who's right. I love both of these guys. Like yesterday, or today actually, Offset dropped songs. He dropped a song with Moneybagg Yo, and Quavo dropped a song with Takeoff. Interestingly enough, both of them hit me up an hour within each other, like, yo, Ak! Yo, you fuck with us, I fuck with you. It's like, yo, we dropping this. Like, Offset did that, and then Quavo did it. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't choose to be like, so what's going on with you and Offset, Quavo? So I didn't do all that, but I don't know. I don't know what the issue could be. So some people believe that it's strictly business. Some people think that Offset is just asking for too much these days, right? And some people believe that no, there's a personal problem with Offset and the Migos. Here's the only problem though. I gotta believe there's some type of personal problem because Offset isn't performing with the group no more. You can't book the Migos right now. If you book the Migos, you will not get all three. You will get two of them, which is a problem. Somebody said they both talked and said hit up Ak. Yo, go look at both of my posts. Watch this. Go look at my posts. I posted these back to back. And by the way, both of them text me right then. Watch. Look. I'm going to show you. Right here. Look. So I posted Offset first, right? Offset first. Look what Offset comment on it. He says, we ain't playing with nobody kids. Right? He comment on it. I bet. I fuck with Set. Let's go. Him and Moneybagg Yo got a good song popping out. I got to keep it fair because y'all fuck with everybody in the crew. You know what I mean? I also post Quavo and Takeoff. Quavo and Takeoff, big stunner. Look, Quavo in the comments. Big stunner. Bro, I don't know, bro. Like, I want him to get back together, but like, I'm going to be honest with you. I do respect the fact that we don't know. And I'm glad that Sweetie thing is out the window because I'm glad that we don't know what the problem is with them. Because let me tell you what fans do. And let me tell you what everybody else who ain't in a situation do. Oh, you want to see this? I'll tell you what outside people do, bro. They gas shit. They incite shit. And whatever the issues is with the Migos, bro, I'm hoping we don't even find out. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I hope we don't find out. And I'm hoping they get back together. And whatever it is, they bury it and they deal with it personally behind closed doors. Even if it has to be everybody catch a fade. Fans, we not supposed to know everything, bro. Because, sometimes with fans, bro, like, we just want to get entertained. And these are these guys' real life, bro. Somebody said, yo, Ak, yo, so you posted that, then Lil Baby. Nigga, it was a QC trio, nigga, the fuck? Look at this. Look at this. Nah, this is funny. Hold on. This was funny. Wait, hold on.
Students, draw this picture of Lil Baby. Please see how this turned out. First one, I don't know what's going on. Second one, again, that's not Lil Baby.
Nah, that's crazy.
This one looked like a Rick and Morty character. I don't know who that is. That
looked like Lil Baby. That looked like Lil Baby. Yo, By the way, pause. This nigga was trying to get mad details around his mouth area. Pause.
When I kind of see him, but it was struggling a little bit.
By the way, I think it's the nose. That's why I make it look like Lil Baby. Look at this nigga right here. This is not Lil Baby right here, bro. This is not Lil Baby right here. This look like the nigga that shot. This is like the nigga that shot Lil TJ, bro. Like, this is not Lil Baby right here. What the fuck?
His hairline, Lord. He had him coming along. It was coming along with his, okay?
Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah, dog. Who the fuck does this look like to y'all? Yo, nigga said he saw Jason Tatum in this bitch. Yo, chat, look at this.
This look like, I don't know, Delonte West or somebody. I don't know who that is. Look at the nose. It look.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. Lil Baby's nose, like pause, like extra pause. Like, if you about to draw a Lil Baby, you gotta start with the nose. Like, Lil Baby got, like, he got 2 nostrils on himself, bro. He got one of them, like vacuum noses, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. That's my nigga, though. But come on now.
Look like a fidget spinner.
Nah, that look like Lil Baby. This look like Lil Baby and Lil Nas X combined. This is a fusion right here, nigga. This is Lil Baby Nas X. This right here is Lil Baby Nas X right here, nigga. Lil Baby Nas X, nigga. Somebody said close enough. Yeah, all right, nigga. Fuck close friends. This is close. This is way too close, nigga.
This one was kind of coming along. Like, she was doing.
Hell no, nigga. The lips right here just look a little bit too puckerish for me. Pause.
Doing okay.
Hell no. This is Ice JJ Fish right here. This has got to be Ice JJ Fish. This is Ice JJ Fish right here. No way.
The eyes is in 2 different continents in this one.
Nah, there is a Lil Baby. I ain't gonna hold you on that. There's a Lil Baby pic where his eyes go differently. I thought he was cross-eyed at one point. No, that's facts though. Niggas say this look like Block Boy JB, bro.
This one, like, you see, they was trying, but.
Nah, that don't look like Lil Baby at all, bro. That don't look like Lil Baby at all, nigga. Nigga, this does not look like Lil Baby. Oh, hell to the no. What the fuck?
Coming along.
Hell no.
This look like, I don't know who that look like. Tyreek or something. So I had my.
Yo, I bet. We about to get into it. Lil Baby. You know, I've heard a girls say about Lil Baby, and Lil Baby, if you see this, please don't catch attitude with me, bro. This is what I'm just talking about the bitches say. They say Lil Baby, when he was broke, was ugly, but when he was rich, he was cute. Real talk. That's what I heard a girl say that, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. So I gotta find like a picture when he broke. Lil Baby eyes. Let me see. Yeah, like I've seen this shit. I don't know if this was real. That's what that nigga was drawing, bro. This. Or something like this. Nigga. I thought he was drawing that shit. I'm sorry. Yo, have y'all ever heard that? Like pause on everything. Like, you ever heard a girl say like, yo, Lil Baby used to look ugly, but now he cute? And really, that's just a code word for he used to be broke, but now he's rich. If you ever heard a girl say a nigga used to be ugly, but now he's cute, only means that nigga used to look broke, but now he look rich. You feel me? Yeah, nah, he definitely got that vacuum. He got that vacuum nose. You feel me? Nah, this picture look crazy. Nigga look like AOKD, bro. That nigga look like AO Lil Baby. He got mugshots? Lil Baby mugshots? Let me see. Nah, Baby look like you used to get some hoes, man. Bitches love niggas like this. Y'all don't think so? Nah, bitches love niggas like this. He look like a Chicago nigga. Kind of look a little dirty right here. Bitches love niggas like this. I ain't gonna hold you. Bitches love niggas like this. You know the crazy part about this picture? This nigga rocking Under Armour, bro. Lil Baby's the most unathletic nigga I've ever seen. That skinny, bro. I've never seen a nigga like him, bro. Look. Lil Baby warm-up basketball. We gotta watch this, bro. I never seen some shit like this.
During All-Star Weekend in Atlanta, a hip-hop basketball match between Quavo and Jack Harlow against 2 Chainz and Lil Baby.
Yo, which nigga straight from Sierra Leone is this commentating?
It was arranged and hosted by Bleacher Report. Before the match kicked off, Lil Baby was seen taking warm-up lessons from Jack Harlow. Needless to say that Jack Harlow was an underdog of Quavo.
Yo, that nigga Lil Baby looked like he was watching a porn and trying to figure out a position to put a bitch in, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like he was like, yo, a word? I put my leg right there? Yeah, he looked confused. I don't know.
In this scenario, that in itself explains how humble Lil Baby is and how much he's willing and open to learn.
Nigga, shut your African ass up, nigga. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. What you mean humble? He didn't know what the fuck was going on. All that nigga knows is my flipping dope and crack. Talking about he's humble. Nigga, he look like a fish out of water.
An underdog of Quavo in this scenario. That in itself explains how humble Lil Baby is and how much he's willing and open to learn. Stay tuned, watching the channel. In the meantime and in between time, don't forget to subscribe and turn on notifications.
Nigga. Nah, fuck that. We gotta see Lil Baby in the game. Nah, this crazy. Yo, they got this shit lined up as Lil Baby lowlights. You know what they say highlights? They said lowlights. Nah. Oh, they got a song over it. I gotta mute the song, but look at this shit. Look. Oh, hell to the fucking no. Look at this. Oh, hell. That nigga Quavo over there blocking that nigga for Offset, bro. Look. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah. All right, here you go. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh. Shoot that 3, nigga. Oh, here we go. Oh, now it about to get devious. It about to get ugly. Full PF, nigga. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, Jack Harlow and what's his name was a good ass duo, low key. All right, go ahead, baby. Go ahead, nigga. Hey, 4P. Nah. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But nobody thought that Lil Baby was a ball player. We all thought he was a shooter. Lil Baby always came across like a shooter to me. Damn. No box out? Oh, hell fucking no. God damn. Happened. Somebody said 4P. Oh, man. I hate y'all, man. I hate y'all. Okay. We covered a little TJ shit already, kinda. Yo, did y'all see this? Oh, this is hilarious. This is fucking hilarious, Chad.
So who robbed me?
Trayvon Wright.
And who else?
And Kylan.
You trying to pay me with this, right?
Yeah, they sent me on the mission. Trayvon
Whose
Wright
Instagram? They sent you what?
They sent me on this mission to come do this right here.
To rob me again, right?
Yes. Trayvon Wright and Kylan. I don't know his last name, but that's his last
Who's
name.
the dude that you?
Oh, the nigga that was in the passenger
Who was in the passenger seat with
that's
you?
That's my homie Elijah.
Elijah. The address you gave me, whose address is that?
That was just an address that they sent us to. They made they dropped us off.
And who was those kids standing on the block?
That's Boobop and them. They live over there.
They was telling you we was coming, right?
No, they wasn't. That's not them. That's Boobop and his
I'm
little
really
brother.
knock you, cuz.
That's Boobop and his little brother.
So why did they rob me? What my shit?
Look, I'm gonna tell you the whole story. Look.
You don't tell me the story.
Them niggas wanted to buy a Rolex train for me, right?
Okay.
7,000. I meet up with them niggas by El Dorado Park. They robbed me, put me at gunpoint and everything. Once they
what kind of guns were they?
They was just black guns. I don't
black
remember.
Guns. Did they have?
Yeah.
What did they have?
And one had
what they have?
One had a beam on it, and then another one had.
What color was the beam?
Red. It was red.
Okay.
They robbed me with that at nighttime. And
what else was there? How many guns?
And it was only 2 guns that I seen. I remember it was only 2 guns. And then that's when
The police is looking for you, bro.
I know the police. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting.
And the police got you, nigga. They got you, bro.
Oh.
So who robbed me?
Trayvon Wright.
God damn. Salute to this young man. No hesitation. Who robbed me? Trayvon fucking Wright, nigga. Is this snitching? Now, I know y'all super tough motherfuckers, whether it's now or on YouTube. I'm like, yo, what are you talking about if it's snitching? Bro, you know we live in like 2022. Like, everybody's telling on each other. Like, bro, Thug ain't about to get out of jail because like 30 niggas is telling on him, bro. Like, there's, yo, we just uncovered recently, Thug ain't getting out because the nigga is saying, yo, Thug gave us the car to go do the drill. Well, that's all you kind of need. Like, the nigga just literally said that Thug gave him the car to go spin the block. What the fuck else? You know what I mean? Somebody said they had a strap pointed at him. Yall ain't that brave. Well, here's the thing though. This all like that's a great point you just made. So you're saying they had a gun pointed at him. Well, if he's in a robbery game, why does that matter? If he's a regular civilian like me, or I would assume some of y'all, okay, cool. But he went to rob somebody. If he has a gun pointed at him, let me see if I can pull up this one thing I want to show y'all.
So who robbed me?
Trayvon Wright.
And who else?
And Kylan.
You trying to pay me with this, right?
Yeah, they sent me on the mission. Trayvon
Whose
Wright
Instagram? They sent you what?
They sent me on this mission to come do this right here.
To rob me again, right?
Yes. Trayvon Wright and Kylan. I don't know his last name, but that's his last name.
Who's the dude that?
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie to you. One of the guilty pleasures I have is watching dumb shit like this. I don't know if you've ever seen this. This nigga goes to rob the store. And I ain't gonna lie. This nigga just wasn't the sharpest tool in the fucking toolbox. Watch this.
Hey! Open it now.
So he basically pulls out a gun. He walks right behind the counter. Tells people, open the shit now. Right?
Open it. No. Open it.
You see the lady that was right here. She started moving away. Someone's still here. Look. She's telling this lady with a baby, yo, come on, let's go. This other lady right here just runs her way. Essentially what they do, they all empty out the store because the nigga wants to rob the shit. And they lock the nigga in the store. Watch this shit. It's the funniest shit ever. This genius doesn't realize they locked him in the store. He think he's a robber. Okay, so now he's trying to leave. So he realizes that, like, yo, he's kind of locked in. He's kind of panicking. Look at his face. First of all, no mask, no nothing. Look at him. He said, man, I'm stuck in this bitch, man. Hold on. Brilliant idea. He pulls out his gun. We've all seen it in the movies. We see it in the cartoons. We see it in the video games. If you're locked inside somewhere, you know how you get out? You shoot the lock. Does that work in real life? Let this genius tell show us how it's done. By the way, salute to this nigga. He's so lucky he ain't get shot. You can hear the bullet ricocheting off of the lock he's shooting at. That shit could have fucking fragmented and went back at him and killed him. But he's just shooting the lock. This is where the movies make shit look good. Like, yeah, just shoot the lock and you good. Nigga, I don't know how it work in real fucking life, nigga. Look. So he shot a couple times. Hear this now.
Fuck, I'm going to jail, bro.
He said, fuck, I'm going to jail.
I'm going to jail. I'm stuck in this one, bro. I'm stuck in this one.
Anyway, we can fast forward this, man. Pretty much the cops show up. So now he's saying, please.
I have nothing. Please. 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 I have nothing. Please. 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 Please.
Damn, that boy on the knee. That boy look like Kaepernick. Holy shit.
Please. I have nothing. Please.
You ain't never see this nigga this polite ever in his life.
Sorry, please.
I'm sorry. Hold on, I gotta play this song. I gotta play this song. Here we go.
Who's there? Hello, who's there? Your Honor, I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know that door I closed. In your honor, I'm sorry. To my mother, I'm sorry. To the victim, I'm sorry. Yes, your honor, I'm sorry. Oh.
Woo. I like that. Back to this nigga.
Please. Help, please. Help, please. Help.
At least you know the stance. Hands up, don't shoot. Oh, that's the cops.
Get your hands up! On the ground! On the ground! On the ground! On the ground! All the way down! Your hands are covered. You're coming back. You're coming back.
Yeah, I'm not here to make fun of this guy though. Like my new way of thinking about a lot of stuff is I'm wondering what led that guy to be in that position that day. I know that might sound crazy, but I'm wondering what led him to be in that position where he felt he had to go rob that store. It's probably for a couple of phones or whatever the case. I don't know. It looked like a phone store. But what did he think he was going to get out of it? And why did he feel he had to be in that position? It's sad. Apparently, this guy did about like 5 to 6 years in jail. Prison, actually. And, he had a gun with him, obviously. And even though you can never swear when someone has a gun doing a crime, but I don't think he was trying to kill no one with it. But when he realized he was locked in, he did use the gun to try to shoot his way out. And you realize one dumbass mistake cost him a lot of time. And, it's kind of sad, I believe. It's kind of sad. Somebody said you can't just rob stores, though. No, 100%. No, so I'm not defending him robbing the store. I was listening to a recent podcast. I think it was Gillian and Cam. And they were basically just saying, man, what a lot of people sometimes think when they see people who are acting tough or whatever the case is, bro, people don't want to be tough. People don't want to be doing bad stuff. People don't want to be doing crime. Bro, they just don't have money. They're broke. You know what I mean? Sometimes people are frustrated because of their circumstances. Let's think about this, right? In people in impoverished neighborhoods, you see way more crime as opposed to where you would see crime in other neighborhoods with more affluent communities. Is it that necessarily people from the hood that are just worse than people from rich neighborhoods? A lot of people don't think so. Neither do I. I think it's just, again, I'm not saying that you're not making a choice, but it's circumstances. You're more likely to commit a crime of robbery if you don't have shit. If you have shit, you're probably not going to do it. So again, sometimes what I've learned, especially after covering the war in Chirac, is bro, it's easy just to be very oh, fuck y'all are doing crime. But at a certain point when you see a trend that there's a lot of people doing the same shit, you have to ask yourself, is being a bad person genetic, or is it being almost ingrained in that person just because they're coming from a certain neighborhood and they feel like this is the only option? Fortunately for me, I've started thinking about things both ways. So in this situation, as much as I would be like, oh man, bro, you're a fucked up nigga for trying to rob these honest earning people, I also think about, well, why did you think you had to rob somebody? And I think that those answering that question is a good thing too. Because if you're just some greedy motherfucker who thought this was an easy lick, of course you deserve jail. But if there's going to be 10 more people after you that do the same thing, and their whole reason is that we don't got shit, and bro, we got to get it from somewhere, and if robbing is the only way, we're going to try it, even if it cost us these years being free, you start to think about, well, how could we prevent the cycle of individuals to think that this is their only option out? I would think that. Again, this is a more mature me thinking. Before, it was just oh no, if you're doing the crime, you're just all to be blamed. I don't think no one else ever makes you do crime, but I definitely think that your circumstances help influence you 100%. If you're coming from the hood, you don't got shit, or all you know is whatever, it helps influences you. And I don't want to be the person who's trying to like tell people how shit should go, because I don't really have solutions, but I just think it's more complicated. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. We're probably going to cover Feddie Gibbs, and I think we're out of here 5 hours later. I love y'all so much. Can't believe I did 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. Jesus. Fuck with y'all, all right? So, wait, first of all,
Slap your hand, better not do no running. I'm putting dick all in your stomach, dick all in your stomach. Pull your head, slap your ass, bitch. You better not do no running. I say dick down, I dick you down, dick you down. Dick all in your stomach, pull your head, slap your hand, better not do no running. I'm putting dick all in your stomach, dick all in your stomach. Pull your head, slap your ass, bitch. You better not do no running.
hey, so me and Kevin Gates, we're going to spend a day together. He invited me on my podcast. If you didn't watch the episode, please go watch it, Off the Record podcast, exclusively on Spotify. But he invited me to spend a day with him. He said, Ak, I want you to come spend a day with me. You're going to do everything I do. You're going to be in my world, and I want to show you how this is a life-altering, life-changing, different perspective. I'm never one new to that's like closed off different challenges. And obviously, you're not going to catch me doing no weird shit. But like, you know, challenging myself mentally and spiritually, and also just seeing other things. I'm like, yo, I'm down to do it. Now, we had a date in mind, but it didn't happen. But we're going to do a date. And it's going to be me and Kevin Gates for the whole day. And I remember he was telling me, he's like, yo, Ak, I wake up at 5 a.m. We're going to fucking run along the fucking beach. We're fucking going to run into the water. It's going to be fucking ice cold. But that's all about preparing your mind and also your body for what's to come for the day. By the time it's about 8, 9 a.m., you're going to feel so spiritually fulfilled. You won't even need Red Bull, coffee, none of that. You're going to be just ready. And I really listened. I said, that sounds actually dope. That's a different way of life. And I plan to do it with him. Kevin Gates is one of these motherfuckers who are just different, bro. I love him though, but he's different. And what I mean different is like, even watching this shit, I'm like, Kevin, I remember talking to him on the podcast, and I'm like, yo, he goes from being super nice to like super serious and like, yo, like almost like a killer mentality real quick. And I think that's interesting because this is like duality of life. But I really can't wait to kind of do that whole day with Kevin. I think it would be interesting. Somebody said he's a Muslim, and he's a good Muslim too. Well, I don't know what that would mean in terms of spending a day with him, but shit, I'm down to I'm down to try it. Like how bad could it be, right? Salute to Kevin Gates. He told me some of the wildest shit. He said, man, these days, well, I guess he also tweeted out recently, he said he stopped fucking, but before when he talked to me, he said he was fucking women, but he wouldn't nut. So he said like he would fuck whatever girls, but he just wouldn't nut. And I'm like, I was looking at Kevin for a while. I was like, yo, Kevin, I think that's the way you get the new bitches. Like you tell them like, oh yeah, I'm on a spiritual. Bro, it's something about when you tell women that you're on a spiritual like awakening, they're just like all in because they always want to believe in, like only women believe in fucking crystals and stones, earth signs, rising moons. Only them and simps, you know what I mean? Like, they'll tell you all type of dumbass shit, right? You're like, oh my God, oh, this is great. So, like, I was watching this shit, I'm like, all right, I see what's going on. But I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna see what happens. Somebody said, Ak, you gotta take a shahada. What the fuck is shahada, bro? Yo, when Kevin Gates says all this bullshit to a girl, I could tell, bro, they probably get wet immediately. Even when he tells these chicks, like, yo, I'm gonna fuck you, but I ain't gonna nut. Yo, let me tell you this. You ever try to get a girl to give you head? Easiest way to tell her is like, yo, I bet you can't make me nut. No girl ever made me nut from head. Oh my God. You tell a girl that? Nigga, you might think she's on an Olympic fucking trial, nigga. She's like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Yeah, ain't no girl ever made me nut from head. Like, yo, I'm just different. I'm built different. Like, bro, that shit just don't happen. Bro, a girl takes us like, what? She looks at you like she gonna suck the froth out of your dick, nigga. I'm telling you. This is what it is. So I think Kevin Gates tells them like, yo, yeah, I'll fuck you, but I ain't going nut. And I know a lot of women, they feel fulfilled by making a man ejaculate. So it's like, it's almost validation for them. They're like, yeah, I'm enough because I know when I give myself to you or I have sex with you, you're going to ejaculate. So when a guy says, nah, yeah, I'll fuck you, but I'm not going nut, it's almost them saying, what? No, I gotta bring this back to the equilibrium of you have to nut when you fuck with me. So it's like easy pussy. I don't know. Anyway, salute to Kevin Gates. Day in the life of Kevin Gates coming very soon. I don't even want to talk about Blueface and Bluetooth, bro. Too much. Salute to Tate. We'll talk about Megs Thee Stallion and Jay Prince on a video. Actually, that's going to come on my main YouTube. Yeah, all this is coming on my main YouTube. Salute to KSI. I am excited to see what's going to happen with this. The niggas he's fighting got to be some fucking scrubs. KSI is fighting 2 dudes. And the same night. What the fuck? Like, these things got to be complete bums. You know what I mean? One nigga, like, he don't even look fat. This guy right here, he's fighting this guy. The nigga won't even take his shirt off. You know what I mean? Like, nigga look like that would be me, nigga. If I'm face to face with a nigga, I wouldn't take my shirt off neither, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want y'all to see the little roll I got on there, and I'm good, nigga, right? And then the other nigga, he about to fight this guy, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, bruv. To keep it real, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm not sounding rare. To keep it real, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. This should be almost like a wrestling match. It should be like a fucking triple threat, man. I think KSI beat both these niggas' ass at the same time. KSI looked like he's on some fucking, like, I've never seen him this built before. I think he's a decent boxer, not a great boxer. I also think that if he fought Jake Paul is definitely violating him. I think Jake Paul is just legit. But these dudes right here, I think it's just like jokes. You know what I mean? But I think what's going to be interesting to see is, can KSI sell out a card by himself? Because these guys nobody cares about. Can he sell out a card by himself? I think that's why he's saying he's trying to fight 2 people, all that type of stuff. He has to sell this card out by himself. And we're going to see the selling power of KSI, which I think he's insanely popular. KSI is one of the most popular people really in internet culture. You know what I mean? He's up there with anybody. So we will see how those pay-per-view buys look. I think the number would probably be like if he could sell 1 million. It's like, yeah, like 1 million, sell 1 million pay-per-view buys, but we'll see what it is. What's the record? Let me look it up. Boxing record PPV buys. Okay. Oh shit. All right. So wow. Mayweather. Wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Mayweather and Pacquiao did 4.6 million. Wow, 4.6 million. Him and Conor McGregor did 4.3 million. Wow. Yeah, so I think 1 million would be like big time. Can KSI pull upwards of 1 million? We'll see. Damn, Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr., this was recent. It did 1.6. Wow. Evander Holyfield and George Foreman, 91, did 1.4. This was a huge fight. And Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield, the second one, did 1.9. God damn. Floyd Mayweather is up here for the first 4. No wonder this nigga got like 10 girlfriends. That nigga's rich as fuck. That's good though. All right. I'm excited to see it. We'll see what's up with that. Okay. We did this already. And I don't even want to talk about this Feddie Gibbs shit, bro. But I will. And I'll use this as my last topic. Yo. It's almost lame for me to sit here and try to give any type of advice to Feddie Gibbs. Feddie Gibbs at this point is literally asking to be shot, paralyzed, mutilated, or some otherwise hurt very badly. You know the crazy part about it is, no matter what he said about me, and I know, by the way, he's getting very low with Benny the Butcher. He's talking about Benny the Butcher being shot, trying to clown him, almost kind of making it seem like Benny the Butcher should really do something serious to him. Here's the funny part about it. Nobody really wants to hurt Feddie Gibbs that bad. People just want him to at least have some humility or have some type of respect about people who he's running into. And also, I think people are trying to show him, like, bro, this doesn't work for your brand. You're not 6'9". I've always said that. You're not 6'9", dog. Why are you moving and acting like the way you are? It's confused me. Now, Feddie Gibbs fans, which is the interesting part about it, the majority of them are white. And it's the first time I've seen people like a dude who raps all about gangster shit, but they already acknowledge knowing that he's not gangster at all. Now, that's not the point that I really care about. I really care about him endangering and putting himself in certain type of situations that something eventually is going to happen. His man got shot when he was beefing with Jim Jones years ago in Harlem. Gets beat up at Prime 112. Gets literally rushed and beat up at MC Barbecue, whatever the fuck. Barbecue, MC Dinosaur Barbecue, whatever. And he's still trying to troll people like Benny the Butcher. There was a time that people used to agree with him because people hated me. They were like, oh no, he's trolling you. But bro, he's trolling people who have done stuff to him. This dude is doing a video with his chain around his neck. And again, I don't want to sit here and be like, he got to do anything. But I do want to show y'all the difference between, pretty much everybody in the game. Like, here's the thing. Lil TJ just got shot and he's still rapping about, oh yeah, niggas wanted me to die. I ain't like them other dead niggas. Bro, Lil TJ, if somebody shoots you again, bro, like, the sympathy gonna be less, bro. Like, you're not coming out acting like a victim. You're acting like you're the terror. You can't be the victim acting like you're the big bad wolf. We ain't see you do shit. And that goes to Feddie Gibbs. So people beat you up and you're like, oh, y'all was pussy. Y'all was too pussy to shoot me. Why would you even say that? You know the funniest thing about it? Yo, Feddie Gibbs has kids. Feddie Gibbs, I don't even want to Google his kids. I don't even want to do that. Feddie Gibbs has children, brother. And I know he's running around trying to have a midlife crisis. By the way, you know how old Feddie Gibbs is? 40. Feddie Gibbs' age. Feddie Gibbs is 40. And he's, he has kids. And when I see people like that have no regard for their family's concern about their own health or livelihood, I look at those people as like, yo, they're like psychopaths. So what I was about to play really was this. Let me see if I can find it. Benny the Butcher made this video.
Hey, yo, MC Dinosaur Barbecue. That's what got your head punched in the first time. Talk about shit you ain't had nothing to do with. Real shit. Niggas dragged you by your chain. Dragged you by your shit. Niggas took this off your bitch neck. You pussy, nigga. Hey, yo, MC Dinosaur Barbecue. That's what got your head punched in the first time. Talk about shit. MC Dinosaur Barbecue. You been getting ran down on by niggas for the past year. Without a gun. You a bitch. MC Dinosaur Barbecue. You been getting ran down on by niggas for the past year. Without a gun. MC Dinosaur Barbecue. Niggas punched your head all in. Had you fucking lumped up, stitches all in your shit. For real.
I'm going to tell you because a lot of people will be like, yo, I'm going to tell you why I don't respect somebody like Feddie Gibbs. Because Feddie Gibbs, he's getting a lot of other people as casualty of war. So, y'all never seen this, but I can tell y'all now, I did 2 interviews with Birdman that never came out yet. Y'all have seen me and Birdman, but I did 2 interviews with him. The second one I did, we did a Prime 112. Birdman's a boss. Booked the whole spot. The whole Prime 112. Because I was thinking, I'm like, oh, I only never been in Prime. I only know Prime 112 for Feddie getting his ass beat. We go there, the whole shit's booked. Birdman booked the whole thing. all the waiters and the waitresses, they're there just waiting on Birdman, my people, and whatever. They're just there to serve us. And I didn't even start the conversation, but one of the people that was with Birdman brought up the conversation. It's like, yo, didn't some shit happen here? And one of the people that worked there started talking. So I'm in the room, but I'm not saying nothing because I don't know if they recognize me and be like, oh, he might be trying to get info. But they started speaking, and they were like, yo, oh, yeah. Nah, yeah, we had some rap shit that happened here, blah, blah, blah. And they said, oh, yeah, there was a guy who, and they were talking about the Feddie Gibbs situation. And essentially, you know, I feel like this story is like, water under the bridge. They basically said that, like, supposedly Feddie's security started it all. So it was an argument. Like, Jim Jones and them came to confront him. Feddie's security is like, nah, this ain't happening, blah, blah, blah. Feddie's security gets buck with them. Like, he about to, like, whatever. He might have even swung on somebody. And once he did that, this is the reason why we keep hearing that Feddie's security got fucked up. Because they're saying Feddie's security was almost trying to be the aggressor at first, so they had to fuck him up, right? Which, by the way, was this convenient time to give Feddie to run, which I ain't mad at him running. Well, actually, I am mad at him running because he's the vice lord. I should be running. I'm pussy. So anyway, even hearing that story and bro, like, surveillance tape was, bro, like, it's one of those things where I just kind of look at it and I'm like, the people who do support Feddie Gibbs clearly don't like him. And I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. I'm not the person who at this point is saying, oh no, Feddie should do this and Feddie should do this. What I will say is that Feddie is going to get exactly what he is asking for. Nothing less and nothing more. I know mad niggas. I could tell you this right now. You know how many niggas don't fuck with Feddie, bro? Nigga, Feddie was supposed to be on a song with Nas, nigga. Nas took his verse off because he don't fuck with him. Facts. I'm telling you this is truth. Bro, mad niggas don't fuck with a nigga, bro. I just don't get why a nigga like that would be moving the way he is if you're not 6'9". Okay, your feud with me is whatever. But, bro, there's actual rappers who don't fuck with you because you keep talking shit. You're a rapper, nigga, bro. Niggas is taking their shit off. They don't fuck with you like that. They don't rock with you. Niggas is realizing if you affiliate with some shit, they don't want to be a part of it, bro. Nigga, this is facts. Nigga, I got a laundry list of names. I just want to tell you who told me. But everybody, when I run them, yo, so-and-so was supposed to do so-and-so. Yeah, nigga. That's the point I can't get with him. Because people in the industry who's supposed to be his peers, bro, you could beef with Akademiks. Bro, I'm not going to control nothing that's going on with you, but, bro, Benny the Butcher is in the same lane as you. These other rap lyricist niggas are in the same lane as you, and they all don't fuck with you because you keep talking shit and you sneak this niggas and you're not keeping it 100. Like, you're just being a fake gangster. So anyway, it is what it is, brother. But all I know is I know a laundry list of niggas, bro. Laundry list of niggas. Be like, oh, we don't fuck with that nigga too. Oh, we saw that nigga in LA, blah, blah, blah. Bro, but I don't want to, like, I know y'all might think that I'm, which I do clown. I clown a lot, but, bro, I don't want to see Feddie Gibbs shot. I don't want to see his bones broken. I don't want to see his face fucking beat the fuck up, lumped up all the time. So that's why I just look at him and I can't get his goal, but hey, it is what it is. But I can tell y'all, I got at least 10 rappers who supposedly was supposed. I asked that nigga if he has it easy trying to do songs with niggas. Niggas don't fuck with him. And that's why I think he's trying to do a 6ix9ine route. Mad niggas don't fuck with him, but they don't fuck with him because of what he's done. All he does is sneak this niggas who's worked with him, who showed him love. He's like a fake dude. Nigga, how Nas rather not be on the track with you? Nigga, what you doing like that for a nigga like that not to be on the track? Whatever, nigga. Anyway, chat, thank y'all for watching my stream today. I will be back in a couple of days. Y'all know I love y'all. Let's take one more shot for the stream. And Let's keep on progressing. I love you guys to the ultimate, to the max. Thank you for supporting me. I will support y'all for the rest of my life, like always. Andrew Tate got 130K on Rumble. I don't even know what that is, but everybody go on Rumble. Okay, I'll be on there too trying to figure out what he's doing, all right? It's your boy Akademiks, man. I'm out of here. Love y'all. Peace.